Welcome back to Two Brothers Comics. Tonight is the Saturday night Comic Book Babble-on. One of our co-hosts is on a much-deserved vacation tonight, but we have found a spectacular replacement for the night. Stay tuned.
And Nick's here. Nick is here. I'm here. I have arrived.
And cheers to start the night off. Got my cold brewski going. It's going to be a good one. I got a pile. Is there not? There's a pile. I got a pile right here.
It's got to be 30, 40.
There's a lot of stuff going on over here on my side. I got AOKs. We got Dustin's toy shelf segment tonight. I didn't feel that I was adequate enough to carry on the toy box segment, so we have moved it into Dustin's toy shelf. And got an AOK, stack of comics, and I picked up a Grail.
Uh-oh. Now, tonight we do have, again, a special guest. Since Justin is on vacation, he is somebody that's been on here before, and somebody we're very excited to have back on. So without further ado, Josh from Haven Comics, how you doing, sir?
Oh, well, hello. I'm sorry. How are you? Welcome to Pooh's Corner.
How you doing, sir?
Doing good. How you guys?
Oh, hanging in there, man.
I'm curious to know about this Grail, Dustin.
Oh yeah.
I got one too, but it hasn't shown up yet.
Yours is literally about 600,000 times more of a Grail than mine, but nonetheless, I got a Grail.
We'll see once it actually exists and I'm holding it in my hands. Then it will be the glorious ambrosia that I know it is.
It's definitely it would be. I would grovel at your feet for that Grail. I promise you that.
I'll bring it out and let you see it.
I'm gonna go ahead and call you out though, real quick.
What you got?
Because I know Nick's been to the barber. I think you're digging the long hair.
My wife is.
Okay. All right.
Which is super weird. I was not expecting it, but she's like, I kind of dig it. Yeah, no. Also, the lady that cuts my hair would kill me if I let someone else do it. And she is booked solid. I mean, she's been cutting my hair for like 25 years.
Yeah.
And she is booked solid through the beginning of July and has been since mid-May.
Okay.
And, I mean, she would kill me if I let somebody else do it. And I'm not about to anger a lady with scissors.
Yeah, I can see, when you take the little kids in to get their hair cut, they get the little booster seats you sit them on, so they sit up. I bet your barber has to stand on like a booster seat or a stool to cut your hair. Chairs all the way on the floor, and they're standing up on a step stool trying to cut your hair. I can see it.
So
you're not too far off. You know that thing where they pump to lift the chair up? Man, even if they wanted to, that chair wasn't going anywhere.
For those of you at home don't know, Josh has got to be like pushing, 7'12".
6'6".
You're taller than 6'6".
No, I'm 6'6", and every time I run a 440. Every time.
Right, let's say hey to everybody in the chat. So what's going on, Chaos and Comics? Nice to have you. Magic, hello. Ryan, how you doing, sir? Samuel David, hello, man. Nice to have you. Magic again. Let's see. Beta Ray Jim.
Oh, hold on. Oh, look at there. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I like that, man. If you guys watched last night, the Mega Power Hour, somebody made the team. That's right. Appreciate that, Beta Ray Bill. Thank you, sir.
Jim. Beta Ray Jim.
All right. And we got the Some Comic Book Hunter, who I thought his actual name was Hunter, but it is not.
It's actually John.
The guy that has
Yo.
And now we got one of the guys who has become one of the biggest supporters, not just of us, but of everybody. And not to overshadow any of you other guys, but this is a guy that everybody's noticed popping up everywhere. And we cannot drop a video without K Titus jumping in there saying hello from Japan. Outstanding videos.
Yep.
and always bringing the words of encouragement. So this guy is becoming a real big supporter of everybody, and we definitely appreciate you, man. Always showing up.
Konnichiwa.
Absolutely.
Kirby, hello. And then so Bama Leaks, check this out. So he was actually he's actually a customer of Haven.
Okay.
So I don't know if you know that, Josh, but
I don't.
He was there earlier today picking up some books, he said. And
Rock on.
I think he found my slab hanging video, and he was like, "Hey man, I actually shop at
I remember that. Yeah,
at Haven in Huntsville too, so that's pretty cool." So Bama will probably recognize you.
Rock on.
We got the man that we're kind of in a foot race against right now on getting to those 1,000 subs. Old Bert Nasty, it's morphin time. What's up, man? Steve's gonna knock that 1,000 out by this time next week. Steve's gonna be at 1,000, no doubt, no doubt. Uncle Rod, one of our very, 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 very first supporters, the guy that really jump started us. What is going on, bro? What is going on? Let's see. Austin Lemmy, what is up, man?
What's going on?
I love some of the handles these dudes have, man. The Immortal Biggie Shack. I mean, that's
Immortal
freaking
Biggie
awesome.
Shack. What did be?
That's awesome.
That's right, Biggie. You're still hanging in there, man.
What's going on, Alex? Nice to have you, man. All right. And so he was the winner of our contest that we picked, correct? And then Warlord. So
wait. That's the guy who won the
Two Brothers Loggerhead contest.
The Loggerhead contest last week. That was sick.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing was awesome.
Oh yeah. It was, and he sent us actually 2 art prints of it. It's awesome in person.
I bet up close it's even better. Yeah.
One at Killer Finds.
That's right. So all right, guys. Well, this is kind of weird, us both being in the same room again. It's throwing me off a little bit. Yeah, definitely hit the like button, folks.
I think we'll start off. We usually do like a little bit of small talk right here. I think something that would be good to start off with. Am I right? Do we not? Do I need to check the documents?
No,
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
And having Josh here is perfect because Nick and I.
A lot of people say that.
Unless it's an elevator.
Yeah, you say that. I've been in an elevator that dropped, man. It went from the 5th floor to the 2nd floor, and that was a moment. There was me, one other guy, and 2 women on there, and that sucker dropped just. And the guy just locked up like this. I'm sure we all did, but I saw him because I was standing at the back. He just froze, and he goes, "Oh Lord!" And then it stopped. We were all okay, and everybody just got off on the 2nd floor. Nobody said a word. We all just got off. That was not cool. And then I ended up years later working in that building.
Oh, right on. So like I said, having you here is kind of perfect because me and Nick got a little bit of news this week. We got an email this week that we weren't expecting.
All right.
We, Two Brothers Comics, has officially been invited via press passes to the 2020 Huntsville Comic Expo. So we will be there and we will be filming, recording, interviewing, talking to the folks, hopefully we'll get to talk to some of the artists, some of the guests. It's going to be a fun weekend. So we got press passes for all 3 days. So I'm going to be taking off a Friday off work, and we're going to turn the Huntsville Comic Expo into the Two Brothers Comic Expo. It's going to be so much fun. We're looking forward to it.
I tell you, the restaurant at the Embassy Suites that's connected to the Civic Center, Friday night, because the show is really a 2-day show this year, Saturday and Sunday. But Friday night at that, you're going to have the celebrities and guests all flying and coming in. A lot of them are going to descend on that hotel restaurant right there at the Embassy Suites Friday night, because they always do. And then Saturday night, a lot of them spend their time over there having a beer or two and just chatting it up. So after the show, before the show, that restaurant at the Embassy Suites is not a bad place to hang out.
So that's where Josh will be.
As long as my 4-year-old gets to meet Austin St. John and get a picture with him and tell him he's his favorite, I'll be a happy camper. Because when I told my kid that we were going and I showed him who was going to be there, he was going nuts. Now, if he does get to
Did he lose his mind about Sergeant Slaughter?
He probably doesn't know who that guy is.
I know he doesn't. He's way too young. I'm surprised you know who he is.
I'm pumped about meeting him, though, for sure.
And Lex Luger, man. Did you see that? He just added Lex Luger this week.
He has looked so different. Okay.
Well, he had a stroke.
No, I know, but you saw the picture and then you saw him, and I was like, why are they inviting some dude associated with Lex Luger and not just Lex Luger? And that was my honest reaction at first, and I'm going to be honest about that. But like, Lex Luger was, and now he's like that big around.
Yeah, he suffered a massive spinal stroke, and he's had a lot of health complications. He was in a wheelchair for a long time, and he's older than two pieces of rock rubbed together back in the times of Jesus sandals. I mean, dude's been around for a long time.
Oh my God.
You really had to work that one around. I was trying to figure out where you were going.
I didn't know where I was going until I got there, honestly. You know, sometimes you just start something and you got to find a way to finish it. And that, you know, you got to have that gift of gab. And sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. But
what's going on, Rob?
But yeah, he's an older feller now too. So that I'm excited to meet him. He doesn't live far from me. And I was hoping Diamond Dallas Page might show up at either that one or the other one we're trying to go to. And he lives 30 minutes from me. How I never run into him, I don't know. I actually got invited to his yoga studio at one point because a guy I went to high school with works there. But
rock on.
I kind of got cold feet and didn't show up because I didn't know what to do when I got there.
You just get a mat and you like put your feet on the floor and your hands on the floor and your butt in the air. And you stretch and you go like, I don't know.
I've never done yoga. I've always been a weightlifter and not a yoga person. So I was just like, but DDP is all time in my book. So
absolutely.
That's awesome.
Now the other thing,
go ahead.
The other thing is we are also going to be going to the Atlanta ComiKon this year. And I've gotten clearance that we're going to be able to do video recording there. And hopefully we'll get to talk to some of those guests. So we're going to be there. We're going to be talking to the people. Two Brothers Comics is taking over the first two Comic-Cons that are coming out this year for 2020. So
they have a killer lineup too.
Yes. I'm excited. We're going to have Dave Bautista. We're going to get to see Drax the Destroyer. He's going to be there. That's going to be awesome. Hellboy is
I've got his first appearance on the wall at the store.
Yep.
If you need you an Iron Man 55, I'm just saying. It's only an 8.0 though, so I know it's disappointing.
Absolutely. So, but other than that, before we get to the new pickup segment, we are running a giveaway. So just go check that out, guys. We're basically throwing a bunch of stuff in there, but the most important one is we're going to buy you a gift card to your local comic shop. So hopefully, you'll get, all you have to do is watch videos and comment, and hopefully
and subscribe. You have to subscribe.
And you have to subscribe. So hopefully we'll get a bunch of people from Haven subscribing, and I'll be able to walk down and buy a gift card at Josh's. But if not, we're going to call up the local comic shop that you go to and buy you a gift card there, so you can spend the money as you see fit.
On behalf of all retailers, that's awesome.
Yep, and that was kind of the thought process behind it is, collect your way, but we want to allow you to do that, and everything going on definitely help support the comic shop. So spread the word, if you will, and let's get to that 1,000 mark. Anything else? You ready to get into it so you can tell your stories?
Yeah.
We need to change this from new pickups to Dustin's story time.
Well, since I'm the only one with pickups this week, I've got ample time.
Oh no, Josh has got pickups.
Well, I'm talking about between us. I get to pick up. I get to spend your time and my time.
Josh is like, I'm going to tell Nick what's in. I'm going to show Nick what's in his next box.
I can't see that.
I came that close. I came that close to doing that.
Nick, this is what you picked up this week. You just haven't bought it and paid for it yet. All right, let's get into it.
I have to say before we start, that little segment there that you play across there for new pickups reminds me of Mortal Kombat, and I just want to fight every time.
Well, that's the whole point. That is the exact point. It's literally modeled exactly after Mortal Kombat, and then the top 10 kind of supposed to have more of an Avenger font kind of feel to it. But
Mortal Kombat is my jam. I'm going to start working on having the greatest 9.8 registered Mortal Kombat comic collection on the planet, and I know nobody cares but me, but I'm gonna have it.
I'm still trying to figure out how that one book didn't come back higher than a 9.8, man. I don't know what they found wrong with it.
I'm glad you said it, because when I said it, people were like, everybody says that about a 9.8. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, these corners will cut you just looking at them.
And they would.
So, Kid Collector, no, you don't have to watch them all and comment on them all. Basically, what you have to do, we're going to pick a random video.
We would appreciate if you watched them, though.
Yes.
I mean,
that's the kind of the point. But no, we're gonna pick a random video and run a random comment selector on the random video. And the more comments you've made on our videos, and I'm probably gonna pick one from 1K from that one video going forward until we hit 1,000. So just really be looking out for the upcoming videos and watching those and commenting on those. So
absolutely.
But all right, let's get into it. Who wants to go first?
I just wanted to show this. This is our friend Ryan, man. Haven is his local comic shop. He lives in Tennessee. He lives in Tennessee and he travels out to Haven. That's awesome.
You guys rule.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, I've said it before. We have the coolest customers, man. The community is what it's all about. Because you can buy a comic book anywhere, but the community and the people is the best. That's awesome. And I love that you guys foster that on here too, because y'all have a killer community too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Soon as Ryan and us started really getting close, and we told him about Haven, and he saw how that you guys weren't too far. He was like, yeah, let me go check them out, and then he loved it. So that's awesome. We glad to be able to. Sorry, I thought there was something on my desk about to get me. Always glad to be able to kind of bring in new people to the shops we love. Josh,
I'm dying to see what you picked up here, bro. Go.
Me? Okay, so
I know what I got. I want to see what you've got. Your stack is bigger than mine. I'm not gonna lie.
So first off are some books that my man Jay Sandlin from Mad Cave Studios sent me.
Okay.
These are for me. These are for me.
I got several at home still, and I paid for them.
Hey, you had to pay for these?
Yes. They weren't free. I paid a lot for them.
Well, I thought he sent them to us. But anyway, we got 2 signed copies of Hellfighter Quinn issue number 1 here. Both of them signed with that awesome gray Sharpie there. So that was really cool. And my favorite cover of one of my favorite series ever right now, Over the Ropes, issue number 4. We got 2 signed copies there as well. This is an awesome cover. If you're not reading this series, it just finished up. Last issue dropped this week. If you're not reading it, I feel sorry for you, man, but you got to be reading it. Yeah. Got to get on that one.
And I still have a copy of each at home. I'll probably use for a giveaway at some point.
Yeah, I've got signed copies of the local comic shop day exclusive and issue number 1 as well. So I picked up Over the Ropes issue number 5. Fantastic finale here. I sat here and sent pictures and oohs and ahs and videos to Jay the whole time I was reading it. The last page got me though, and I'm gonna have to talk to Mark London. Mark London, if you see this, I'm coming to talk to you, bro. I'm telling you, you messed up by letting us become good friends, good enough.
You shouldn't play with people's emotions that way, should you?
Yeah. So
I mean, look at what they did to Nick with Saga.
In my Saga review, just literally, I uploaded it to YouTube. It's technically still unlisted. I'm waiting for an appropriate time to drop it. It's going to be sick. If you don't watch it for anything other than the first 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
What?
My intro.
How many times do you cry?
You want to cry at least 15, but I don't have a soul. And
you don't look like a redhead.
But I'll tell you, that intro, I don't care what anybody says. That's the coolest thing I've ever done. So, and Kid Collector, real quick. No, you can comment as much as you want on all the videos.
I'm sorry, Comics and Death Metal. That stinks.
Yeah. Some more stuff I picked up. I found this series about a month ago. Being a big motorcycle guy, love Harleys, loved Sons of Anarchy, so Road Rage, and this is issue number 3. And this here is by Stephen King and his son Joe Hill. Picked this up yesterday at a used bookstore, but I also picked up 2 smoking looking covers or issues number 1s. These things look beautiful, perfect condition looking issue number 1s. Now this is about to be made into a movie or a TV show or something like that. I just wanted to have all the books, and then they had 2 of these sitting in a dollar bin box, so I grabbed both of them. And that was a great series. I got the trade paperback, now have all the issues, so I was pumped about that. Picked up Adventure Man number 1 this week because I did not get it last week. Have yet to read that one yet. Boom Studios started a new book. This has been really talked about. Win number 1, and I grabbed the wrong cover. I meant to grab cover A, and this is the one I grabbed on accident. But I have yet to read that one, so it's on my read list this week. Undiscovered Country #6. Fantastic series right here. I am so loving this. This issue right here was awesome. I feel like we finally got a big bite of meat in this issue here. We got a lot of answers to a lot of questions. There was some cool things that happened in here, and it was the end of the first story arc, and now we're moving on because this is an ongoing series now.
Real quick, so comic.
Hint.
Go ahead.
A little hint there, Dustin.
What was it, Nick?
So he asked about Road Rage. He's a little late.
So Road Rage, it's by Joe Hill and I guess you could call him Joe King, Stephen King and Joe Hill. And what it is, it's a 4-issue miniseries, and the issue 1 and 2 are basically one story, and issues 2 and 3 are a whole separate story, but they both kind of have a connecting variable in there. And it's about basically a motorcycle club, and there's some, father-son issues, a guy that's kind of ran around and done his own thing. He's got daddy issues. His dad is the president of the club. And a lot of it has to do with this crazy big rig truck driver there. And I don't want to spoil it for you, man, but it's a great book. And there is a trade paperback. I've got it on my shelf back here. And that's how I read this. But it was a really cool. It's not a 5-star series or anything, but it was really cool for what it was. It definitely had a lot of jam-packed action. It's an adult book for sure. But it was super cool. I really enjoyed it.
The artwork looks good on the cover. Is it similar to the interior?
Yeah. And they had some awesome incentive and store variants for this series too. I don't know if you know anything about this one, Josh. It's from Aftershock, The Man Who Effed Up Time. So I do a show every Thursday with Steve on Steve Berkman's Burt Family 54 Comics channel, where we talk about different books we've read that week. And one of the guys on there who is, he goes by New Guy Ryan. He's been talking about this series, and I hadn't seen it anywhere. This week I was in a shop I don't go to a lot, and I saw all 3 issues. I said, all right, I'm picking it up. I'm going to read it. It's not something super intellectual, but it's a super fun read. It's one of those, you can read it in 5 minutes and really just enjoy the book. And you'll get some laughs, and it's got a lot of humor, and it's just a really good read. I enjoyed the crap out of it, man. I really did.
Yeah, it's a fun book. The most recent issue just came out this week, I think, or last. We got it up on the shelf.
Yep, I picked, and I read all 3, one after the other. I loved it, absolutely loved it. Another one from our boys Jay Sandlin and Justin Birch, who also lettered Over the Ropes. Hellfighter Quinn issue #2. I've been really enjoying that as well. I got it, Josh. I finally got it. And not only did I get it, but I loved it, and I made other people buy it. I've been getting messages all week. I bought this because you said to. I hope it's good. And then people read it, and they said it was good. I got the Avengers 33. If you guys aren't reading this, I'm telling you, Moon Knight is wreaking havoc on the entire Marvel universe. You thought that Ghost Rider destroyed the Marvel universe. Yo. Moon Knight is destroying the Marvel universe. I'm telling you guys, this is awesome.
But that last page leaves you going, what the heck is coming?
Right. Yeah, I guess he's not really, we don't know. Is he a bad guy? Is he doing it for a good reason? We don't know yet.
Well, you certainly think he's doing it for a good reason, but it's Moon Knight, so you never know if it's really a good reason or if it's only a good reason in his head.
Right.
It's curious, man. I am dying for that next issue to come out, and it's been a while since I've said that about the Avengers.
Yep. I mean, I'm going to have to tell my local comic shop I got to add that to my pull list for sure.
They definitely upped their orders for this series, so you should be okay.
Right on. My shop.
We actually only have 1 copy of that book left on the shelf, and I've reordered it twice.
Okay, right on.
It's spectacular.
I went to 4 shops and finally found it this week after I gave up on looking for it. Actually, because I'd hit you up the day before asking if you had any. And on Wednesday, I took my lunch break, went to a shop I don't normally go to, and they had it. I said, cool.
What's going on, Will? And then
thank you for the nice comment, man. We appreciate that.
Absolutely. And then there was one other thing. So where did it go? Somebody else made another comment.
Now, Austin, this is the first Avengers book I've read. And it was purely on what Josh told me and Nick was going on in it. It's awesome, man. It is awesome. I love the beginning with Iron Fist. That was awesome.
I love how they start with that blow by blow, and you see boom, boom, boom through this whole thing, and then you get to the end, and you just see one panel, and you know what happened, and you don't have to see all the detail. It was really clever storytelling. Everything about that issue was really good.
Hold on, I gotta show a comment. You gotta put it up there. Are you gonna be mad at me?
I'm not going to be mad at you as much as someone else is going to be mad at
you. Right, Chaos?
And when I said Avenger series, I meant like this current Avenger series is the first one I've read.
What's going on, Comic Crazy?
No, I've got some Avengers books. You know, I got some Avengers books on the wall back there. I ain't playing.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I showed this last week or not, but I picked up the $1 comic reprint of Ice Cream Man #1. I don't know if you guys were watching our story this week, but I posted a couple reactions, and I just wanted to pick up the $1 to see if I would like it, and I did like it. I really enjoyed Ice Cream Man. And now, yes, we're going to get to the last book. And yes, it's the last book, but there is this many of them. So the Power Rangers Ninja Turtles series is finally done. I could not be happier. My wallet could not be happier. I got the A cover, which I picked up today because I forgot to pick it up this week.
Good cover.
I did get the pizza cover that is sold out everywhere now. Day one this was out, people were trying to sell it for like $70. I'm like, yo, there's 12 of them on every shelf, bro. Chill out. Now they're sold out, so who knows what's going to happen. But I'll tell you what's not going to happen. You can't have mine. And then I did pick up all 4 turtles. So you got Donnie, Mikey, Leo, and the best turtle. You got Raph, all holding the black helmet. And then I just ordered on Boom Studios the Green Ranger helmet variant. If you're looking for that one, you can order it from Boom Studios for $12 right now plus shipping. So $17 and you can get that one delivered to the house. Only the one I didn't get was the one per store variant of the white helmet. And I'm going to have to pick it up somewhere so I have all of that series finally completed.
Yeah, and I bet you there's probably going to be a bit like there's probably high prices right now. Give it a couple weeks, and I bet you it'll lull down a little bit.
Oh, it's up there. Okay.
But that's a darn good question, Magic Lasso. It's an odd book.
Briefly, can you give him just like a?
Okay, I've only read issue 1, so basically it's kind of like a Ice Cream Man is the werewolf wreaking havoc on a town. But what that wasn't the part that really got me. It was the freaking spider. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the spider yet, but the little kid in the first one, you know, he's got the pet spider. It bites his parents. His parents are sitting there like this at the kitchen table, just completely stiffed up,
paralyzed,
and they've been dead for 10 days. And this kid walks in the house every day.
Spoilers
for like 2 weeks and just acts like nothing's wrong. And yeah, so it's wild. It's wild. That's all I've read is the first issue. So I'm gonna look for the trades and see if I'm still into it or not.
All right,
it's an odd book for sure.
Yeah, I'm not stingy, Biggie. I gotta have I wanted to put the whole set together. You know what I'm saying? Put the whole set together.
All right.
I'm stingy with all my books though, you know. But hey, tell him, Biggie, I might not give you my books, but I'll go get you books. I'll go get you books, though. You just can't have mines.
Dustin's a very generous man.
I try. I really do. I give Nick a hard time all the time. I'm a giver, not a taker.
I'm a giver.
You ready?
Give Nick a hard time. I'm ready, yeah.
All right.
So,
there we go. Boom.
There we go. So, I mean, everybody and their brother got this book this week. But yeah, Death Metal #1.
Buy that one. It was on my radar. It was in the
There's
top
some
6.
super weird. I mean, the first series was really weird, right? I mean, Dark Knight's Metal came out of nowhere. It was a bizarre series, but it's really good. It's fun. Yeah, that's a good Big Dad 138. Okay. That's actually a really good analogy. That's a good
right on, Big Dad. Right on.
You got Resistance #2. I picked up.
I didn't get that one either. Dang it.
Yeah, dude, you got to read this. This is that's a hard book right there.
I enjoyed #1. I haven't read #2.
Now,
Josh has got the beard trimmed out and everything, kind of fading into the long hair. Look at this guy.
yeah, I'm going all modern. Postmodern facial hair. Yeah, that's me. So I got A Man Among Ye pirate book. If you read or if you watched the show Black Sails,
Yeah.
that was a good pirate show. This is all about Jack Rackham and Anne Bonny.
Awesome.
Primarily about Anne Bonny. Nice Sajic variant there. It's a fun book.
The pirate guy not know there was a pirate comic out, and I've never heard of Black Sails. Now my whole life is going to have to change this week.
So Black Sails is a show on Stars, right, Josh?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely
Yeah.
it's supposed to be pretty brutal. And then I did want to notate this comment real quick. So did we hear the big news about Death Metal series? We actually did, Burke. It was that Barry Allen is better than Wally West. That was kind of what came of that, right?
I didn't read the Death Metal. I wanted to grab it, but I did not end up picking it up yet. So,
and I don't know if I even put it on my pull list.
I wanted to pick it up. I forgot. And with this stack I had over here, I didn't have another dollar to spend.
Well, we got copies, Nick. We'll make sure you get one. I'll tell you, the cover you want is that Art Germ cover with Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
That cover is rocking.
I like that long-haired Superman. That, to me, Superman with the long hair was crazy.
Really? You like that?
I dig the long hair, man.
I just need to get Josh to just start adding stuff.
But this next little stack is not new stuff. It's just stuff I picked up that I thought you and or Justin might be interested in, but primarily you, Dustin. These are beat all the crap, but they're good readers. So you got Captain America 104.
Nice.
Awesome.
121.
Need it.
Boy, that's a lot of glare on there. That goes over here because that's in the Dustin pile. Captain America 127. Again, reader copy, beat the crap. Somebody put a sticker on it and ripped it off. But the interiors are great. 128.
Love Cap on the motorcycle covers.
132.
Nice.
139. A couple books that Justin rather might be interested in. X-Men 71. I don't remember if that's on his list or not.
Nice.
And X-Men 72. Now, I also picked up Adventure Man. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. But we sold out of this within an hour of it coming in. It's sold out at Diamond. They don't have any more copies. It's not available anywhere, which is killing me. So I had to actually talk to another retailer to see if they had any copies and that they could spare. And so I got some from another retailer. So I have a few copies left on the wall. But it's kind of got that nostalgic hero of yesteryear, 1930s serial kind of thing going on. And I dig that. So I was really interested in that. So I'm looking forward to reading that one and seeing how that one turns out. This is my third reorder on this book. And I'm already sold out of it again, so I've got to order more. This is Snow Glass Apples by Neil Gaiman and Colleen Doran.
Oh, that's awesome.
It just won the Bram Stoker Award. It's a graphic novel, so the whole thing is right here. Didn't come out in the other format first. This is it. What a story. It's super creepy. It's a retelling like you've never read of Snow White in a really cool way. Very, very interesting. Snow Glass Apples, I recommend. And then because I have a hard time turning these down whenever I see these, I got myself a treasury-sized Spectacular Spider-Man. I just love the treasury editions, always have.
I've been picking up quite a few of those when I see them at like Barnes and Nobles and stuff, because you'll see them sometimes in like the super cheap clearance sections. Yeah, I picked up X-Men. It was like the 1 and 2 or something like that.
Yeah, this is the old actual from the 70s.
Oh, okay. I see.
Treasury edition, which I got to pick up whenever I see them. I love these books. And the one I haven't actually got it in my hands yet, but it's in the way, and it's on the way, and I have a tracking number. So can I talk about my Grail pickup this week?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I can't show mine off yet, but
Well, I can't show it off, but if you look behind Nick's head up there, you'll see that Avengers #4 poster there. I got a Avengers #4 coming in, first appearance of Captain America after World War II when he disappeared for a while.
First silver.
Coming in CGC 5.0. I am pumped. I'm thrilled. I'm really looking forward to getting that book in my sweaty little hands.
Absolutely, man.
That's going to be sick. And real quick, Ryan, so Dustin loves Spider-Man.
I also love Spider-Man. Why are we dissing Spider-Man?
Can I just say real quick? Can I just say, before everybody else was on it, and it became the newest fad to be a Miles Morales fan and love Miles Morales, your boy was all over it, okay? I was all over it. So, and then just saying. And
I tell you, Miles Morales books have gone like through the roof this past week or two.
If there's one person in this world that should be sick to their stomach over that, it's this guy.
I had Ultimate Fallout 4. Just had it pressed and clean, ready to go to CGC. Got tight on money, and the bills were coming in, and the paychecks weren't matching what the bills were. And about, 2 months ago, I had to sell my copy, and I did a waffle on Instagram, and I let it go for like $100.
Whoa!
It would have been a 9.6.
Honestly, it would have been a 9.8 all day. And with what I paid for the book and having it pressed and clean, I lost about $30 on that book. And I have been throwing up for about 2 weeks solid every single day without stopping because I didn't care about the speculation. I don't care about speculation, but I do love Miles Morales. He is my Spider-Man. I love the character. And to know that now I will never have that copy again, it kind of breaks my heart completely in half.
That's rough. That's rough because all those books have been like just shooting up.
Miles,
even his appearance in Spider-Man 2, that crossover series that had like 6-year gap between the first one and the second one, the limited series, where you meet the like evil Miles Morales from the other universe where he's got the scar and all that. I mean, that book is $30 and $40 all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, I've got.
Sorry, I'm in the way. But yeah, I mean, that book hit a high of $1,400, and now it's leveled off back right around $1,100
or so.
Yeah.
You know, I've got the Clayton Crane #1. I've got issue #1 from his first series. I mean, I had all the good Miles Morales stuff, including Ultimate Fallout, and you know, sometimes you got to make a decision. And I was just like, well, this is a book that I need money right now, and I know this one will sell quick. People will get excited about it, and I could probably pick up another copy pretty cheap at some point in the near future when money gets good again. Nope.
Did you run up to Oxford to see if they still had theirs pulling out, or they jacked them up already?
Oxford, where I bought mine, they had one for like $125, and I looked at it like 4 weeks ago before it hit the ceiling. I was about to go buy it. It had like 4 spine ticks on it, and it was still in the plastic. And I was like, I'm not paying $125 for a raw copy with 4 spine ticks, bro. Can't do it. And especially I bought my copy from them with no spine ticks for $75. Like, nah, I can't do that. I'll just wait. I'll grab a copy that's better shape later on. But about a week later, that joker hit the roof, and I was like, oh my gosh, now I'm sick again. So it is what it is. I was the first one in the community with the Miles Morales chair. Now everybody's got them. I was the first one rocking the Miles Morales t-shirts and the comic books, but it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm just happy to see the dude getting some respect out here. They done put some respect on my man Miles' names.
You make me so uncomfortable.
Do I make you uncomfortable? What about if I touched you?
Don't touch the face. You know, I did have, or did I get a picture?
Did I not tell you to shave? I thought we talked about this earlier this week.
Look, if Josh doesn't have to cut his hair, I don't have to shave.
I'm so sorry for anybody that watched that 1,000 subscribers video. That was the first. He asked me what I thought about it. I said, I think you should have shaved like your half beard first.
I didn't think the camera was going to be.
This is clear. Worse, dude.
I'll tell you what I thought about that video. I thought it was clear that, dude, you were like in 4K that camera was super.
Yeah.
Bye, Justin. You don't want to see my toy box segment?
He said no, he's not. He ain't hanging out.
I feel so betrayed.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just sucked the gnat down my throat.
Hey, protein.
All right.
Sorry. I don't know what's going on around here, but the town I live in has been plagued with these little fruit gnats all of a sudden. And it's not just, I thought it was just me at one point. I went to the store to grab some of those, those old school fly strips you'd see hanging in grandma's house. Sold out across the county. Apparently everybody's having issues with them. I just sucked one straight down my throat.
All right. Didn't I get a pickup this week?
I got one hanging right there.
Did I get a pickup today?
Oh yeah. Nick
What's
had a
that?
pickup thanks to me. And I almost didn't even tell him about it, and I almost bought it for me just to really make him angry.
It would have been fine. I would have been angry.
I'm not really comfortable with everybody seeing more of me.
Look, guys.
What do we got? What do we got? Oh, Dustin's dying. That's really unfortunate. Everyone, Dustin just nearly passed.
I still want to cut that up, but there's no audio to it. So thanks to Dustin, 100% thanks to Dustin. He knows I've been reading into this, so I'm very appreciative.
That is a monster book you got there. I'm going to guess that's one of the Batman omnibuses.
Look, Josh.
What do you say?
I'm going to guess that's one of the Batman omnibuses. Oh, shoot.
Boom!
Golden Age #1, Volume 1.
Heck to the yes.
And it
Dude,
is.
that's some fun stuff, man. Batman running around with a gun and all kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I
love this stuff.
This is like brand new. I don't think anybody's ever opened this book ever. Because
You can still see the gleam on it.
Yeah. It was out of the plastic. It was at a used bookstore. Same place I got those Road Rage books. Half price. I don't think it's been the spine still cracks when you open it.
Yeah.
Hey, talking about bookstores, can I do a little brag real quick?
Absolutely.
It makes no sense because we should have never been nominated in the category as far as I know. But yeah, there you go. Look at that goodness. God, that's beautiful.
Batman.
We
I think it's not that sure.
here in Huntsville, they did a Best in Huntsville thing where you could nominate pretty much anything. I mean, there were categories galore. There were people galore. It was crazy. But somebody nominated Haven in the Best Bookstore category. And we came in second to Barnes & Noble.
Hey.
So
Barnes & Noble sucks compared to Haven. I'm just saying.
But they're a bookstore. We're a comic book store, which I thought was amusing. We were the first locally owned option anyway that wasn't a chain. But yeah, we came in second. I was pretty pleased about that. That was fun stuff.
Are there any competitors on that list? To you?
Booklegger was on the list, and they sell comics as well. Not a lot, but no other competitor was nominated.
You know why? Because Haven rocks.
Hey,
we tried. We tried, but yeah, we had a lot of people vote for us, and we appreciate that. That was pretty cool.
Hey,
don't get
Haven beats the Shallow every day, man.
That's rough, man. Ooh, ow. That's rough. Speaking of rough, like my old Avengers cup from the movie theater that I still use. I mean, that look at how bad that thing is rough. But it's all right. You're still on mute, bro.
Oh, I know. Oh, my bad. I don't get his humor all the time. Now it's time for...
I want to dance every time y'all play that.
What's going on, Comic Man Andy? Hey, listen, be on the lookout. I got my Saga video coming out, and you got to watch it.
Comic Man Andy, the king of the AOKs, bro. I finally found what I'm going to send to Comic Man Andy in response to his AOK to me that was off the chain.
Green Laser, Dustin knows all about that, and I stretch all of my spines.
Hey, I'm just saying that Ninja Turtle spine is good to go now. I fixed it.
No, I'm joking.
These
you getting that too? Watch out for those gnats, Nick.
He wasn't even a gnats.
Oh, he was saying he doesn't get my humor, Andy. I get your humor, bro, and I love it.
I don't get Justin's humor.
That's why me and you are best bros, bro, forever. That was a lot of bros in that sentence.
Hey, Andy, what's hard about eating a clock? And then I'll wait 30 seconds and I'll tell you the joke for the lag to catch up. So news, what do we want to hit on first?
They're up there. So let's go ahead and talk about this free book that's coming out to local comic shops. Now,
I got to tell you, Robert Kirkman is the man.
I'm pumped about this. I'm glad you're here for this because you can give some perspective on what this means to you guys. I know there's going to be people out there. I know it. I know there's going to be people out there saying, you guys got this for free and you're charging us for it? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You know why? Because that's what this book is for. Let's read this article about the new Walking Dead comic book featuring Negan Lives. And the fact that Kirkman has decided, you know what, these local comic shops, they are the backbone of what we do here. And I want to do something that is going to support these guys, help these guys out, and give them a small smidgen of an opportunity to try to regain some of these losses they've had over the past couple of months. So I'm going to come out with one of the hottest items that I can think of, and that is bringing back a book that ended, almost a year ago now?
Yeah, and it ended as a total surprise. Nobody saw it coming.
Absolutely, right. And you know, everybody thought it was done. We'll never see him again. Not only is he bringing back The Walking Dead with this book, but one of the most popular, if not the most popular characters out there with Negan. And they're going to give this book to the local comic shops at no charge at all. The local comic shops will be able to keep 100% of these proceeds from these books in order to help them out. And I think that is absolutely fantastic. Bravo, guys.
Yeah, that's not the first time Robert Kirkman has done that either. He did that a few years ago when he launched a new series completely out of the blue with Die, Die, Die. I mean, out of the blue. You don't launch a new series by having a whole bunch of comics show up at every store in the country for free that they didn't order, and then saying, here you go, by the guy that created Walking Dead, here's a new series, good luck. And it didn't cost you anything. But that's a heck of a way to get people interested in seeing something.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But this book, what they're doing is whatever your orders were for the last issue for 193, they are matching and sending you free copies of the book up to that number.
Wow.
Now you can also order copies of the book that you do pay for. That FOC is Monday, actually, the final order cutoff on that. But you can order additional copies, which I did.
Also, they have special variants.
They do.
Very limited silver and gold foil variants that you guys can purchase as well, which are obviously going to sell well.
And those are literally quoted as extremely rare.
Yeah. Yeah. So Robert Kirkman's awesome. He knows.
First.
I mean, he's had multiple series over the years, and he knows the value of comic shops. He knows that that's where people are saying, hey, I read this, you should read this. And that word of mouth was really what helped push The Walking Dead into the mega sales blockbuster that it has been across multiple platforms.
Yeah.
And so he's paying back to the community, and he's awesome. Robert Kirkman's the man.
Absolutely.
As a fun Robert Kirkman story, I went to a convention. I think it was Wizard World Chicago 15, 16, 17 years ago, something like that. And one of the guys who was working at Haven at the time was a big fan of Robert Kirkman's book, Battle Pope. And I said, what do you want me to bring you back from the show? And he said, bring me back a sketch by Robert Kirkman of Battle Pope giving you the finger and saying F you. So I walked up to Robert Kirkman and I said, this is what my guy who's working at the shop, so I can come here for this, what he wants from you. And he's like, are you serious? And I said, yeah. So he drew Battle Pope giving you the finger and saying F you. And to this day, that is framed and hanging in the wall at Ultimate Josh's house. So well done, Ultimate. It's awesome. But that Robert Kirkman, God only knows what that would go for now.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this with this gold and silver thing. So it says you can order them and they're going to be extremely rare. How did that work from a retailer perspective, or is that something that we don't need to go into?
That was I didn't order them. They were pushed. The same as almost like a one per store variant was the communication that we received.
Oh, okay.
Right on.
They do have, if you order X number of copies, it's a ratio variant scenario where you can get a couple more, but they are purposefully limiting the number of those that are being printed.
So I'd like to find a shop that I could get one of those from, because I watched a little bit of The Walking Dead, and the only character I thought was cool was Negan. So I was actually excited about this comic because I thought Negan was cool. Any guy that walks in and just starts bashing people's brains in with a baseball bat just because he's pissed off, I was like, yeah, that's my dude.
And I really like and I like that.
How you balance that with liking Captain America? I'm really trying to figure that out.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
But I love the actor. I wish they had continued.
I think that's what it was, is the actor, like the guy. He's just got that attitude that I like.
And he was supposed to actually be Thomas Wayne in Flashpoint had they continued that in the live action. And
if you haven't seen the other comic book based movie he was in, was The Losers. Have y'all seen that?
Mm-mm.
I saw him in George. George, that's what my son calls it. Oh my gosh. The
Rock's movie?
Yeah, the monkey.
Rampage.
My kid calls it George so much, I don't even remember the name was Rampage. But even when he was in that movie, I was like, I love this guy, but he's still Negan even in this show.
Well, he is not Negan in The Losers. The Losers is based on a DC comic, and it's essentially the A-Team, but takes itself a little more seriously. It's still a lot of fun, but Idris Elba is in that movie. Chris Evans is in that movie. It's a heck of a cast. Fantastic movie. That Zoe Saldana is in that movie. So you got Captain America, Gamora, Negan, Elba. He was in the Thor movie, so I forget which character. So you got some serious acting talent there. It's a fantastic movie. It's campy. It's got the villain is very much a James Bond villain. But The Losers is a great movie.
We're not muted.
Oh, sorry.
He thought he was muted, and I was trying to talk to him about this. So is this it, Josh?
Yes. Yeah, you see Jeffrey Dean Morgan there. That's the guy who plays Negan.
Right on. I'm going to check that out because I like him.
Chris Evans' character in that movie is hysterical.
Yeah, that's going to be what I'm probably going to watch on the car ride home.
Let me just say, there is a scene in the elevator in this movie too, with Chris Evans. Very different scene from Captain America, but it's a scene in an elevator with Chris Evans, and it's hysterical.
Okay.
Why are you laughing? Am I missing a comment over here?
It's not. The comments aren't loading on here, so I don't know what Dustin's seeing.
No, and I'm gonna take a second here. I'm sorry not to take away from this, but I gotta tell these guys real quick to chill out in the middle of our stream right here. Watch this. Here we go. All right.
I don't know.
Hey guys, so we're in the middle of our live stream right now. Nick is here. We're live streaming right now, and you guys are sitting here talking about dollar tacos, just cracking me up. I'm trying to do a show here. If you guys could just chill out with the dollar tacos, that'd be great.
Or bring dollar tacos.
Or hey, send some dollar tacos out our way.
Yeah,
we were actually supposed to have one more guest on tonight, and he ended up getting sick. So shout out to Adrian. Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, right. That's our Burke Family 54 Thursday night chat. Instagram.
I hope he didn't get sick from dollar tacos.
Going wild.
Chaos. I'm not real sure right now. Something about dollar tacos, and I don't know. But all right. So I'm going to put us back on track. So Robert Kirkman putting out the free book.
We're pumped about it.
We are pumped
about it. Josh is going to make sure that I get a hold of that one per store variant. Pumped about
Don't
that.
even.
Oh, he just threw the thumbs up. I saw it.
Josh is.
I haven't had anybody else request it yet.
I would definitely throw it up on the wall for $200 first.
He's the early bird, man.
Come on now. You know what my wallet looks
or
like.
Send him some dollar tacos.
There you go. I'll bring you a
the way to a man's heart.
The 24-pack. All right.
No, so Josh has one book at his store right now. that I've been wanting for a year and haven't been able to pull the trigger on it yet. I'm gonna pull the
Would
trigger.
that be one of the ones up on the wall, up high over the collectibles and all that? Would that be one of those over there?
Yeah,
green Power Ranger.
It's green. It's a number 1. It would look real great with this book above my head here.
It would look really good with that.
Man.
So, and there's another book up there that at some point I'm going to get. But
You ain't never going to pull the trigger.
I've been
on that
talking
Forever
about
People.
that for Forever People.
You ain't pulling the trigger on Forever People.
I'm going to do like you did. Just hold on.
We're going to make a bet right now. Right now. What are we going to bet, though? I buy that Power Rangers comic before you buy Forever People.
How much is your Power Rangers comic?
What are you doing for the Power Rangers comic on that one? What was that
Man,
one?
I don't remember. It's not
I think
high,
you said $60.
Yeah.
It's not much more than that. Honestly, I don't think it's not very high.
So regardless, what's
No,
up?
Forever People #1 is more expensive. Josh, I'll trade
What's
you
the
the
bet?
Eternals run for it, man.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He could probably get.
I got a whole box of Web of Spider-Man, all the keys, almost the whole run. I'll give you for free. To not trade him Forever People for that Eternals run.
Or
We can work something out, Nick.
or I tell you what, I'll give you like 60 copies of Adam Warlock and the Infinity Watch. That
You can never have enough of those.
Yeah, Nick does.
I have more than enough.
Nick
enough.
has literally put that book on Comic Tom's top 10 list of they're running out of them on eBay because Nick's buying them all.
I bought so many of that run trying to just complete it.
I was like, why are you buying this though? But why?
He was interesting to me at the time. I was collecting my.
How many did you read?
Not one.
Okay, then how do you know if he was
to me.
interesting? He wasn't interesting, obviously, if you didn't read it.
Because I wanted him to be in the movies, in game.
I'm interested in Captain America because I read.
Well, if you're a fan of Adam Warlock, we've got his first appearance up on the wall at Haven right now. It's raw.
No ball.
We've got it up there.
I haven't seen that one yet, have I?
You may not have because it doesn't have his name as Adam Warlock. It's before he was officially called that. It just says him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up on the wall right now.
Interesting. I need more money.
It's a raw copy, and it's a mid-grade, I would say. But yeah, it's a good copy. It's a good book.
Absolutely.
It's your grandpa's book.
Oh my god, it's no Yarn Man. Okay, so I don't know what the deal is with this, but
Dude,
I tried to buy one.
I ordered Yarn Man #1 today, bro. Comic Jabroni, and I can't think of his name.
Rod?
No, it's not Rod. What was his? The Wolf.
Wolf Blitz?
No.
Wolfman? Wolf Warner?
No,
Wolf
I can't think of
Blitzer.
his name. The three of us are the only guys in the comic community with Yarn Man #1, guys. We got to get this book off of eBay. Buy them all. It's got to go.
They aren't on eBay. I tried.
They are. I saw it today.
I was in your driveway.
Not real early Doctor Strange, but we've got some in the 100s, 160s, 170s. I think a couple of 130s too in the early Doctor Strange.
Okay, good. I'm glad you answered that. But again, back to Old Wolf. But again, back to this. I was in his driveway an hour ago. There was none on eBay. I could buy one on Etsy or Pinterest, one of the two, but I didn't. But it's not on there. I'm
You talking
telling
about Yarn Man?
Yeah. See, not on there, is it?
Yo, the community's working, kid.
They're all
Community
gone.
is working. We have killed it.
All right. So back
We
to
did it.
Back to the news.
Dustin's feeling good.
We did it.
I'm telling you, they're all
We
gone.
bought them all. Yarn Man is gone. Yes.
Is there going to be a ritual burning later?
So Josh, if you got them, throw them up on eBay now for a couple hundred.
So rare.
All right, so Dustin, next up on the news to keep us on track, Marvel Comics, September 2020, comic book solicitations and covers. He's Instagramming. So I'm going to walk through this a little bit. Let's
There's
see.
a lot of Immortal Hulk on here. They're doing all kinds of things with Immortal Hulk. Some of them are interesting. Some of them I'm a little leery of.
Now, this cover right here looks super anime-ish to me, and I'm trying to figure out what the goal is with this.
Yeah, I wish I knew. It's creepy. I'll say there's a lot of. You don't want to be naked and have all those animals all around you like that. That's just weird.
X Factor, so that's cool. It's coming out. X Swords. I'm just not really enjoying a lot of these X books. I mean, X Factor, yes, but that's it. Dustin, check it out.
Yeah, I want to tell you, I'm with you on that. That book you're just showing off there, we've got that up on the wall, CGC too.
Yep. Dustin and I both, I think, have a few copies of it. Isn't it the first Sinister or something like that?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, and they're doing it because Mr. Sinister #1's coming out.
Oh, I don't know if you guys. There's some information that is kind of filtering around a little bit that Namor is going to be the big bad in the next Black Panther movie.
Yes. So there was a lot of talk about that, especially because there were some issues, or not some issues, but there were some references to like the ground shaking and stuff. And they were saying that was going to be Namor, which in that case, set.
Well, Namor, a lot of Namor books and early appearances have jacked up through the past few weeks. Like X-Men #4 has Namor in it.
Yep.
That book went from like $325 to $800 or something. It's insane. This cover is killing me. What is going on here? I mean, come on. It's this very Bruce Timm looking art, I grant you, and it's cute. But that skirt and this perv behind her who is like, oh, yep. Come on, man.
It's not my thing.
No.
I think I've made it very clear. Stuff like that's just not my thing.
What do you guys think about this?
I think it's going to be neat.
I'm just weirded out by Marvel doing Ultraman.
I just think it's cool. If you're going to do something weird, just do something weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to go out and grab the old Japanese comics and try to tell an American comic style story with it, I mean, it's been tried and it hasn't succeeded. We'll see if it does this time. It's very odd.
Yeah. Black Widow, so that's obviously coming out in reference to the movie. I mean, it's got...
well, they pushed it back because it was supposed to come out before all this, right around when all the COVID stuff was hitting. So they pushed it back to coincide with the movie.
Yep, and then here's all some of the Empire tie-in stuff happening.
Yep.
Captain Marvel.
All that matters is Thor comes back next week. What's up?
A bunch of Empire stuff. Now, this was cool. I saw this posted, and I shared it on our Instagram.
Iron Man's coming back.
Well, and this is written by Al Ewing, so this is written by the guy that's writing Immortal Hulk now. So it's not just some other guy. Oh, I'm going to do Immortal She-Hulk. I mean, this is the same guy. So I have high hopes for this.
Hair's not low enough.
So real quick, I wanted to ask kind of in the chat and everybody's opinion, because I read something where people they don't really like this look of She-Hulk. They wish she would go back to the classic She-Hulk look, not necessarily. Stop. Seriously.
They want spelt sexy She-Hulk. They don't want muscle-bound She-Hulk.
Yeah, they don't want basically just a female Hulk, which I say that, and it's literally a female Hulk. But basically, they were saying that this kind of takes away the identity of She-Hulk a little bit, right? It makes her too similar to regular Hulk and kind of removes...
They want the mean green curves machine.
Yeah, they want John Byrne She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what are your thoughts? I mean, are you agree with that? Or you like the way it is now, or...
You know, I'll be honest with you. Visually, I don't care for it.
Yeah.
But I can't. You know, if you get into who's the character and what's really going on there, she's evolved just the same way that Bruce Banner has.
Yeah.
And I think it's not. It makes sense for her look to evolve too. I mean, how many different looks has Bruce Banner had over the years? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
They go through phases. They eventually come to one that seems to work better than others, and they stick with it for a while. And right now, I mean, in the early 90s, mid 90s, the whole bad girl thing was going on with Lady Death and Chastity and all these other things, right? It was all bad girls, super skimpy, Jim Valent art, you know, all this kind of stuff. That's what was going on. Well, that paradigm has shifted, and now it's like, tell me about the character. Don't hit me with. Don't over-sexualize everybody. If it's a woman, don't just over-sexualize them. And so this is part of them getting away from the hyper-sexualization of characters and saying, well, let's see if the character can carry weight on her own without just being a sex object. So yeah. I'm fine with it. I got no beef. As long as the story's good, man, I'm going to be on board.
I agree.
Honestly, I think that's a huge problem with comics in general. Is the hyper-sexualization of literally, I mean, it's bad, and it gets on my nerves.
You're gonna make Bubs unsubscribe from us.
Sorry, Bubs.
That's his whole collection.
He can go hang out with his buddy. I'm not gonna.
That's his whole. I know Bubs isn't in here right now, but I wish he was. But I would grill him. But
You
yeah,
can go hang out with somebody else.
I am pumped about this. I have not looked at this list yet. Juggernaut getting a book? Is this a one shot or is this ongoing miniseries? I don't know, but I'm gonna get.
They have yet to be able to carry an ongoing series with Juggernaut.
It looks.
But
cool.
I will tell you, you got a Ron Garney cover. You're gonna have a hard time coming up with a better cover. Ron Garney is a freaking genius, man. What a phenomenal artist.
I will say I love what Marvel does with these hidden gem covers, and we are gonna get one with Juggernaut. And
those are so hard to get, man. They make
get one. I wanted the one they did for Powers of X. That was the they did an X-Men one homage and they did a giant size homage. I wanted the giant size homage. I also wanted that that Thor hidden gem variant for Thor issue 1 of Donny Cates run. That thing was fantastic too. But yeah, I've yet to see one anywhere or be able to get one. But I'd love to have that Thor one or that giant size X-Men homage.
Hey, so Comic Assassin, yes, this is Josh from Haven.
This is also another
He lives in
Alabama Huntsville resident. I dropped off an AOK at his house on the way out from Nick's one day. So
I'm assuming
rock on, man.
He has bought some books from you, if not a pull list. All right, so Maestro, I'm pumped about this series. You know anything about it?
Are you pumped?
I'm pumped.
You're not showing it. They can't see what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry. Just kidding. Y'all can't see it. I love how we so loud at your house. At my house, I have to be quiet.
Can I tell you one of the things I'm excited about for this series?
Professional
Look
out
at that.
here.
What'd you say, Josh?
I said, can I tell you one of the things I'm excited about for this series?
Go ahead.
Go back to that other cover. Dale Keown's art looks like Dale Keown's art again.
Yeah.
Because his Hulk was one of my all-time favorite Hulks. I mean, he was just like pure power and muscle, but not all balloony like Ed McGuinness draws him. He had a killer Hulk, but then he went, I don't know, he kind of took out of comics for a long time after he did Pitt and all this other stuff, and his art kind of looked more stiff and robotic. That picture right there, that's more of his old school style of Hulk, and it's awesome.
No, and I really like the concept of the Maestro character, especially from like the Old Man Logan stuff. So I think this is a character that Are you okay?
He got another nap.
He got something.
Got a natty light.
I don't like that.
No, I'm not into that either.
Don't like that.
You know, I'm less of it now that we've had a child. Like that doesn't make me as squeamish.
It does me. I did not look at the child.
So I'm noticing a huge theme. I mean, they're really knocking in some of the Hulk stuff right now. I mean, like severe Maestro.
Look at who's writing this series though. Jeff Lemire.
I love.
Is it Lemire or Lemire? I've heard both.
I work with somebody whose last name is Lemire, and that's how she pronounces it, so I assume it's the same. It's spelled the same.
Okay.
See, I always call Jeff Lemire.
The bearded comic, bro.
What is wrong with this? Come on.
Greg, AKA the Chaos Killer. What's up, bro?
Yeah, that's hideous.
Oh, man.
And then X Factor. All right, I'm going to go through a little bit quicker on this just because we're kind of... Oh, Wolverine, cool. Okay, so
Wolverine 5.
That cover reminds me very much of a Batman cover.
3 and 4 coming out.
Well, this is September.
Yo, did y'all see that cover for Wolverine 3 featuring my man Omega Red? What's up? I'm so pumped about that.
Did this get pushed? I thought this was out already.
I love
They actually flipped it. They were supposed to release this one, and then they were supposed to release Nightcrawler later, but they flipped it and they released Nightcrawler already and pushed that one to later.
So I'm betting she's probably going to show up pretty soon in the MCU then. That's the only way I can think of. And there's rumors that they cast Beyonce as her.
Please don't. Please don't.
I mean,
I cannot stand that woman.
I really like whenever they take these movies and they take a really solid
Hold on.
actor,
Why are we skipping over this? Let's talk about the fact that we've been getting all these crazy Marvel Zombies characters on these variants, so we knew this was coming. So Marvel Zombies is a thing now. I'm not reading it, but it is a thing now.
It's been out. This is the second time or third time they've done it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about it coming back. We've been seeing them doing Marvel Zombie covers for variants recently on everything.
Hey, guys, I got to take a break for a sec. I'll be right back.
No
All right,
problem,
man. We can hold it down. I think we remember how to do this by ourselves. I'm not sure though. It's been a while.
I'll remove you and we'll bring you back on your back.
Just give us the old.
I'm gonna go back to sharing screen. Oh no.
Oh,
there we go.
There you go.
So that's pretty cool.
All right, now I love this GSX #1 homage right here. I think that's what this is. Is that
something?
I don't own one, so I don't know, but that looks really cool. Anyway, Strange Academy #3. I have yet to jump on anything past issue #1. I don't think I've even finished it. We're just gonna skip right over Miles, huh? Is that what you're saying?
I'm trying to go a little faster.
Miles got some respect on his name, and Nick just gonna skip over my boy though. So we're getting issue 18.
I put him on our thumbnail tonight for you.
Was that Miles? I thought that was
no,
okay.
That was
Yes, that was one of the
and I
Venom
put him
covers.
on the giveaway video for you because you love him.
Rock.
Dustin
Let's
sure
rock.
wants to go and like.
I'm just glad you can at least, I think everybody knows I've been on the Miles.
This
Web of Venom, right on.
And you see who it is?
Yeah.
So this one's supposed to be a huge
Canole.
No, I'm talking about that right there. Doesn't it look like your boy?
Oh, yeah, it does look like Omega Red.
So I wonder if that's the mysterious character we haven't seen yet. But this is supposed to be
that would be sweet.
Oh, look at that.
That's kind of cool. I don't like his mouth at all.
This is a Ryan Stegman cover.
I don't like Ryan Stegman's mouth on Venom there. That doesn't sit well with me, but whatever.
So it's just
hey, don't pass by the shield. This is cool right here, guys. We're going to get the Iron Patriot returning. We don't know who it is yet, but that suit looks awesome though. That suit looks awesome.
All right, Guardians of the Galaxy.
I finally got my kid.
Thor 7.
He's been tweaked enough now. He knows Captain America is the man. So it's awesome. It's awesome.
You hate Queen Bee? Yeah, I think she doesn't have a personality enough to be Storm. I'm not
a fan of. I've never liked her. I didn't even like her in Destiny's Child. So what's up? Don't be mad at me. I just don't like her.
Yeah, I hope so. So I can buy a giant size X-Men before it's too expensive.
I've been wanting to buy giant size X-Men since I first learned about comic books, and still haven't done it.
Wraith. Oh,
that's what it said. Wraith.
Okay, maybe I missed it. I'm going fast. Guys, don't forget, enter our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Share it with your friends, your family. We need to hit that 1K by the end of June 31st, and we're going to
Moon Knight. That is issue number 36. So hopefully we get 2 more issues before September rolls around of this awesome story. And I love that they have Black Panther on there because he's the only guy that did not bend to Moon Knight in that issue 33. My kid is on a huge Black Panther kick right now.
He's a great character.
He found something on his children's tablet that it was some kind of an app that my wife downloaded, and it's teaching him about the different Avengers, and he's loving that. And he loved the whole story on Black Panther. He's 4 years old, guys, 4 years old. And he was talking to me today about Captain America and Black Panther and all the Avengers and Thor as we're walking around a comic shop. I was so proud of that kid. So proud of that kid.
All right. So who are these 2 characters from the Star Wars universe?
I don't care. It's a horrible movie. I do like Darth Vader. I did like Darth Vader, though. I'm digging that series. Good. This is a good series. I read Kylo Ren and I read Darth Vader, but
he's back.
That's it. That's all I was reading. I don't care about Star Wars otherwise.
Sorry, Josh. Whenever I'm scrolling, I'm off of StreamYard and onto the tab, so I didn't see you.
Have you read any of the Darth Vader series?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Dude, I was upset that what's her name was Palpatine. His old wife Palpatine was actually not back.
Well, yeah.
I gotta go back and hit something you were just talking about a second ago, though, Dustin, with your kid learning all the different stuff with the Avengers and stuff. Man, we had a friend of mine from a long time ago. He's got kids now. This was still 10 years ago. He comes by the store and he's got his little girl with him, and she's 2, maybe, no more than 2. And he goes, that thing you parents do with like the stupid kid tricks that you do with your kids. And he goes, honey, what sound does Spider-Man make? And she goes, swip, swip, swip. And he goes, what sound does Nightcrawler make? And she goes, bam. He says, what does Wolverine make? And she goes, Wolverine makes blood. This 2-year-old kid. Oh my God, I was dying. It's still 10 years later. I'm still talking about that, Olivia. That was hysterical.
Yeah, that's
So
all.
cute.
He's always wanting to do a video with me. You know, I come home and play with him. We hang out all afternoon, and then when it's time for him to go to bed, I'm like, you know, you got to go to bed. Daddy's got to make a YouTube video. And he's like, I don't want to be on a YouTube video. So everybody's been doing the YouTube videos where they have their wives come on and guess this comic book character. And most guys' wives do, you know, pretty bad. Some of them have done relatively well, though. Well, I was like, you know what, kid? Go put you a superhero shirt on. Let's get in here in the studio, and me and you, I'm going to grab some comic books, and we're going to show everybody how awesome of a 4-year-old you are. I'm going to grab a stack of books, so that video is going to drop next week. Now I told him to go just put a superhero shirt on. When you guys see what the kid went and put on, I promise you, right hand to the man, I did not tell this kid to put this on. He did it on his own. And
That's
when
awesome.
I tell you guys, he rocked this list. He knew everybody. He surprised me with some of these. So be looking out for that video next week. Had to do the cheap plug, but my kid did awesome. I was so proud of him. So proud of him.
My nephew, when he was really little, he was asking me, he goes, and you could tell he knew the answers, and he was quizzing me to make sure I knew, because my brother told his son, he's like, you know, your Uncle Josh owns a comic book store. And he's like, okay, sure. And so he goes, and he called me, this is what he called me. He says, Uncle Big Josh, what's Batman's real name? I'm like, yeah, Bruce Wayne. He's like, okay, that's legit, you know. He goes, what's Iron Man's real name? It's Tony Stark. And he's like, okay. And I knew he knew those, right? And then he gets to the ones where he doesn't know, and he's wanting me to answer. So he goes, what's Hawkeye's real name? And I said, Clint Barton. And he goes, what kind of stupid name is that? It was so funny. He was not having it. Like, no.
Oh, I love the Uncle Big Josh. I will forever walk into Haven, and that is it now.
Uncle Big Josh.
Big Josh, what's up, man? Go ahead and do the hug like we always do. What's up, Uncle Big Josh?
Yep, that's what he called me there for a long time.
Sorry, Nick's over here playing with my toys, and it's bothering me. I don't go to his house and mess with his stuff. He comes to my house and mess with my stuff. I have a nice studio set up in here, and he comes over here and screws with my stuff all the time, and it drives me nuts. Oh. Every time Nick leaves, I have to spend a day and a half fixing everything.
You do have cool stuff, though. You can't blame him.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it.
All right. So let's move on to the last news. I think it's
let's just rock on from here. Let's just go to the next segment.
Well, hang on. We got one other news thing I know I want to talk about.
Oh, do we? What's that? Oh,
yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it. You may not have. You know the thing we talked about a few weeks ago with DC and the comics, the divorce from Diamond and going with Midtown and DCBS. Well, that was really just for comics, right? Well, now they have since this week they announced Thursday, which normally they drop these things like 4:30 on Friday afternoon, and then they all get the heck out of Dodge. But they announced on Thursday, somehow retroactively, going back in time to May the 1st, that all statues, action figures, collectibles, all that stuff that retailers, comic shops have ordered for people, not happening. You're not getting it. And now you can go to one or multiple of 6 different distributors to get those products. The big thing out of that, aside from the fact that we're having to do reorders and things for stuff that we've ordered months and months ago, and now we got to figure out what did we order for people and go in and do that, because that's a real pain. So the other thing that came of that is, if you guys have seen it, the Todd McFarlane Batman cover, where they've turned that into that statue.
Yep.
Yeah, I traded that to Nick. I don't even remember what I got for him, but it hurts.
Killing Joke.
I got my Killing Joke 9.8. That's right. I traded him the Batman 429 and a 9.4 and got that. Okay, but I did have that cover. I love it. Sorry, Josh. Go ahead.
It's a great cover. Well, they've turned it into a statue, and a lot of comic shops ordered that statue, and now they're being told those orders are canceled. Oh, and that statue is not available you can get a second run of that statue later.
That is awful.
So everybody who ordered that statue through a comic shop, what happened to all those first run of that statue? Who knows? But now you have to go to one of, or multiple, but 6 different distributors, where before we could go to one. Now you have to go to 6 different distributors or some combination thereof in order to get any DC collectibles, action figures, or statues. That was pretty big news, and that's going to impact a lot of people because a lot of people were looking for that particular statue.
That's so awful, man. That is just...
Yeah.
I'm not happy about it.
And and not only that, like, okay, as a consumer, that would really hurt my feelings. But as somebody that, like, your life, we'll say your livelihood depended on, being able to get these things, right? Because a lot of comic stores, they do. And I mean, that's just outrageous. The fact that it's happening like that. I mean, it's not right.
No, and the fact that you've got people, because some places pre-ordered, they pre-sold it. So people have already paid for a statue now that they're not going to get.
And it was
so now you've got to go back, and through no fault of any of the comic shops, because they're just not going to get them.
And it was promised that DC would honor those, right? The current orders, everything.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Dustin had that conversation on somebody's channel last night, and it was actually funny. There was a panel of 4 people on there from the community. 3 out of the 4 both agreed with Dustin and kind of his conversation about it. And you'd be proud. Dustin was very eloquent about his response and was able to basically, speak to it.
I held it down, man. I held it down.
Educating the people.
I hold it down for the LCSs because there's I know a lot of people. Excuse me. Here's the thing, guys. I know a lot of people, and Comics and Death Metal even said in chat today, have had bad experiences with bad LCSs, and they're out there. They're out there. I've seen them. There's one close to me, and I do everything I can to not have to go in there. Sometimes I have to, though, because that's the only place I can get something. But there is, for every one of those, there is 5 of this guy right here that will treat you right and do the right thing and look out for you. I live in another state, guys, and this guy over here, we don't get anything. Josh doesn't. We don't pay Josh. We don't do anything. He looks out for me and will hit me up. And I live in another state to see if he knows something, that he's got something that I might like.
Yep.
There's a lot of good people out there that run these local comic shops, and those are the people that me and Nick support. And those are the people that we're always doing everything we can to try to put out a good information on and try to support these guys. And that's all I was trying to get over last night. So yes, Magic Lasso, I've been throwing them a little bit too much tonight, and I am ranting a little bit, but it's
they're all saying the night is young. Oh, it's going to happen.
It was that protein shake you had earlier. That's what got you.
but again,
I think it's these 6 foot tall cans of Twisted Teas I got.
That might help too.
But again, we're not saying that competition is bad. That's not.
No, not at all.
It's competition. It's now you're putting the competition amongst your local comic shops and their online.
And we don't want to jump into it all again, but
no,
and
like this is for the collectible statues and action figures and everything, right? Yep. And so that's one of the weird things. There is they've gone with Midtown and DCBS for those 2, but also with a few others. There are 6 distributors now that you can get all of those products from. One of them is Entertainment Earth, which I've tried to order stuff from. They had this Batman lamp that was the coolest looking. It looked like the Batwing from the movie, the original 1989. Michael, his name just ran out of my head. It was phenomenal, but this lamp, and it was so cool. I ordered that thing, and I would get an email every month like, yeah, that's still not ready to go. It's still not ready to go. And the price was not priced at wholesaler prices at all.
Yeah.
It was like 6% off of retail, and you can't make any money that way at all.
No.
So that was not a very good option. They didn't show themselves well on the order that I placed with them out of the gate, and I have no desire to use them again. So we'll see. But DC is making it very hard. They're making us have to work really, really, really hard to carry their product, and that seems to be at odds with their desire to sell more product. So What are you gonna do?
Yep. And Big Dad, so I'm lucky enough that I can drive 45 minutes and get to one of probably about 10 different local comic shops.
That's
And
amazing. That's awesome.
I love it. I love it. And there's so many other ones probably in close to that driving distance I haven't even been to yet. There's one local comic shop out here that you walk in and they have like a small restaurant. They have a bar. You can go in, pick up a book, sit at the bar, grab you a brewski, sit down with your boys and drink and talk comic books. Haven't been to that one yet. It's called My Parents' Basement. Dying to go to that.
Oh, that's a good shop.
Yeah, I'm dying to go up there. So Big Dad, it's just one shop. And I'm really, really trying to do the right thing right now and get to know the guys up there that run the shop and try to see if maybe there's some kind of just misunderstanding with those guys. Because I like to think that, that they have reasons for, maybe I just caught these guys on a bad day 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times. But, it's just one shop that I have some issues with. And, like I said, I'm doing what I can to try to see if maybe I can reconcile with these guys and make things better. But for the most part, I love all the shops around me. Killer Finds is my shop. That's where I get my pull list. Those guys get all of my business. And then Dave's Collectibles is also another shop that I absolutely love. I adore that shop. I love Dave. He's a great guy. I've gotten to be really good friends with him. We're on first name basis when I walk in. What's up, Dustin? What's up, Dave? So, I've got some great shops around here for sure. Yeah, here we go. Dustin's love songs, whatever. And for everybody who said it, that's right. Cheers, baby. Bam! Get you some.
What's the tune on one of your love songs, Dustin?
Oh, that was it. That was the whole thing. It was just going.
Yeah, but I didn't hear the tune. That was more like rap, I guess.
Yeah.
But except it didn't rhyme.
Yeah.
All of the above.
All of the above, pretty much. I've had issues with them when I first walked in where they weren't. Before I really knew anything about what I was doing, I got no help from them. They didn't really want to act like they wanted to. They weren't interested in helping out someone new to the hobby at all. They tried basically pointing me to trade paperbacks for everything I asked them about. I had no idea what a trade paperback was. I'm telling them like, no, I'm looking for comics, and you're sending me to these books here. I'm looking for comic books. I didn't know the difference. So that was one thing. And then there was also issues where they weren't filling pull lists, but they were holding the books behind the counter and selling them for $40 a piece, saying they didn't have enough. So
you got to fill pull lists, man. Those are the people who come in every week. Those are the people who you have the relationships with. Mm-hmm. And if you're screwing over your subs so that you can make an extra buck on a comic, that's very short-sighted for one. But that's also like rewarding people who aren't regulars with you. They're people who don't support you outside of that 1 or 2 books. That's just a bad idea. I would never. You bend over backwards to get books to your subs. If you got shorted, if they came in damaged or whatever, you try to get them for your subs because those are the people who are the backbone of your business.
Yep.
The sales outside of that are great and you need them, but not at the expense of your subs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, man. And I know a lot of people out there, they might only have 1 or 2 shops they get a hold of, and they're close to them. And if they have continuous bad experiences with those shops, then they're pretty much turned off to LCSs in general because that's their only experiences they've had. So they think everybody's like that. And, I feel for you, but, I just, I would just say that there are probably, I guarantee you there are more guys out there that run comic shops that are comic book fans and love this stuff like we do and are good people and do the right thing than there are shops that do like that. So I don't want to
Well, this is a case in point. This is a case in point right here. We ordered this. We only had 2 people who subscribed to this book by the time we had to order it. 2 people. And we ordered plenty of copies for them plus copies for the wall. We sold out of all of our wall copies within an hour of opening. And they're no more available from the distributor. They're out. Then they're not getting more. So I searched around and talked to some other comic book shops across the country and talked to another guy who had some left over. And I got these because I had subs who were asking for the book after the fact. And I didn't want them to miss out on it. So you hunt it down, you find it, and you get it for them. So I mean, it's easy. It's not that hard. I mean, it was a little bit more expensive, sure, but they're going to read issue number 2 and 3 and 4, so it's all going to work out for everybody in the end.
Yep. That's huge. And in another case in point, and not to keep beating the bush about the customer service thing, but like Justin, everybody knows who Justin is that watches our show. Justin Birch. He's completing his X-Men run. He's very, very close. He sent you a list. I was in a shop a couple Saturdays ago, and there was a book he wanted. I'm sending him videos, pictures, and you're holding it for him. I mean, what kind of you don't get that customer service elsewhere, right?
Well, that one wasn't on his list. That was the funny thing.
Oh, well.
he missed it because that was an annual.
Dave's Comics and Collectibles. They're an hour and 15 minutes from me. And they hooked Justin up and helped him get his X-Men #1.
Cheers.
So, yeah.
Lattes. Basic white man. All right. So,
You're so basic.
All I have to say, great comic shops are the ones that are going to survive. Why are we doing this?
I don't know, but that was a good face.
All right. There was something else Dustin wanted to talk about. Michael B. Jordan. Okay.
So I heard this popping up again this week on several YouTube channels about them doing a movie with the African-American Superman. And the talk has been, no, you're good. You don't have to do all that.
Well, I'm just going to show people who Michael B. Jordan is in case they don't know.
I want my Prowler movie, man.
Oh, he would be an awesome freaking Prowler.
Yeah. So they were talking about, dude, everybody knows who he was, dude. He played in Black Panther. So the talk is that Michael B. Jordan would be the guy to put in that role. And I just want to say, if they're going to do a Black Superman, there's only one guy that can take that role.
If you know say what? Shaq, I'm going to come across there and snatch you up.
You know what?
Shaq had his chance.
Who?
Shaq.
You doing Chadwick Boseman?
Now I'm talking about Shaquille O'Neal.
You said Shaq.
Oh, I just said Chad. Sorry, I'm so lost. I was so confused.
No.
But
Michael B. Jordan's already played 2 superheroes.
Yes, he has.
There we go. I see it right there. Newbie.
Well, Killmonger wasn't really a hero, but okay.
Hey, he was a hero of that movie, man.
I'm telling you, Michael B. Jordan has got to be one of the greatest actors of our time right now.
Dude's amazing.
I have loved this kid.
He's amazing.
Since he played in Friday Night Lights.
Yep.
I don't know how many people have seen Friday Night Lights. That is a show that I absolutely love. Yeah. I don't want to get off on a rant about that, but Michael B. Jordan was absolutely fantastic in that show. That made me such a huge fan of his to the point
that was a good show.
Like, I anything he's in, I watch. He's one of those characters that he makes you. I mean, you feel what this guy is feeling in these movies, man. He commits so well. And I'm just such a fan of his. So if they do this, I would love it if they did it, honestly. It would be so awesome to see him play Superman because, man, his emotion and the way he acts is just, he goes so in on it. I love it.
He's got a focus that comes through, and he can be quiet and just the slightest little facial movement.
Exactly.
The twitch of a muscle in his cheek. And he can convey so much with it. That's what a powerful actor does, and the dude's amazing.
Look at Creed. He's done Creed. Oh my gosh, man!
So
Creed,
good.
Creed 2 have been so good.
Yes, and I'll tell you. I mean, from day one, I think Killmonger or his character was the most underutilized character in all of MCU.
It broke my heart that they killed him off and that he's not coming back.
Well, and he didn't even really get an opportunity to play a lot. I mean, he had to share the screen with Andy.
Andy Serkis.
Yes. Yeah. And I'm telling you, the man deserved he's.
If we want to talk about fanboys, I am the biggest Michael B. Jordan fanboy out there. That dude, I'm telling you, if I was to meet him, I would, oh my God. Well, I would do it. And I would freak out.
What's cool about Michael B. Jordan is he's a true fan of this stuff, right? If you read anything about him or hear, any of his interviews, he's a true fan of this stuff and anime and things like that, and like Dragon Ball Z specifically, which because Dragon Ball Z is much. I think he hates Power Rangers, but
no, he's too cool to like Dragon Ball. I can tell you that.
Watch, he loves him some Dragon Ball Z, But there was, why can't I think of it now? I was going to make a point. I don't know, but.
Yeah, when it comes to talking about Dragon Ball Z, there is no point, bro. Hey-o!
Well, you were saying he's a legitimate fan of
Yes.
comics and geek stuff. And that's when you get into, that's just so many actors out there right now who are, like Joe Manganiello and Vin Diesel. You got a lot of these guys, man, they're playing D&D. They're having a great time reading comics, all that stuff. And it's always good when you find out that a guy who's playing the character is a fan of the genre and is a fan of this kind of thing. He's not just like a paycheck, like Henry Cavill, the dude who plays The Witcher, right? I mean, that guy, he's a big-time gamer. He plays Warhammer 40K. It's cool. It's good to have those kind of guys making good and remembering the community they come from.
Well, and so last point I'll make on Michael B. Jordan before, so we can all stop fanboying over here. But if you haven't seen Fahrenheit 451, it's an HBO movie.
Seen that yet?
I'm telling you, that movie right there solidified.
I forgot that you told me about that.
It solidified his place of like.
No, I'm telling you, if you haven't watched him in Friday Night Lights, so
I don't.
So what you're saying there, I'm going to argue.
I'm saying for me,
his acting in Friday Night Lights, the only person in that show that I think was as good as he was Coach Taylor. Oh. Coach Taylor, I need him to be my life motivator. If I had that guy motivating me in life, y'all wouldn't be able to touch me. I'm telling you, that guy right there, he touches your heart. I love that guy. And he's the same. I honestly believe he's that way in all parts of his life, because in every movie he does, he's the same. But what's up, John? But yeah,
I didn't know you were in the market for a life coach. I'll help you out, bro.
I need one. I need one, man. I'm but yeah, there's nobody out there right now that I enjoy watching on the screen more than Michael B. Jordan, and that's a fact. I'm watching Friday Night Lights over. I've probably seen that series start to finish about 14 or 15 times. I used to have it marked because I had that one, Sons of Anarchy, and The Office, on how many times I've watched it start to finish. And I'm watching it start to finish again right now. And it just got to the point where Michael B. Jordan is getting in there. And I love the guy. Love the guy.
All right. So, anything else, Josh, you want to add about Michael B. Jordan?
No, I think he's amazing. I tell you, just a quick hit on him playing the Human Torch in the Fantastic Four movie. It's a real shame that Fantastic Four movie started off really well, following the basic plot of Ultimate Fantastic Four from that comic book run. It started off great, and then it went off the rails really, really bad. But he played the character really well. The guy's a phenomenal actor.
That was the one with Galactus, right?
No.
Okay.
No. This is the one back with Dr. Doom yet again, and where he was.
Hold on.
The Galactus.
I think they just put it on Disney Plus.
The Fart Cloud Galactus was just not cool with me.
No.
No. So they just put that movie on Disney Plus. Actually, I think it's the first technical Fox movie they put on. So if you have Disney Plus, you can actually go on there and watch it. Also, DC Universe has all seasons of Static Shock. So
look, hey, John, bro. The hunt's over, man. We don't have to we can be friends now, man. Come on. What's going on?
Jesus.
Oh, my gosh. I love this guy.
I do, too. I'm just
trying to be his friend, and he keeps coming at me.
What's going on, Splash Page, Mr. White Gloves? Hello.
What's up, bro? That dude's collection's out of this world. It would make any man feel like a boy.
All right, so before we move on to the next segment.
Oh, yeah, Nick's got to do his plug. Hold on, guys.
Hey,
yeah.
No, I'm not just a plug, but look.
Did you order my shirts yet? I got to have shirts for the ComiKons, bro.
I got to add a red still. It's a little more difficult than I thought to add a red. But check it out. It's Teespring. Links in our Instagram bio. There's different colors, different shirt designs. So just because the front page isn't there.
Show them how they do it. You click on a shirt.
Yep.
And you can change the color. So say you want to go. Why you would want to, I don't know. Go Team Nick. You have different color options available. You also have different types of shirts, anywhere from hoodies, T-shirts of different cottons. You got the tank tops, which that's what I'm gonna rock. And yeah, it's all good stuff, man. I can't wait. We know Comic Jabroni's been at the gym clanging and banging today. He said it's the first time he's ever seen Muscles in a Two Bro shirt. You know what, Jabroni? I'll tell you right now, bro, I got some for you right there. Go on and get you some, bro. The juice is loose since 2012, bro.
I don't know if it's going to focus, but there we go. Tell me that doesn't look good, guys.
That looks pretty sharp, man.
Yeah. So.
Oh. Thanks, B-Rain.
Hey, bro. Appreciate that, man.
And let us know,
we tried to make them to where it was, we try to fix it to where it's like we're not getting profits off of it. So we just if you guys asked for shirts, we had people asking for shirts. Why y'all want shirts that say our name on it? That just blew us away. But if y'all want them, we're gonna make sure y'all can get them as cheap as you can. So, that's how we wanted to do it. So,
John said drop the link. So we're gonna drop a link to the Team Nick shirts, but you can always go back.
Drop the hot link.
You can always go back a little bit. But again, shameless plug. We're gonna move on.
Team Dustin shirts are cheaper. Just saying.
I think they actually are.
Just saying.
I think I can actually buy some.
Go and get you a Team Dustin shirt for a couple dollars cheaper, and then you're on the right team, and you can get you a sticker. You get a Team Dustin shirt and a sticker for the price of a Team Nick shirt.
And if you aren't interested in a sticker, let me know.
There was an error.
I'll give it to you for like $2. All right, so Dustin's favorite time.
That was our news and
he always does that.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to get that on camera, Nick.
All right, so we're gonna move on to Dustin's favorite part.
Most people do arm farts. I've heard of the arm farts. I've never heard the sound of a can opening that way.
All right, obviously there's no Justin tonight, but we couldn't skip the segment.
We are missing him, and I purposely. Now there was some cool toy news out this week, and me and Justin talked about it. Scoot over a little bit. Sorry, I'm pushed up against the wall here. I can't breathe. Air's getting thin, guys. So there was a little bit of toy news that came out this week that was cool.
Oh, for sure.
But it's cheaper in quality. Hey, I'm a cheap date, but I'm always fun, bro. You know what's up.
It's a shirt that comes with its own wrong opinion.
Wow, that's going in the description of the shirt there. That's good.
Oh man.
The shirt that comes with its own wrong.
The Team Dustin shirts are going to be just like me on YouTube. It's going to be everywhere. And those Team Nick shirts, nah.
They're going to be in the back, slowly pushing out content. Working on my editing scheme. Speaking of which,
actually, Green Laser, I don't understand why, but it seems like anytime you buy a tank top anywhere, it's always more expensive, which is crazy.
It is actually on here too. It is more expensive.
It's crazy. Like you don't even have to have as much material. Why is they more expensive?
Because it's called a wife beater, and they want you to have to pay for
it. Speaking of which, I still have to get my Haven Comics shirt. I've yet to go pick that up yet.
I missed the order deadline on one of them, so I didn't.
I think I was his first customer.
It hurt my feelings. By the time I found out about it, Josh was like, "I think the deadline's over." I was like, "Oh."
We'll find a way to get you hooked up, man.
Hey, if you do, it's all right, man. If not, don't worry about it. I'm not mad about it.
Not give you
I will. Hey, I will make one. I'm just saying to promote. I will make one.
I clearly just need to borrow Nick's talents on getting some cool logo stuff made up. That dude is like got variations of y'all stuff everywhere. It's so cool.
Yeah.
I was showing people at the store today the TMNT version of the logo. They're like, dude, that is so awesome.
This one's my favorite, though. And again, I know we were going on and on, but I really did enjoy making this one because, I don't know, I just really like the crap out of it. And it actually matches.
I'm glad you built up to that and then had no reason. That was fantastic.
Well, it even matches the color scheme of the blue, just blue, and then the yellow, red, green. You know, it's perfect, and I was proud of it. And then of course Dustin. Oh no, don't delete. And then of course you have Dustin over here looking like a
ball and champ. That's not even the best one. Go to the other one.
What do you mean?
If you're going to show the road dog, you got to show my best gimmick. Check that. Bam. You can't beat that gimmick, bro. I'm telling you guys.
I do good intros, though.
All right, guys. So, once again, we're going to jump into the next segment. All right, guys.
Hold on. We need a GoFundMe for Dustin's mouse over here.
I stole this wireless mouse and keyboard from my poor wife, so I don't care. Sorry. So there was some cool toy news, like I said, but I wanted to wait and let Justin bring that next week. But there was some cool toy news with the Ninja Turtles. I do have some stuff for this segment, though, that is pretty cool. First thing I picked up, y'all saw last week, I picked up the Lord Draken. I've kind of been banging on these Hasbro Power Rangers. Now I'm in. Picked up the White Ranger this week. As soon as I see the Ranger Slayer out somewhere, if all the scalpers don't get them, I am buying Ranger Slayer as well. I already have Zach, the Black Ranger with the Dragon Shield, and I have Lord Zed, but I did pick this one up this week at Oxford Comics, so thank you to those guys. It's going to go on my toy shelf up here that I've started.
And I loaded up on that figure a couple of months ago when Jason David Frank was supposed to be coming to the expo. And then they came in right as the expo had to get pushed because of all the COVID-19 stuff. So now I got a shelf full of that stuff sitting on the wall, man.
Going for like a really big price on eBay now?
It's like $25 for this one is what I see it everywhere.
Oh, okay. I thought one of them was still going
Lord
for
Draken is going for like $75.
That's what it was.
I just happened to walk in GameStop last week. I was looking for a Funko Pop because I was like, oh my gosh, I don't have a Funko Pop to sit in troll Justin with this week. I walked in there, I bought my Funko Pop, and I saw Lord Draken sitting on the shelf, and I was like, oh my gosh. With shame in my heart, I purchased it at $24 or at $20, which is what they go for, I guess, when it comes out. And I walked out of the car with my head hung, told my wife she was okay with it, though. Then I look on eBay, and I'm like, yo, this is going for like $75. And Justin said, are you going to sell yours? I said, no. I'm not selling mine. I'm not that guy, dude. I don't care about speculation. If I got it, it's mine. But I did pick up a Grail this week. Did I mention I picked up a Grail? I mentioned earlier I picked up a Grail.
You did. I want to see it.
So
unless it's a Funko Pop, in which case you can push it right back over.
Oh, it is. It is a Funko Pop. Josh, are you not a fan of The Office, bro?
You know, I know that you're going to despise me, but no. I didn't like the English version. I don't like the American version.
The American version is the only one I care for.
Did you at least like Parks and Rec?
I love Parks and Rec.
Oh my gosh, how can you like that?
Now let me give the caveat that the first season of Parks and Rec pretty much blew. Wow. The first season they were trying to find their footing, but after that, that show was fantastic.
Yep. Well, that's what I try to explain to him.
Well, I got a Grail Funko Pop I've been looking for since I started collecting Funkos, because you guys see, I know there's a little bit of glare. This whole top shelf to the back almost is all Office Funko Pops, mostly Dwight Schrute's. And I got, finally, guys, Dwight Schrute, when he cut off the face of the CPR dummy. I finally got it, guys. I was so excited to find this. So excited to find this and add this to my collection. I could not contain myself when I bought this. And then I sat there. This shop basically sells nothing but Funkos and toys. And we started talking and talked about comics, talked about Funkos. And then, of course, I had to plug the old channel and hand out some cards. We got a couple of guys that really were kind of into the same stuff I was. And they had the 3-hole punch Jim Funko there that runs $110. Somehow I'm going to make some trades. They also had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Mikey in the van. So I got to get some stuff from those guys. They had Rick Vaughn, the Wild Thing, the Major League Funko, the Chase where he had the glasses on with the skull and crossbones. They had Casey Jones. I had all those looking at them, and I had to walk away with Dwight, man, because there was just no other one that I was just been so happy to find, man. My wife didn't even get mad at me, and I was worried she was going to be mad at me because we were a little tight this week, but she didn't get mad at me. She was happy I found it. I was more than happy I found it. So that was my Grail I got this week.
I haven't met your wife yet, but I'm just going to assume that she's a saint.
So much. There's me, there's Nick, there's you, there's everybody else, and then there's my wife. Absolutely. I mean,
you know, Nick, he is within striking distance. You could hit him.
Not worth it.
He knows what would happen if he did. It'd be just like kids ended up with another.
You hit back and you hit harder.
Yeah, she's literally, and she's not watching. I'm sorry. What? I had that one in my hand last week. And are you talking about the Princess Unicorn? My horn can pierce the sky. you talking about that one or the white with the bobblehead? Because I've seen both of them, and I passed on both of them at the time because I was holding out to find this one first. So I'm going to get those. I'm telling you, all the Dwights, I'm getting them all. I already have Dwight as the Sith Lord ready to go. I've pre-ordered that one. That one's coming. So it's happening. But yeah, back to my wife real quick. She's not watching, so I'm not saying this because I'm afraid she might hear me.
Oh, she's
my
watching.
wife is the most fantastic human being on the planet. She puts up with so much unnecessary garbage for me, and I love her for it. I got an A-OK this week, guys, from one of our subscribers, from one of our Instagram followers. I don't understand it. I don't know why you guys send me stuff, but I love you.
I don't get it either.
I love you guys, and I'm so excited to open this up. Now I know
I can tell you why they send you stuff, dude.
Hey,
because when you stop in a lot of public restrooms, it says for a good time, call, and it has your address.
call my address. Now, see, I feel bad for banging on Josh, but I'm going to now. You
I deserve it,
address, bro.
Well, it's got your phone number too, but you can't send something to a phone number, so they have to have an address.
Green Laser said he's going to night.
No, Green Laser, hang out, man, because I got an A-OK to open. Now, I know it's in here because he asked me if I'd be interested in a few things he had. I told him, yeah, man, I like this one and that one. Let me know prices. And he was like, bro, send me your address. And I sat and argued with him, and I was just like, all right, man, here's my address. So I'm going to open this up.
I'm interested to see what you got here, man.
You're going to like one of them. I know you're going to like one of them.
So do we want to say who it is? So it's actually Tyler Glass.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even say who it was.
While you open it, I'll talk. So his name, Tyler Glass, is what you normally see him on our channel as, but recently he changed it to
Shattered Glass
Reviews. And so he's got
a big freaking great.
It's a good name. And
What
he's
a
like
great
Shattered Grid, the Power Rangers, man, because he's a Power Rangers fan.
I don't think he is. But so he's got a pretty big following on Twitter. He does these one-off comic reviews. So here recently he's been doing Saga. Whenever I started talking about it, he went and picked it up, and we actually finished it about the same time. And so he's got a great Twitter account if you're on Twitter, and he just started it up on Instagram. So if one of our moderators are in here, if you would drop the link for that, Shattered Glass Reviews. If not, I'll pull it up here in a second. But I would encourage everybody to follow him. Great person in the community, and his reviews are 1,000 times better than ours.
We have a note first. I'm going to read the note real quick. Man.
And he's a Notre Dame fan, so
hey,
half points off for that one.
Hey,
yeah, that's
only say half because.
So it says, Dustin, love all of your content on Two Brothers Comics. Thanks, man. I try to do as much preparation and try to do really well with my content.
With you and Nick.
Well, we don't do content together anymore, so
we're doing it right now.
Here's a fan box of goodies with a couple of surprises. Ooh, I figured you would like. The two-piece was a shared exclusive that I had opened forever ago. And if I ever see anything cool like Turbo Rangers, I'll hook you up too, Nick. Haha. Tyler Glass. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. He does say he sent some surprises. Like I said, I knew what he was sending me, but the man said he sent some Oh, yeah, there's more than two in here. I only knew about two of these. Oh, this guy done hooked me up. He done went and done it. All right, so I want to show this one first. Now, you guys know about a month ago, I picked up a few of the Space Jam Funko Pops, and I talked about how Tasmanian Devil was my favorite Looney Tune, and I had all kinds of Tasmanian Devil stuff when I was a kid. You remember that? I mean, I had Tasmanian Devil everywhere.
We actually found a Tasmanian Devil at the toy store.
Yep,
video on.
Yep, and it was the one that spun around, and I had that as a child. I loved it. There he is, right there. Bam! Pop him open. There he is. Just got in. What is up, man? I just popped the top. I just read your note, and I just saw you got some little special surprises in here, man. Thank you so much. So, Tasmanian Devil was huge for me as a kid. This dude hooked me up not only with the Spaceman Tasmanian Devil, but the Chase version where he's got the teeth showing. All right, and this isn't no run-of-the-mill $8 Funko Pop. I mean, this guy, I couldn't believe he wanted to hook me up with this. I mean, this is fantastic, guys. Fantastic. Love Space Jam. I got my kid to love Space Jam. Awesome.
That is really cool.
It is really cool.
Limited
So I've got,
chase edition, like for a pop.
and the difference is he's got his teeth. He's got his mouth open with his teeth
You got
showing.
the original to show too next to it.
It's in the back behind all the other stuff. I can't grab it right now.
Okay.
But thank you so much, man. I'm so beyond thankful for you sending me this. I have not
That's pretty awesome.
It was on my wish list. Now it's moving from the Funko wish list to the got it list. This is the one, Josh, I think you're going to dig. I think a lot of other people will dig. This fits right into the comic book realm. This is a Punisher chase from the Daredevil series, featuring the Punisher from the Netflix Daredevil series, and he's got Daredevil's mask in his hand. I'm trying to beat this glare. So you see
I
in
gotta
there,
ask, man, how did they make that actually look like John Barenthal when he doesn't have much of a nose or a mouth, but that's clearly recognizably him?
Exactly.
That's impressive.
That's awesome. And it, you know, like I said, it's the chase. So they put on the side, that's what the original looks like. But the chase, you can see he's got that red Daredevil mask in his hand.
Oh, that's cool.
And again, not an $8 Funko Pop there. I mean,
well, it's also different too because the gun placement's different. It's up here.
Yeah, I mean it's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. For a Funko Pop,
my man hooked me up.
Again, you just gotta follow on Instagram if you will, and follow him on Twitter.
He's big on Twitter. Big on.
You guys are gonna make me get a freaking Twitter, aren't you?
You have a Twitter.
Look, I run.
Well, the store has a Twitter. Aaron runs the Twitter. I do not speak Twitter. I don't get it. I'm an old man. Get off my lawn.
I am too, and I'm only 30. I was yelling at kids the other day.
I knew it was weird when I became the guy at church who was like, no running in the halls. And I was like, what did I just say? Why am I telling kids not to run in the halls, man? Run, go.
Yeah.
Trip, old lady.
So I'm guessing this is one of the surprises here. So I'm interested to see what this. This dude watches our content. This dude watches our content. He knows me. He knows me, bro. Check this out. This is Jack Sparrow with the gun in his hand. What's up with, dude? That is awesome. That is awesome, man. He knows I'm a pirate guy. He knows I love the Pirates of the Caribbean. I've been talking about wanting some good pirate comics, some pirate movies coming out. I got that Jack Sparrow. That is awesome, man. Holy crap. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Oh, hold on.
And there's more.
There's another one in here. There's another one in here, guys. Let me move the box over to the side. There's another one in here. See what we got here. Oh, we got Barbossa. This is the Barbossa. When Pirates #1, when they came out and when they went into the moonlight, they turned into the zombie guys. That's awesome. And this was a 2-pack exclusive.
That's what he said, right? Did
he say?
I think so.
Hold on.
Oh, he said something was a 2-pack exclusive.
Oh, watch out! We got the monkey too. What? That's awesome.
He named the monkey Jack.
The monkey, yeah, Jack. So we got Barbossa and Jack, the monkey.
That's
These are
awesome.
also like super pops right here, man. These are, man, this guy, yo, Shatterglass, bro. Thank you so much, man. Because I know what this box is, what the contents of this box goes for. For you to just give this up for me, dude, and just send these to me, man, thank you so much. You did not have to do that. That is way, way overboard, bro. Thank you so much.
When I was saying earlier about community and having a cool community, man, your guys' community of Two Birds Comics, amazing.
It is ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, Josh gave me a slab. Screw you.
This is ridiculous, man. Thank you so much. These pirates are going on the toy shelf in front of me right here all day, man. Thank you so much. I love these. Both of these are on my want list right now.
Not anymore. They're on your got list.
Wow. That is just too awesome, man.
Oh, man. Nick, did you just pop the head off of that?
And there's not a lot of Funkos where you get a mouth attached, and this one has the mouth.
Does it seem weird that he has all his teeth? Seems like he should be missing one, right?
Oh, man. That's too cool, man. I'm so thankful for that. Thank you so much, man. I cannot wait to show these to my kid. He's gonna love them. He's gonna love it, and I love it. These are gonna be set up, dude. I can't believe the monkey was in there too.
Dustin's full of love.
Thank you so much, Tyler. I appreciate it, man. Make sure you guys go check that guy out on Twitter.
And his new Instagram.
And his Instagram. That was awesome, guys. Absolutely awesome. That's it. We named the monkey Jack. So thank you so much, man. Guys, that is it for the toy shelf, for Dustin's toy shelf segment. It was an awesome one this week. I got a really cool Power Ranger figure. I got a Grail Funko. And I got a ton of Funkos on my want list and some I didn't even know I needed, but I absolutely had to have them. Thank you all. Appreciate it. So that was
what have we been reading?
Okay, so now we move on to
oh my God, Josh, what have you been reading?
It's getting
man, I just read Snow Glass Apples. I gotta tell you, that's the Bram Stoker Award winner right there for a reason. The creepiest retelling of Snow White, absolutely bizarre. Neil Gaiman and Colleen Doran, that was fantastic. I just finished reading, I got the issues downstairs, but I just finished reading the 4th issue of Wellington, which if you guys aren't reading that, that's a little indie book like the Lord Wellington comes back from the wars in England, 1880s or whatever, and some weird crap is going on. I don't know what Dustin's trying to kill a bug or something. But some weird stuff's going on, like dead bodies and stuff. And so it's essentially he becomes a monster hunter, and there's some weird like fae kind of things going on. It's very dark. It has a very British feel to it, but it's so good.
Now, is it by DC?
DC? No, it's not a DC book at all. I want to say it's IDW, maybe Boom Studios too. Now that I think of it, I'll have to look up and see who it is that's publishing it. But Wellington, it's a good book. It's an interesting read. It's got really good art. It's moody, which I like. I really enjoyed that. I just read this one I was showing off there a second ago, since we had pirates. A Man Among Ye. Again, if you've seen Black Sails, which was a powerful show, it was good. This is about 2 of the characters from Black Sails. They were historical characters. They really existed, but Anne Bonny and Calico Jack Rackham are the 2 main characters of this series. This just launched. It's been an interesting book. It was a good read. I just read Resistance #2, which follows hot on the footsteps of Resistance #1, which was a rough book to come out when it came out, considering it's all about a giant global pandemic and all the horrible things that happened as a result. And then this book, it's really, really good, but it's hard to read because you're like, man, the timing of it's just kind of a little bit rough. But I just read that one. I know we showed these off earlier, but yeah, I just read this. J. Michael Straczynski and Mike Deodato Jr. doing some phenomenal art. That was good stuff. I read Wonder Woman Dead Earth #3, which is the 3-parter from the Black Label.
So let me ask you about that one. Does that connect into the DC's Last Night on Earth and that whole thing?
It not directly, but it seems to be hooked up. Yeah, there does seem to be some connection there.
Because I loved the Last Night on Earth.
Oh, that was fantastic. That was a lot of fun.
I like the Joker head thing. Fantastic.
Super creepy and fun. Yeah, I would agree. The only thing I didn't like about it was John Romita Jr. art. So, win some, you lose some. But yeah, those are. God, I'm trying to think what else I've been reading. I've actually been able to catch up on a fair number of things. I went back, and even though they've canceled the rest of the series, I'm only going to do it digitally now. I read the first few issues of Ravencroft.
They canceled that one?
Yeah, they're just. It was a limited series anyway, but they're only going to do the last issue digitally, which is what they did with Hawkeye Freefall, ForceWorks 2020, a whole slew of titles, and then DC ended up doing the same thing with a slew of their titles too. But yeah, it's been interesting. But I wanted to take a look and read it. Man, I got to tell you, Ravencroft 1 and 2 were fun books.
Yeah.
I got Sabretooth. Yeah. Right? Go figure.
Well, and that's the other nice thing is all the things that happened in those one-shots and some of the stuff from the Carnage thing all plays into this Ravencroft series. So you see the threads start to pull together.
Yeah.
And it's been pretty interesting. So I was curious to see how that went. And I was happy to check that out.
Right on. Awesome.
All right.
I'm trying to think what else I've been reading, but yeah, that Avengers with Moon Knight, man, I've read that a couple of times now because there's some cool stuff in there.
Thank you so much, man, for sharing that with Nick so he could share it with us, because that would have been another one of those where it's just like I haven't been reading any of the Avengers, so I wouldn't have picked that up even if I saw the cover. But I'm so happy that I knew about it so I could get on that and read it. And it's not. No, I don't think that book's going to reach peaks of $1,000 or anything, but it's just a great story, and that's what I'm about. I'm about what I can sit down and enjoy.
What the way that book breaks out, it feels very much like a book from the 70s.
Yeah.
They could have easily told the story of the 70s. If it had 70s style art, I mean, that would have just been it. The other book I read this week was Wind, #1 by James Tynion.
What'd you think?
I got the same cover you got, Dustin. I liked it better personally, but what did I think about it? It's clearly written for a younger audience. It feels it's written for a younger audience. I mean, that's just all there is to it. It's a very progressive kind of an idea. It feels like it's a very anti-racism sort of a theme, but set in a fantasy world, so that's a little less immediate. But the message is there. But yeah, the art style is clearly very geared toward a younger audience, and it's just the writing too is very simple. There's not a lot of words on the page, and I think they're targeting a younger set. So I thought it was pretty good, but it wasn't anything I was going to get real excited about. Okay.
Do you want to take the question here?
Is that Avengers a what-if scenario or a dream type sequence? I talked about Avengers with Moon Knight. It's the start of a new story arc, and so you don't have a lot of insight into what the answer is there. But I think that it's actually intended to be real, and that's what's going on. The flip side being that with Moon Knight, you never know. You never know if that's really what's happening or if it's just something that's going on in his head. He's the only one that sees what's going on. But yeah, that opening sequence with Moon Knight and Iron Fist was just off the chain.
Oh my God. Because he never, he kept saying, "What are you here for?" "I'm here for the Iron Fist." "Okay, I'm right here. What do you want, though?" "I'm here for the Iron Fist."
No. I'm not here for Iron Fist. I'm here for the Iron Fist.
And I caught it like that. I was like,
and
here we go.
The fact that, what is it? How do you say it?
Mjolnir.
What? Say it to the
Shut
microphone.
up.
Say it to the microphone.
Mew.
It was made of moonstone. I mean, that was a pretty big revelation, right? I mean, that's never been.
Yeah, you always knew that it was made from Uru, but they've never really talked about what that meant.
Rock.
It's just some kind of a weird metal. But no, I don't know if it's a dream sequence or a real thing. I think it's a real thing. I think it's intended to be real. I think it's intended to actually be what's happening.
Current canon.
They don't tell you what the big threat is that he feels compelled that he has to go and gather all this stuff from all these other characters, and rather than just recruit them to help him, which is traditionally what you do, right? Here's a big threat, and we're going to need you and you and you and you to come help kick it. But instead, he just goes and kicks all their butts and takes it. And now he's like, well, all right, now I'm going to go and defeat this big threat. And like, I don't know, man. And they don't tell you what the threat is. You don't get any insight into it. Just, okay, now we can go save the world. And that's where they leave you hanging. So I'm really anxious to see the next issue and see where it goes.
Do you think it'll tie into like the Donny Cakes cosmic universe? Because it feels very cosmic.
Did you say Donny Cakes?
Cakes?
Cake sounds good.
Right. Donny Cakes, that's what his wife calls him. Donny Cakes. But yeah, no, I don't know if it's going to or not. Donny Cakes usually plays. Now I want to call him Donny Cakes. But he usually kind of plays on his own. He's playing in his own little world, so I don't know if it will or not. It doesn't feel like it's kind of set in that future that Donny Cates likes to play in. Now, it may very well play in with what he's doing with Venom, with Null and all that stuff. I wouldn't be surprised to see that now that I think of it. But no, that was a fun issue. It was a powerful issue. It was cool to see. It was a different take on the heroes fighting heroes, and then we team up together to fight the big bad. It was very much a Moon Knight take on that, which I really liked. Yeah, comics and death metal. Instead of Avengers Assemble, it's like, I'll take that. Thank you very much. And, ooh, yeah, you give me that too. But when you see, I mean, it's been out for a little bit, right? I don't want to spoil it for anybody. But when you see him driving off in Robbie Reyes' car, because they don't show anything of how he got it, you just see him taking off, and you're like, what is happening here, man? This is so cool.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right, Dustin, you go.
All right, so I missed one of my pickups this week, but I've been reading this, and I'll be reading it this week because you guys know Wednesday is not just New Comic Book Day. Here at Two Brothers Comics, it's What If Wednesday, where we go through and highlight one What If book every single week. So this is volume 1 of the What If books in trade paperback. I have all but 2 of every single What If book. I'm missing number 6 and number 10 because I AOK'd those earlier this year. But I was able to pick up this trade paperback because it's a little hard sometimes to read those 70s comics because a lot of mine, the ink is blotted on the inside on the pages. So this is going to be how I read these books. And I picked this up, so this is something I'll be reading. I am really, really enjoying reading these What If books as we go through them every week because I've been collecting them for a while to pick them all up. I have all the first series. I have almost all of the second series plus multiples. I have a newsstand and direct edition of each, but I haven't read a lot of them yet. So I've been so pumped about getting into these.
Do you have a favorite What If story out of all of them? Did you have one that just really you dig?
I
What's
do.
your favorite?
Right now it is issue number, and I can't hold on. Let me see if it's is it this one? Yes, it is this one.
We're getting there.
This is it. It is What If issue number 2.
That's 3.
No, but I wanted number 2 is my favorite so far. What if the Hulk had the brain of Bruce Banner from the beginning? Because in that book, it screws up everything. You get no Avengers. You get no X-Men. Oh my gosh. It screws up everything. You get no Fantastic Four if that had happened. And that's what I love about these series. They change one minor detail and it screws everything up, changes everything. Mm-hmm. And I love that. So issue number 2 so far of the first series is my absolute favorite.
I tell you, the what if it was Aunt May that died instead of Uncle Ben?
Ooh, I haven't gotten to that one.
Buddy, you talk about something that changes everything. Oh my God. Because you're like, well, how different would it be? He becomes much more like the Punisher, but with a coach.
I was about to say, I can imagine him being more of a, I don't care, everybody has to die kind of character at that point.
Yeah, it's rough. But you see, with great power comes great responsibility and all that stuff. But, with great devastation comes great revenge.
Yeah, absolutely.
So eloquently spoken.
And the other thing I've been reading, I'm only a couple of issues in, but I started World War Hulk this week finally.
Courtesy
it's so good. So good.
I've read...
Greg Pak knocked that out.
Oh, yeah. And I read Planet Hulk. That was the first omnibus I bought. Loved it. I literally sat up here in this room and read it over Christmas break. My family didn't see me for a couple days because I'm a slow reader. But I loved Planet Hulk. Nick bought the World War Hulk omnibus. He got it on Amazon. I thought maybe he bought it for me So the whole weekend we were there, I was still waiting for him to be like, oh, surprise, I was just kidding, man, the whole time. I actually bought it for you because you actually bought Planet Hulk and you actually read this stuff. So I just bought it for you, man. I've just been kidding the whole time. But that didn't happen. So he did let me borrow it. And yes, I do have my Mad Cave Studios bookmark in there featuring Over the Ropes. But yeah, so far I'm digging this, man. We got She-Hulk in the beginning there, and she's kind of sticking up for Hulk. And I've gotten to the part where she says, you know what? Y'all keep talking all this smack, and then all of a sudden she's like, oh, wait, hold on. He's coming back. He's coming back, and everybody's about to go down. So that's the stuff I've been reading this week outside of what I talked about earlier that I've been really excited about.
I tell you, that scene where oh my God, it was in World War Hulk after the Illuminati had said, yeah, we're gonna give Hulk what he's always wanted. We're gonna shoot him off into space to be alone. So all he ever says is Hulk wants to be alone.
Yeah.
We're going to shoot him to this planet we discovered where he'll just be alone, just like he wants. And then he won't be able to destroy everything down here. We won't have all that collateral damage down here. This is the perfect solution. Of course, something goes wrong. And he gets ticked when he finds out that they sabotaged him to do it, right?
Yep.
So when he comes back and there's that fight between him and Black Bolt in World War Hulk, where they're like, when Black Bolt whispers, people, keel over. When Black Bolt screams, the world is shattered. And you see Black Bolt just unload on the Hulk. And you see his skin like peeling back and peeling off. But he doesn't, he just continues to walk into it. And then he just beats the ever-loving crap out of Black Bolt. Man, that was amazing. It was very puny God kind of stuff, No, that World War Hulk, when that started, was fan-freaking-tastic. If you haven't had a chance to read it, that's how it starts.
Okay.
That's the beginning. And you're just like, God, because Black Bolt is something, man. He's powerful. Yeah, and he's sitting here screaming his lungs out, and Hulk just pulverizes him.
Yeah, and it's in this omnibus, so.
Yeah.
So
it's great.
Next thing I'm reading is the Old Man Logan hardcover. I'm going to read the Old Man Logan series because I started.
That was a fun one, man, because it kind of came out of nowhere. Like, oh, let's have this Old Man Logan book. People are going, what is this crap? It was good.
I started listening to it. There's a YouTube channel that does like a audio style on that.
Yep.
While I'm working, I'll just throw my Bluetooth headphones in, and I'll throw something on YouTube, and I'll just listen all day long. And that popped up one day, and I had to stop. I was like, no. I got to read this. Because after about 30 minutes of listening, I was like, no, I got to read this. I can't listen to it and have this get spoiled. I've got to read this. So this has got to happen. So that's going to be the next one. And then I want to jump on the Batman Who Laughs stuffs because that seems so cool. And I know Nick loves it. He was on it. I wasn't. And again, I was wrong. It's awesome. And I'm going to jump on it. So that's why I've decided at this point, a while ago, that when a new #1 comes out, even if it's something I don't know that I'm going to be interested in, I'm going to check it out anyway because I'm tired of missing out on stuff.
Well, we got you his first appearance up on the wall at the store if you need one.
I do need one. 12. I have it. Is it the foil cover or the regular cover?
Well, there wasn't a foil cover for Teen Titans 12 that I recall. I don't think so. Was it? Was that a foil cover?
Yeah, there is a one. There's
I don't want the
white one and a.
Yeah, I don't want the foil cover. So if that's not what you
what I got ain't no foil cover. I'll tell you that.
Cool.
I believe it's the B cover. It's the white background cover.
Okay.
Was what I've got left up on the wall.
Right on.
But yeah, that's no. And this. I mean, he's back and he's bad.
Oh yeah. So Nick, have you read anything?
So I've been reading digitally some of the Batman Golden Age.
You talked about that a month ago. You got anything new?
I'm still reading it. I started the Planet Hulk. Got to the point where they sent him off. Haven't been impressed so far. And that's about it.
Okay, the full cover
Greg Pak builds that story pretty slow. But he gets into some interesting stuff. You have to give that a little time to bake.
Downstairs of the oven, there's some ibuprofen. Sorry, Nick's gotta go get some medicine. But yeah,
you could just kiss it better.
I ain't going to him. I ain't doing that.
That's like the thing with the snake bite, right? Yeah, you're gonna have to suck that poison out. Or what did the doctor say? He said you're gonna die.
Right.
Sorry, bro.
So everybody's saying that foil cover is an Expo variant. See, one of the comics,
that makes sense.
Dave's Comics, he's got the foil cover for that first appearance, the A cover. So I didn't know if that was like a reprint or if it was worth spending the money on or not. So
that makes sense. That would be one of the Expo variants or ComiKon variants or something.
Yeah, because he had that one and he had the regular one back around Christmas time, and Nick got the regular one.
Now, did you read or have you read the one-shots that came out with all the different versions of Batman that became the evil versions of Batman in Dark Knight's Metal? It started with Batman the Red Death, where he steals the Speed Force from the Flash.
Okay.
He's like, he meets with him and he's like, man, I don't have enough time to save everybody in Gotham. I can't make more time. I need to be faster. And Flash is like, what's that got to do with me, bro? And he's like, I'm going to need the Speed Force. He's like, I can't just give it to you. He says, I know, but I know how to take it. And he does. And you're like, oh, man. And then there was Murder Machine, where Batman takes over Cyborg.
Okay.
That one was not as good, but it was creepy. It was creepy because some of the villains had found out who Jarvis, who Alfred was, and they killed him. And Bruce Wayne snapped. And there's this like robot holographic army of Alfreds running around that's like protecting people by killing bad guys. And it's brutal. They're like, how may I help you, sir? It's brutal. It's weird. It's twisted. But you can see how Batman would go there, right? And then there's the one where it deals with Wonder Woman.
Okay.
I don't want to tell you anything about it, except you should read it and it will break your heart.
Now, is this all Dark Knight's Metal stuff?
They are. It was because you were seeing these bad guys and you're like, who are these people? And they all got a one shot that introduced them.
Okay.
The one with
you got some Dark Knight's Metal in your spinner rack.
Yeah, we got several of them. But the one where he takes over Aquaman from the alternate gender swap universe, that one was dumb. I hated it. The Green Lantern one was interesting idea, but it was also weird. The premise of that was the wearer of the Green Lantern dies, and so the ring is searching out the next person who's supposed to wear it, and it's headed for Hal Jordan, right? And it notices, like, wait a minute, I just sent somebody of incredible willpower here. It goes, eh! And it's in an alley where this little kid just watched his parents get murdered. And so it's what if Bruce Wayne got the Green Lantern ring as a kid that was just full of that rage and hate, and he's got all that willpower in the world. And it's creepy and horrible. It wasn't as well written as I wanted it to be, but the concept was awesome. The concept was really good. And then there you got the Devastator one where it's the Superman stuff, and how do you beat Superman? You become just like Superman, and it was okay. But like 3 or 4 of them were spectacular. And then you've got the Batman Who Laughs, The Wild Hunt, and that was good too. So they're all worth reading just to get, because they're all Batman from a different universe where something went wrong, and Batman took one step that changed everything. It's like a giant what if in that regard, right? But it's impressive how well they pulled most of those off. Okay.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out then, because that's something that I haven't read and wasn't sure if I wanted to jump into it. But the fact that I'm pretty interested in this Batman Who Laughs character now, for sure. Because and then, you know, I know it doesn't have anything to do with the Batman Who Laughs, but I've recently picked up all of the Deceased books, and
Deceased has been really good.
I was surprised because I've never been any kind of a zombie fan at all, and I didn't pick it up, and I finally just was like, I keep hearing Unkillables is really cool. I was like, let me read Deceased first. Let me struggle, read through that, push myself, make myself do it. I read the first issue, and I was like, okay, now I have to spend the rest of this weekend getting the rest of the issues.
Well, the way that first issue ended leaves you like, whoa, what is happening? Did you just? There's no way you just did that, but you did.
Right.
That.
First issue, you're gonna kill him, really?
Yeah, yeah.
And the Superman Flash part, that was to me the coolest thing. And then Superman saying his goodbyes, that kind of broke my heart. Being
yeah, that was a hard book, but it was really good.
Yeah.
And I wish to goodness there was just one cover for every book, because it becomes about a cover instead of about the story.
Yeah.
And I mean, we're all human, so we see the covers we like, we do that. And I'm not dumb enough to think that there's not value in having them. It's just a personal preference, right? But that's one of those cases where the various covers that they did, particularly the horror movie themed posters,
I think that they did those covers picking up, because that's what
those are sharp, man. They're cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, when you got a cover for Deceased, but it looks like the that movie, Final Destination, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just cool. It looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying though, where the covers start to overshadow the storyline a little bit. So, and
yeah, depending on the book, and you get to some of the other publishers like Dynamite, you're like, what is even going on with this, man? They got one book and it has literally 17 covers, and that's just like issue number 12 randomly. Every single issue of that book has got 17 covers. It makes no sense. Year Zero from AWA. Man, that book is so hard to get. I didn't order it real heavy at my shop because I really wasn't expecting it to be. Not that I wasn't expecting it to be good. I just didn't know what to expect, because it's from a company that's brand new, and nobody really knew what was happening or where they were going to go. And all the stories that they're telling are a little bit different, but every last one of them's been good. I haven't read a single book from AWA that wasn't good. I had to email them yesterday because I'm having a hard time digging up copies of Year Zero anywhere. And I've got folks who heard about it after the fact, and now they're really wanting it, and I'm just trying to find it for them so that they can pick it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, Year Zero was pretty interesting read. Old Haunts was a good read when you got mobsters, and they're having to face the ghosts of all the people they've killed and things, and it's a pretty cool story. Hotel number 2 just came out, and I like the way that story is being told, very Twilight Zone-esque, pretty good. Did we do an ASM 60? We did not. We have never done a custom cover. I've toyed with the idea a few times, but those are so expensive, and there's so much risk involved in doing it with the print runs they ask you to do.
Yeah.
If you want an artist that has a reputation, or that people go, hey, I got to provide that cover because that's Art Germ or whomever, the fees for that are really expensive. It's, I mean, no lie, it would take a phenomenal amount of money to do that, and we just have never been able to justify the risk in doing it. As far as what Big Dad 138 impressed with AWA, I got to tell you, I've been impressed with them. I think some of the books are interesting because they, if we Resistance, for example, I mean, that's a victim of bad timing, but that's a great story, and it's got great art. It's J. Michael Straczynski in his wheelhouse, telling the kind of stories he likes to tell and doing it well. And Mike Deodato Jr. is just a phenomenal artist. He's one of my favorite modern artists. Hotel was really good, kind of this Twilight Zone episodic sort of story approach they're taking, where it's one shot after one shot after one shot, instead of necessarily being one continuous thread of a story. Red Border was good. Archangel 8 was that one to me was the one that I read it. I kind of enjoyed it, but who's Austin? That wasn't you. Who just commented on that? Oh, Cameron D. Enjoyed Archangel 8. That one to me, because this AWA is a bunch of guys from Marvel. Bill Jemis, who used to run Marvel, Axel Alonso. It's a lot of guys who used to work at Marvel. And I think Archangel 8 was the one that somebody originally pitched that as a Punisher story. And they said, well, okay, Marvel's not going to publish it. We're going to go over here. We're going to do our thing. Well, we can't call him Punisher. What are we going to do? I know. Let's reskin it with this angel theme and have him be like the right hand of God's judgment kind of thing. And it feels like a Punisher story that they reskinned a little bit to me. I liked it, but it just felt that way to me. And I thought that was kind of funny. It was a little bit weird. Yeah, Resistance, the release schedule on that was brutal. Because when you're reading it, oh my God, it's such a hard-hitting book, and all the things that are going on with the way that they're trying to quarantine, and then the measures they take that are way beyond quarantine, and the measures that go beyond that, and nothing stops this disease that's ravaging. Was that a spitball that just came flying at you?
Nerf gun.
It's a big old gnat running over there. I mean, watch out for those gnats. They're getting big over there.
Dustin's playing toy soldier with his son's Nerf guns.
Well, that happens when I start yammering too long. But no, AWA's been really good. I've enjoyed their books, and I would like to carry more of them. I just got to be able to get them because we had no way of knowing what the ceiling was going to be and how interested people were going to be. But it turns out they're good quality books, and people are interested in them. So, yeah, if you can pick them up, I absolutely recommend trying them. It's not a bad one in the bunch but, so far.
Cool. Sorry, I had to shoot Nick with a Nerf gun.
I saw that. He looks grievously injured, and it looks like he's got a toothache, and that sucks.
It just randomly started. Long story short, yeah. And it just randomly just kicked. And, I mean, it's the worst pain I've ever felt in my life.
Yeah, tooth pain, I've had to deal with that before, and it's not pleasant. Especially if it hits that nerve that runs along your jaw, and it hurts all the way down here.
Told him just to let me pull it out right here on the live stream. Probably get more views than we've ever gotten in our lives.
I guarantee you would. Y'all would be viral real fast.
He wasn't having it though.
No.
All right, guys.
Sometimes pressure along that nerve will take it away from that pain spot. If you can find a spot that you can just apply some pressure, worth trying. I've been there. I felt it.
Yep. All right. Well, that was the what have we been reading lately. So now we're going to get to the main event, what you guys all came here to see. What are we going to screw up this week? Now, we've got an awesome one. So, guys, this is
like 5 of them.
I don't know if you know this, Nick, but when you threw that top 10 down there, it hit the wall behind it and it cracked it really bad. You might want to fix that.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get your deposit back on that wall, bro.
You've never been hitting the junk with a baseball then.
I don't play baseball.
It doesn't have to be a baseball, bro. Anything is bad enough.
Dude, when we were in Little League, a guy got hit, and there's this loud crack sound, right? And you're like, oh, man, I bet that broke that dude's cup. And he's like, I wasn't wearing a cup. That was rough.
All right, guys. So y'all know, and for the 5 people that just left a few minutes ago, they're missing out on the best part. We got a top 10 or some kind of ranking every week. This week we're ranking a top 10. Now y'all know we have dubbed Justin Birch the ever rule making master. This week, Josh asserted himself as the maker of rules when we found out we were doing the ranking of the top 10 comic book series of the last 12 months. Josh told me, he said, whoa. We got to have some kind of, are we talking mini series? Are we talking one shots? Are we talking ongoing? What are we talking here? I said, hey, bro, what do you think? I said, you want to just do ongoings? And he said, all right, cool. So we are doing only.
I didn't know I was making a rule with that. I was just asking for clarification.
So we're doing ongoing series only, which means top 10 miniseries will be going in the polls at some point. So we ranked our top 10 ongoing comic book series of the last 12 months. Y'all know how this works. All 3 of us made a list, and then we're going to let our list out, and then we're going to argue a little bit.
That much for me.
Me and Josh. Nick's going to take about 10 minutes for this 1,200 milligrams of ibuprofen to kick in that hopefully isn't going to kill him. And then we're going to...
It was 2,500 milligrams.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, he's
Good
probably...
Lord, bro.
Yeah, he's probably going to die.
It hurts.
Yeah, wow. That's a lot, dude.
We don't have to take a trip to the hospital and get his stomach pumped.
It's not that bad.
They're liquid gels too, bro. So like,
I didn't take the liquid gels.
You should have took the. Why didn't you take liquid gels? Liquid gels all the time, guys. Got to preach that liquid gels work. Now it will take an hour. I don't even know what he took. If he didn't take the liquid gels, I don't know what else is down there.
The new commissioner.
There you
Big
go.
Dad 138, bro. I am very sorry. That sounds awful.
Yeah. I mean,
I cringe just thinking about it.
maybe if I hit you in the junk with a baseball, you won't think about your tooth so much, you know? That's what Dad always used to say. You know, this hurts. Well, how about I hit you in the toe with a hammer? You won't think about it as much. It won't hurt as bad.
Yeah, what's up with dads like that? Do you do that to your kids, man? Because like my dad always, you want me to give you a reason to cry? I'm like, no.
Dustin wanted his ears pierced one time, and Dad held him down and used a ballpoint pen.
No, not a ballpoint pen. He used like a sewing needle, and he shoved it through my ear. He said, "There you go." So, told him I hated him. And
Point to your dad, man.
Yeah, my dad didn't play. He did not play. He did not.
Oragel actually works pretty well too, B. Ramey. You are correct.
Yeah,
Oragel does work pretty well.
You might go look. I don't know.
See it.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry. But
it happened in your teens. Haven't made that mistake again. Do you have kids? I'm betting not.
All right. Well, let's get back on track here and let's get to the top 10 comic book series of the last 12 months. So, Josh is the guest. Josh will go first, and then Nick will go, and then I will go. And then the next round, Nick will go first, then I'll go first. So, Josh, do you have any honorable mentions?
I do, and I have to tell you, limiting this to just ongoing series was a lot harder than I thought it would be.
Very.
It really was. I sat and I'm going, just ongoing. There's so many series that are just phenomenal are miniseries. And you're like, So I mean, the Mad Cave books, for example, right out, right? What are you going to do? There's not a one on there, although there's several I would like to put on there, but I can't. So honorable mentions, I got Strange Academy. They've only had the one issue out so far, but it's a really fun book. Really enjoyed it.
I gotta read that, man. I almost picked up issue 1 and 2 today, and I just was like, not this week.
I think it's got a good.
Not meaning Strange Adventures.
I think it's got a good ramp. I think it's got a good direction to go, and I like that Marvel has got a sign-up sheet that you can do. You can fill out your application to join the Strange Academy, and you can become a student at Strange Academy. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I've got Strange Academy as one of my honorable mentions, and the same thing with Champions / Outlawed, the two things there, because that's been really good. I've enjoyed it, but I don't think it's top 10.
Okay. Nick, honorable mentions?
None for me.
Okay. My honorable mentions, I had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Fair.
I just started reading the IDW series, so I'm only.
And I know how much you love Jenica.
No, I do not. Not even a little bit. But I know a lot of people have said that the City of War storyline was really good. So I definitely thought that was worth an honorable mention. Oblivion Song is another series that I'm not currently reading, but just due to the fact that I know so many people love it, I thought it was definitely worth an honorable mention, as well as Middle West, which I'm not reading, but I know a lot of people do love it, and those are all three series that I will eventually read, so I thought they were worth an honorable mention.
That's legit. I'll give you that.
So yeah, good honorable mentions. Josh, you're number 10.
My number 10. I think we're going to have a hard time coming to a consensus on an actual top 10 list here. I think there are going to be some that we all have, and they're all going to be high. And I think there's others that we're not going to have, and they're going to be down lower, and we're going to have to really work to get this list together. But my number 10 for me, I think Venom is proven to be a pretty good ongoing series.
Okay.
And I put that at number 10 for me.
Think I had that. Yeah, I had that one higher on my list, but it is on my list.
Yep, same here.
But the fact that it's on the list, we can work with it.
I have one that I know is not going to be on either of your lists, but I'm going to fight to the death to defend it.
All right, so number 10 for me, X-Force. So it's the only X book I actually liked, and I thought, again, because we're limiting it so much, and I read mostly mini series, I decided to put that at number 10.
Yeah, I'm not reading that at all, so it's not on my list. My number 10 is, again, a book I'm not reading, but I know I want to read it so bad. I got to pick up the trades, and I got to get on it. Everybody loves it, but I have Gideon Falls at number 10.
Yeah, Gideon Falls is a good series. I can't fault you on that. And you ought to definitely check it out and give it a read. It's been pretty good. We got shorted half of our Gideon Falls books this week, and the rest of them didn't show up until yesterday. So I had a couple of people on Wednesday like, but where's my Gideon Falls? I'm like, they never made it, man. So they're coming. I hate having to be in that position where I'm like, they just didn't put it in the box, and I got to wait until they do.
Right on. Okay, so some solid number 10s, some solid number 10s. I didn't have X-Force on mine. I did have Venom on mine. Did you have Gideon Falls on yours?
I don't. I liked it, but I don't have it on here.
Okay, and I know Nick doesn't have it on his.
And I do have to say for Nick, out of all the X books,
okay.
I think two of them are worth reading right now, and X-Force is one of them. And odd as it is, and as surprising to me as it is, Excalibur is the other.
Okay, right on. Puerto Rican Comics, what's going on, bro? Haven't seen you in a minute, man. Good to see you. Metal God, hello. Thanks for joining in, guys. You guys popped in at the right time in our live stream, our Saturday Night Babble-on. We are doing our top 10 ranking, which we do every week. And we do a poll every Wednesday where you guys get to choose what we're going to rank. This week we're ranking not superhero teams, not favorite superheroes of any kind. We're ranking comic books, the top 10 comic series, ongoing comic series in the last 12 months.
Stuff you should be reading.
Absolutely. So for number 10, Josh said Venom, Nick said X-Force, and I said Gideon Falls. Now we're going to move on to number 9, starting with Nick, if he can power through.
Once in future.
I hate you, and I hope you absolutely suffer in pain the rest of the night.
Well, I'm suffering, but
I do not feel bad for you at all anymore.
I have that on my list. It's just much higher.
Thank you.
Somebody had to be dramatic.
Believe me, I got one on here. Like I said, y'all are not going to have it. I'm going to fight for it.
All right, so what's your number 9 then?
My number 9 is the DC Black Label series, The Last God.
Okay.
Which, if you've not heard of it, haven't read it, it's essentially a D&D campaign that's been turned into a comic book. The premise being that, like, the big bad heroes rode off 30 years ago to kill the giant evil monster and horrible thing. And since then, they were successful, and since then, everything's been great. Well, it turns out they did not kill the big bad evil thing. They just made a deal with it. And so now here 30 years later, he's back and worse than ever. And they have just been living off the fat of their success from having killed him off 30 years ago. And so now they're the bad guys with this big monster thing. It's a cool story it's got a lot of intrigue. It jumps back and forth between the 30 years ago and now. So you kind of see it as it's happening in both directions. Really, really cool book.
Awesome. I know Nick was reading that when it first came out. So
it's when I didn't think about it. I just assumed it was a miniseries because I thought it was only one of 6.
Yeah, no, it's ongoing.
Okay.
Right on. So my number 9, or sorry, Nick, your number 9. You said Once and Future because you went first. Okay. My number 9 is Ice Cream Man. I've only read the first issue. I know there's been a lot of hype around it. A lot of people love it. And just reading the first issue, I am okay with putting it on this list at number 9 because I feel like it's going to be something that's going to be super fun to read.
Yeah, Ice Cream Man's an interesting story, and the episodic nature of it is fun. It makes it easy to read on an issue-by-issue basis, but it'll be just as easy to read in a trade, and I would recommend giving that a look.
Awesome.
But is it ongoing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's already in its 3rd volume, I believe.
Yeah.
So, awesome. So, we're moving on to number 8, and my number 8 is Folklords. Loving Folklords. The first story arc just finished up. We have not got Folklords back yet after the whole Covoid thing and comic books just coming back. So
what is a Covoid?
Hey, whatever. I don't care. All I know is, the coronavirus kick rocks because it's messing up my comic book stuff. Folklords we found out is going to be ongoing. We're going to get a second story arc. The first one just finished, and I'm really looking forward to it. So Folklords has definitely got to be on number 8.
That's fair.
So I like Folklords. I just thought it was a see, when I did my list, I didn't put Kanto, even though it's got a second series, and it's technically, I guess, considered ongoing, and it's got a one-shot.
I don't think it's considered ongoing, though,
It's
is
kind
it?
of the same thing as Folklords, right?
No, because
it's a miniseries, and then it kicked off.
But it's not coming. It's not ongoing. You're not getting a second story arc. You're getting a new series of Kanto.
Just the same characters and everything.
Right, but it's not the same title. I think that's
Kanto.
It's like I wouldn't have included Hellboy, for example, because he doesn't have a 1 through 100. He's got 1 through 4, 1 through 4, 1 through 3, 1 through 2,
Right.
1 through 4.
So
it's a series. It's a series of miniseries. The way they release Hellboy, so I wouldn't have put Hellboy on this list for that reason.
Right.
And I wouldn't include Kanto for the same reason. If they start over with a new number 1, it's not an ongoing for the way I interpreted what we were doing.
Raimi.
It's avoid the co-void, I think, is what we want to call it.
Yeah, basically the way I looked at it is if there's more than one number 1 and there's less than 10 issues, it's not ongoing.
I like Basket Full of Heads, but I don't think that's intended to be a continuous running series. I think it's got a end game already in mind, so I didn't include that either.
Is it going to continue on?
I don't think so.
I was going to say, I think issue 6 was it, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
No, I liked it, but I don't think it's an ongoing.
Just for the people in the make sure.
Okay, so yeah, so this list is basically based on ongoing series, not mini series. So if it's like a 1 through 5 or a 1 through 6, we're not counting those. We are going to rank mini series at some point. And when we get to that, that's going to be a fun one. That's going to be a big fist fight because there are so many awesome mini series. So
I'll tell you, I don't think there's going to be much representation for Marvel or DC on that list.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So awesome. So yeah, like I said, number 8, I got Folklords. Nick, what do you have at number 8?
So I put Gideon Falls purely on the hype around the book. I've not read it. It's one on my list. Probably I'll pick up after Why the Last Man. But everything I've read or heard about Gideon Falls is that it's supposed to be. So I placed it on number 8 purely for the hype around it. That I read so many miniseries.
Yeah, same here.
This was tough because I don't read Flash. I don't read Superman ongoing. I don't read, the general stuff.
But if you were going to read Flash, which Flash character would you read?
Barry Allen.
You sure?
Yeah, he's much better than Wally.
Breaking news.
You notice he left right after I did that. He never even commented back.
He hates you for your Flash talk, man.
Shout out to Birch Family 54 Comics.
We love you, man. We really do. But I do. Nick just loves to give you a hard time.
All right, go ahead with who's at number 8?
Number 8 is on Josh.
I have the Avengers at number 8.
Okay.
And that's mostly on the strength of number 33. I'm going to be honest, because it has been pretty low lately. But with what they're doing in number 33 with the Moon Knight story, for me, I liked it. and I'm curious to see where they go. So I bumped that up to number 8 on my list.
Okay. Right on. Me and Nick both just now. Sorry, I'm trying to jot down everybody's picks here. Me and Nick just jumped on the Avengers train. I feel like we jumped on in a good spot. So I didn't add that to my list just based on one issue, but I definitely have added that to my pull list for sure. So at number 8, we have Josh with Avengers. We have Nick at Gideon Falls. And Dustin had Ice Cream Man.
Barinkin Comics. Basketball Heads is really good. My other favorite out of the Hill House bunch is Plunge. I'm really enjoying that.
That's the only 2 that I'm reading out of Hill House Comics.
The others are okay. They're okay, but they're not great. I think Basketball Heads and Plunge are both great.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm digging them for sure.
All right, number 7.
This is Josh's first pick round.
For me, number 7, and I know this is going to come in higher on your list, Dustin. Probably much higher, but I got to go Miles Morales Spider-Man.
It's not on my list. How that I didn't even think about that is blowing my mind. Something's coming off the list, though.
Yeah, that's...
Josh is just like, oh, you're an idiot.
I am.
I'm just mystified. Although I have to admit, I mean, you're sitting here racking your brain going like, okay, it has to be an ongoing. And you keep having thoughts of all these mini-series because they're so freaking good and there's so many of them right now.
Right.
And so you're like, well, what's a mini? It has to be ongoing. So I'm racking my brain trying to figure it out. And so, yeah, I get it. But no, I've got Miles Morales Spider-Man in that spot.
Okay. I dig it. I'm with it.
So me.
So now it is Nick's turn.
Savage Avengers.
Again, I hope that tooth hurts bad.
It does.
Another one starts hurting.
It feels like the top one's breaking in half because of the.
I might hit you in the other side just to hurt it a little more. How do you put Savage Avengers? That it's way higher on my list, but
I mean it's good, but I like 6 other ones I think are better. Honestly, it's probably not even on most people's top 10 radar.
That's just because they haven't started reading it yet.
I was this close to putting Savage Avengers on there, and
I love it.
I didn't at the last minute, but I enjoy it. I absolutely think it's got a spot here.
It's just so fun to read, man. It's so fun, and the characters they use is just it's literally like the craziest team you could ever put together, and it just gets crazier and crazier, and I love it.
Right. It's one of those things where I thought there's no way this would ever work, and it works, and it's weird, but it works.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Absolutely. My number 7, I started picking this up with Tom King, and it was but then James Tynion comes in and saves the day. It's always on our top picks. I could care this much about Punchline. The designer storyline has my interest. I got Batman at number 7. I have loved this designer story arc.
I have Batman higher than that.
Okay. I can respect that. But I had it at number 7. And I have fought tooth and nail with people about this whole Punchline designer thing. And people think the designer isn't the main. Like, I know he looks kind of crazy. He looks a little weird. But the whole concept behind what's about to happen and what's going on. And now we got Joker War coming up. Yeah. Punchline, I don't care nothing about him. I don't care nothing about her. But the designer, I am very interested in. I loved issue 89. I think it was issue 89 where we actually got to know what the whole deal with the designer was. We had the meeting with the Penguin and Catwoman and the Joker and the Riddler. That whole thing was fantastic to me. And I've really, really enjoyed it. And I say it every time it hits our top picks. James Tynion has come in and breathed new life into Batman and revived that series. And I'm absolutely digging it. So,
well, I tell you what I liked about his run when he started with issue number 86 was he addressed the question everybody asked right out of the gate, which was, why doesn't Bruce Wayne just use his freaking money to make Gotham better so he doesn't have to go out at night and beat the crap out of homeless people? Why doesn't he do that? And he did that right out of the gate. He said, let's talk about that. Let's address that. Let's make Gotham. Gotham's always been a character in the book. It's not just the setting. It's part of the character, right? And so he's taken that book and he's changing that character a little bit so that you can see that element of things. And he's addressing that, which I thought was smart because that's a question everybody's been asking forever and nobody's ever explored it in the comics. Let's take a look and see what happens here. I dig it. And I do appreciate, I'm not a fan of punchlines either, but I appreciate that he's introducing new characters.
Yeah, absolutely.
The new character introduction in the comics for a long time has been stunted because people don't want to give up their intellectual property to a DC or a Marvel or whatever.
Yep.
They want to own it and they want to profit from it. And I can't blame them for that. But when Image broke off from Marvel in the early 90s and they went and formed their own company to fight for that right and to profit from their own work, the new character market just dried up at the big two for 20 years or more, close to 30. And the fact that we're seeing new characters coming up over the past several years has been really gratifying because that's where they belong. And you've got to keep adding to the mythos or you just keep telling the same old stories. I'm a big fan of that. So am I a fan of Punchline? No. But new stories, new characters, and keeping the world fresh and growing, absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with you. And you know what? This just in, guys. First time ever. We're talking about first appearances. We're talking about first times. This is the first time this has ever happened, but it's happening. And I can do this because this is my show too. I own this channel. We own this channel.
My tooth hurts too bad to argue.
I am changing my pick. You know what? Just having this conversation has really kind of, just gave me this epiphany that, you know what? Batman is like way more important to my pull list than some of these other things I have. I'm going to do a little swap-a-roo. So I'm taking Batman away from number 7. I'm going to throw Venom in at number 7. So Venom is going to be my number 7 pick. I guess I just didn't realize like how much I've been enjoying this storyline with Batman until we started talking about it. And if I had to pick, okay, you can pick up the next issue of Batman or you can pick up the next issue of Venom. And you only get to pick one. And whichever one you don't pick, you will never, ever get to read again. I'm going to let Venom go. So I'm going to put Venom at number 7. And I hope everybody's okay with that. And if you're not, I don't care. Make your own list. Deal with it. So I'm going to put Venom at number 7. Batman's going to go higher. I got to do that.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Awesome.
You already had Venom at 10.
I didn't have Venom at 10.
That was me.
Venom at 10.
Okay. All right. 6.
What was your number? Oh, you said 7 Savage Avengers because you don't make any sense. So
6 me.
Is 6 you or is 6 me? Let's see. Josh, Nick, Dustin, Josh. You're number 6. Go ahead.
Jeff Lemire's Family Tree.
Never heard of her.
It is it's one of those odd stories, but I've absolutely enjoyed it so very much.
Okay. And funny thing with Family Tree, me and Nick both did the same thing. We thought we were picking up trees, and we accidentally picked up Family Tree. Isn't that what happened to you too? And he ended up liking it. I didn't even read it, so I'm not going to argue with him that it's not good.
Oh, honorable mention. I should have actually added this one.
Here he goes.
Marked. The Marked.
Smart. Yeah, that's good.
Really good story so far. Really, really good. So I like it.
Awesome.
Honorable. And it's honestly, I probably could have added it above like Gideon Falls for me because I've actually read it. But I think The Marked is going to make a great TV show one day.
Awesome.
My tooth hurts. Oh my God.
Real quick, I just want to take a second to thank all 17 of you guys that are watching in the chat and on YouTube. And do we have anybody watching on Facebook? Is that what that says? We have 3 people on Facebook?
No, it's 3 likes.
Oh, 3 likes on Facebook. Anybody watching on Facebook, thank you guys for hanging out and watching. And thank you to all of our YouTube subscribers, because we know if you're watching, you have had to have already subscribed to the channel. We appreciate you guys for hanging out and watching.
Savage Avengers, most recent was what, 12?
12.
12 or 13, yeah, one of those.
Yeah. And there are trades out. There is a trade out for the first story arc. You can go pick it up. I'm telling you, Ramey, bro, I wouldn't steer you in the wrong direction.
It's a book that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever to exist with a team that should not exist, and somehow it does, and it's fantastic. It's like a hot dog, man. Don't ask what's in it or how they did it, but it's a great book. And some of the relationship stuff they're playing with in that book, man, it's good.
Just be careful with her. It's going to be in the S's in the back. I just want to show the cover for issue number 1.
Yeah,
and how crazy it's before Sabretooth. I had that one alphabetically a little bit out of the box. Give me that number 1 right there. Yeah. Yep. Look at this is your Savage Avengers issue number 1 cover, okay? You got Venom in there. You got the Punisher, Wolverine. You've got Conan in there.
Conan.
Brother Voodoo is in there. You have got, let's see, who else is in here? I know Doctor Strange pops in here. Dr. Doom pops in here. It has absolutely been so much fun to read this book. It is awesome. And you get a first appearance in here because you get the first appearance of a Venomized character that you will never, ever see again. Only in this series will you see this guy end up taking on the Venom symbiote. And it is awesome when it happens, okay? It is awesome.
Issue 7 or 8, you get another really cool first appearance, which is Doctor Strange and...
Oh, yeah. The Iron...
Wait, don't...
Oh, sorry, I already said it. The Iron Sage. You get the Iron Sage, guys, okay? It's awesome. It's awesome.
It is. It is very, very good.
Cool and Goth has been an awesome villain, so absolutely jump on it, man. All right, so try to steer back on course here.
My favorite thing in the world, Dustin says, I'm going to say it, is all right. So, because when I edit our videos, I swear to God, I can look at the sound waves and I can literally go, okay, here's an all right so transition. Here's an all right so transition.
Hey,
anyways,
whatever. Josh.
All right. So, Josh.
Oh, hold on. All right. So, I go next. My number 6. My number 6 is Thor. Donny Cates' Thor. I have loved this series since it started. I feel like it has been... My favorite thing with that series has been the fact that Thor is not your everyday run-of-the-mill Herald of Galactus. Thor challenges Galactus constantly. He is the biggest... He has given Galactus the biggest power struggle, I think, out of all of his heralds. You know, how many other guys have literally broken Galactus up while being a herald and challenging him? And the fact that they have to work together for the greater good.
And not only that, he can give the power and take it back from Galactus.
Right. It's ridiculous.
Which, if you look at our top picks video for next week, when it comes out again, I did a really cool edit with that where you can see it. It's pretty sick looking. So,
yep.
If you want to know what we're talking about, it's like a 4-minute video.
It was sick. Are we getting down with the sickness?
Get down with the sickness.
Get ready for the sickness.
Get ready for the sickness. Get ready for the tooth pain. My whole face hurts.
So that's my number 6. I'm really, really digging that. I'm excited for it to come back. So, Josh, what was your number 6?
Well, I think you're going to like my number 6. My number 6 is Thor.
Awesome. Right on. There we go. So I guess we know what's going to be at number 6.
Quick. So Big Dad 138. The Peach Momoko stuff.
Not into it.
Well, no. And here's my thing. Like, do people really enjoy the artwork, or is it more of the speculation where?
I mean, and I have no problem with people that enjoy that artwork. Like that. Like my thing. The only one that I've seen that I even know is a Peach Momoko was that TMNT variant, and I was not a fan.
And I like the one she did for, or I guess it's a she did for Kanto. It was recently announced, but I don't know if it was. I don't know. I guess
stylistically, it's more of a Kanto kind of art and less of a Thor kind of art for me.
Yeah, and I guess my question is like, are people buying it because it started blowing up, so they're buying it for spec, or do you truly enjoy it? And I don't care either way. I'm just curious because
Yeah.
I wonder if it's almost, and I don't want to call it the Comic Tom effect.
I was about to say it's the Comic Tom effect, but I know there are people that enjoy the artwork. Big Dad, if he bought the Thor, that's been a while ago. So he may, he may just enjoy the artwork, and that's cool, man, because not everybody enjoys the same stuff. And that's why we love to say it don't matter how you want to do it. The way we do it is we collect our way, and you collect your way, and everybody collects their way.
Video topic idea.
If
Comic
that's
Tom effect. There we go.
There you go.
Well, earlier talking about different art styles and such. Somebody earlier was talking about Humberto Ramos and his art style on Strange Academy, or his art style on every book he does. He is an acquired taste for sure, and there are certain books I think he's amazing on, and there are other books that he just is not the right fit for me.
Yeah.
But Strange Academy, I think, is a perfect fit for him. It's written by Scotty Young, and then it's got art by Humberto Ramos, and for me, man, that's a great mix on that book.
I have the Humberto Ramos Marvel Comics 1000 Disney in a 9.8.
Yeah, that was a great cover too.
Josh, what do you have it in?
I only got a 9.6.
Ooh. I discovered that the other day at the comic shop. I was like, I might have one book.
I remember.
Josh might be in this.
I remember the unboxing when that Marvel Comics 1000 came in, and Nick claimed that book right there in the live stream, and I'm watching Josh tell him, that's for me. And Nick's like, can you believe Josh wouldn't give me the book? My feelings are hurt. I really wanted that book, and Josh won't let me have it, and now I'm never gonna get it. But he got it. So
he got a better grade than I got. The funny thing with that book was I wanted that book so bad, and that was the D23 exclusive that they were handing out, and I thought it was just going to be for sale there. I didn't realize the nature of what they were doing with it. And I had like multiple people at D23 that were supposed to be bringing me back a copy of that. Between them, like somebody's going to do it. And I didn't get it. I couldn't get it. And it was heartbreaking. And then when one just showed up in the box, I'm like, hallelujah. Thank you, Lord. I got me my Marvel Comics 1000 cover I wanted. So yeah, I'm sorry, Nick, that I forced you to get that 9.8.
It's okay. I only traded that T. McFarlane books, a little bit of cash, and
I'm still upset with you about that. I will never let that go.
Look, it was a trash book. It was T. McFarlane.
I'll tell you guys though, an oddball thing I never would have expected. But Humberto Ramos, his Venom is the creepiest, most effective Venom. He does a phenomenal job. The way he portrays Venom is so different from everybody else, but it's fantastic.
Right on.
I dig it.
Right on. Before we get on to the next one, B. Ramy, do me a favor, bro. After you read issue number 1, message me on our Instagram. Let me know what you think about issue number 1, because that is the one that hooked me in. It was awesome, and it was humorous, and it was fantastic, and it was horrible, and it was great, and I loved it.
The back and forth between Wolverine and Conan. Oh, are you freaking kidding me?
Yes,
that was beautiful.
Sitting in the bowling alley parking lot with my son and my sister's ex-boyfriend. He picked it up. I didn't even pick it up, but I was like, let me read this hot garbage that you picked up, man. First comic book you ever bought. Issue number 1. I said, let me read this hot garbage, dude, and just see why this is even printed, because this makes no sense. And I'm reading it. I was like, oh my God, I gotta find this. It's going on the pull list. I'm reading it forever. I don't care. If it goes to issue 100 and 150 and 300, I'm gonna have them all because I can't stop. I love it. So let me know, Ramy, what you think, man. All right. Number 5. I get to go first here. Number 5, I have... Oh, this was the swap. I got Batman at number 5.
Spoiler alert, I have Batman too. My 2/3.
I had Venom, and that was purely because I loved that Venom Island story arc. But that was all I've read so far of Venom Island story arc. And as I put my boxes together a little better this week, I have a whole half a short box of Batman and didn't realize I loved Batman that much. So I just really found out this week how much I'm enjoying this run. So Batman at number 5. Shut up before I hit you in the other side of your teeth.
Josh?
My number 5, I have Amazing Spider-Man.
I can't get behind the Nick Spencer stuff.
Well, I'll tell you why I got it there.
And I want to like a Spider-Man story.
It's not my favorite Spider-Man, but unlike what Dan Slott was doing before, and I kind of crowdsourced this a little bit at the shop today because we were talking through it and trying to identify what is the key difference. And one of our guys at the shop, Chris Reese, super, super smart dude, he really nailed it, and I think he described it exactly right. He's like, look, Dan Slott loves him some Spider-Man, but he hated Peter Parker. He turned Peter Parker into Tony Stark. He got rid of Peter Parker and replaced him with Doc Ock.
Yeah.
He wasn't writing Peter Parker. And Peter Parker is the heart of Spider-Man.
Yep.
Nick Spencer is kind of halfway with Spider-Man, but he loves him some Peter Parker. And he's telling Peter Parker stories. And for me, that swings it. And I feel good about that. I think that's worthwhile. And there's always he's rediscovered the humor in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
The fact that Peter Parker's roommate is Boomerang, like a D-level villain, is hysterical. I mean, he's always had bad roommates, but this one really kind of takes the cake. That's some fun stuff. Real quick comments down there with Big Dad 138 on the Ablaze Conan books. I've been trying to like them. I just hadn't been able to. They're all, we got Conan, the adult Conan, the Conan that really hits hard and is not afraid of an R rating. It just hasn't grabbed me yet. A large part of that for me is the art, but it has not been great. And then B. Raimi, the Savage Sword of Conan TPB run. If you have not read the prose short story that ran through those first 12 issues, that's by my friend Scott Oden, who just lives down in Athens, not very far away from us. Been my friend for, going on 30 years now. I'm so freaking old I can say crap like that. God dang it. That's a really hard place to be, guys.
You know how old I am, Josh?
Yeah, I do. I do. It's, don't worry, man. It ain't the years. It's the mileage.
I feel like I can't believe I'm 30, bro.
Just outright Team Nick.
For what?
But for tooth pain. But yeah, no, Savage Sword of Conan. If you get that, don't skip the prose story at the back. That's Scott Oden is a phenomenal author. I got his books up here. This is his current series of books: Gathering of Ravens and Twilight of the Gods.
Oh,
they're
cool.
phenomenal books. As a matter of fact, I lost a bet to him, which was he was talking about putting orcs into like actual history and putting orcs into Norse mythology. And I was like, that is the dumbest thing. There is no way you can make that work. And I bet him. And I lost that bet big time because he did a phenomenal job. And I had to eat crow. It was really, really good.
I love when there's a big play on history like that, like Wolvenheart, for example. I love the intricacies. I'm literally talking and you're muting on me.
Were you talking?
That's harsh, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm literally mid-speech and he mutes to ask me if we already did the intro for this. That's what he asked me. Did we drop the intro for this? Yeah.
That's so harsh, man.
And I'm talking. No big deal. But I love when history like that is mingled with, and you have all these different characters through history put into like this really neat story, and like, okay, this is why this happened because of this mythical creature, so to speak, right? So I don't know. I love that kind of thing, and the idea of orcs, being specific in like that's just, even though you said like, oh, that could never work. Me, I was like, oh my god, I would read that story.
I just couldn't figure out how he could insert that into the mythology and make it work. And it's so seamlessly done that you're like, maybe that's true, maybe that's real, man. I don't know, but I want to see. I desperately want this to be turned into a movie because it looks so good in my head. These books, and I desperately want to see this turned into a movie. It's phenomenal. So if you dig that kind of stuff, and for any Conan fans, he is a huge Conan fan. He's got articles and things, interviews on the Blackgate fairly regularly, site for REH, Robert E. Howard fans. But he wrote the backstory that's in the Savage Sword of Conan for Marvel. That they broke it across the first 12 issues. It was really, really good. I strongly recommend it.
Awesome.
All right. Let's move on. Where are we at? 4?
We're at 5. You haven't given your 5 yet.
I did. I said Batman.
He said he's Batman too.
Oh, okay.
And then I said my tooth hurts, so I'm not going to go into
All
it.
right. So back to Josh for number 4.
My number 4, I have Batman. So that's where we are on that. We've talked about that one enough already, I think.
Mm-hmm. Something is killing the children.
You can't give him grief for that, dude. 4 is pretty high, bro.
Because he put it at 3, so I don't know why he's upset.
Spoilers, bro.
Oh my god.
All right. So my number 3, or 4? Hold on. Is Savage Avengers. I have Savage Avengers at number 4.
We have yet to even gone down and reworked the list.
We do that at the end, I thought.
I know, but I'm saying.
Hey, we're 3 hours, 15 minutes in. We got 15 folks holding strong, 14, because y'all know I'm watching it on the phone here to make sure we look all right on here. Got to make sure we're not looking goofy. But, hey.
When are you going to start making sure about that?
Hey. We got our soldiers in here, though. It doesn't matter if we went an hour, if we went 2 hours, if we went 8 hours. We got the Two Brothers Comics soldiers in here, the brotherhood, the real fans, the real folks that love us and love these top 10s. They're hanging in here. It don't matter, Nick, how long we go. They're going to hang out.
We're on Easter time, so it's already 1 o'clock.
And Nick's got a bad toothache.
He's going to get over that because we still have our After Dark show. Y'all know when me and Nick get together in the same house, we usually do 2 where we'll do an hour of inviting people from the community in, and it just gets a little wild after dark. But
all right, go ahead.
Moving on to number 3. Nick, you go first.
Daredevil. Jesus, I can't talk. This is
Chip Zdarsky.
The Chip Zdarsky. Do you read it?
No, but I've heard it does nothing but wonderful things, and it's on my list.
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
I love that movie.
Short story. Me and my kid, I let him watch it with me the other day.
No.
Now we play dodgeball. I've got 3 rooms upstairs. So in the middle room, we close the doors and play dodgeballs with blow up.
You start with a wrench?
Soccer balls and all kind of stuff.
You hadn't thrown a wrench at him, have you?
Nope. Have not done that. He's got a Spider-Man ball that has the powers of Mjolnir because if he puts it in Daddy's hand, Daddy can't lift it. So Daddy's just laying on the ground with this ball in his hand and can't move. So he loves that.
That's pretty good. That's like a little bit of Calvin ball there too, I guess.
Yeah.
Can you read that?
Oh, no need to be silent, man. Just jump right in because everybody on here is a hoot.
I think this is the first time you commented, bro. Hey, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate the silent viewers too, man. Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And can't be hitting the whiskey, man.
Go up one comment from that one because that's hilarious. I see a new shirt.
All right, so Nick went Daredevil.
Yeah.
I have at number 3, Something's Killing the Children. So James Tynion gets 2 spots in my top 10.
That's fair.
What you got, Josh, at number 3?
Immortal Hulk.
Al Ewing.
Okay.
Have you read it? Have you read Immortal Hulk?
No, I almost started it, and then I heard after 25 it started sucking pretty bad, so I didn't even try it.
Well, I'm going to tell you, it started sucking pretty bad by Immortal Hulk standards, which was top notch. The book, it started with a bang. It has gone down a little bit, but it's on a uphill swing again. You're always going to get a little bit of this.
I want to read it.
It's one of these. I tell you, you read through the first 12 issues or so, 12, 14 issues. You read that, tell me what you think. Because the first issue is a one-shot. And the first 3 issues are actually all one-shots. It's a beginning, middle, and end of a story. And he's not a superhero. It's not a horror book. It's somewhere in between. It's kind of like Hulk is the instrument of cosmic justice, if that. And then you get to the end of issue number, I forget if it's number 7 or number 8. The last page of issue number, I think 7. Holy cow. Oh my God. I mean, and you're going like, well, what happens? And then you're trying to figure out what goes on after that. And then you can't wait for the next issue. You get the next issue, and then you find out how that whole thing came to be. And I'm telling you, I'm not going to spoil it because it's amazing what happens at the end of that issue. And then you come to find out that the whole thing was kind of planned. The closest equivalent I can think of, in the Daredevil Netflix show, when you've got Punisher is sitting there and he's getting tortured.
Yep.
And they got the drill and and you're like, I mean, this is rough stuff. And then you figure out this was part of his plan all along, and he's putting himself through that, and that was part of his plan all along. Immortal Hulk has got a thing very similar in that you go, there's no way that you would ever plan for this, and yet he did. It is sick.
And I heard, so in What If number 2, we were talking to What Ifs earlier, and I said that was my favorite one so far.
Yeah.
In that one, Bruce Banner only turns into Hulk at night.
Yeah, that's how he was originally.
Which is what I heard goes on in Immortal Hulk in the beginning.
Yeah, and that was, I had a Incredible Hulk number 3 at the store for a while, and that's how it was originally. He was Bruce Banner by day, Hulk by night, and it really played up the Jekyll and Hyde element of the character. That was one of the fun things that Immortal Hulk does is, and it's not spoiling anything because it's the first thing that happens in the first issue, right? You got a dude on a bus. They stop at a gas station. Everybody gets off the bus. People go in to buy some Slim Jims and some Coca-Cola or whatever. He goes in and slap it to a Slim Jim. That's right. And so he goes in. Some dude comes in with a gun, holds the place up, and he gets shot in the head. Bruce Banner, dead as a doornail. That's the first 3 pages.
Jesus.
Next thing you see is the sun going down, and then you see this body in the morgue, and then you see the body start to turn green and get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And it don't matter what happens to Bruce Banner during the day. Hulk is coming out at night, and it is something.
That's pretty cool.
It is absolutely something, and that first issue is a standalone. The second issue is a standalone, and the second issue is so powerful. Oh my God, it's so powerful.
I heard the second issue is like a pretty expensive book to own. Was there like a first appearance or something in that one?
Yeah, there's a character there that people are speculating is going to be something at some point. But it's essentially, and the nice thing is at the end of those first few issues of Immortal Hulk, if you ever watched the TV show back in the 70s and 80s, which I know you weren't born yet, so hush your mouth. But if you ever watched that show, there was this the theme song, the do 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 do, and he's all sad hitchhiking down the road and all this.
And Lou Ferrigno, right?
Yeah, Bill Bixby and Lou Ferrigno. But you could hear that music in the background at the end of the first 3, 4 issues of that book. You could see like he's getting on the bus and he's just walking by himself down the road, and it's downtrodden and sad. And you could just hear that music, and it's oh my God! And the atmosphere and the ambiance of the setting of that book was so powerful. But in the second issue, he shows up in this small town just kind of because he's wandering. He doesn't have a home, right? He's Bruce Banner. He's all alone, wandering through the wilderness. He comes into this small town. He sits down, and people are sad because somebody just died, and some like the star football player on the high school team or whatever died not too long ago. In the past 2 years, people are just dying of grief, is what they say, right? All these people are just dying of grief. But he's being gamma irradiated the way he is. He's sensitive to gamma radiation. He's like, there is a source of gamma radiation around here somewhere. And it's him investigating that, and then what happens and what he discovers, and then what he does about what he discovers, which is cold-blooded. It is brutal, and yet it is perfectly, it's poetic justice. It's beautiful.
Awesome.
So I'm just telling you, man, don't knock it until you read it. Does it 25? Does it take a little bit of a dive? Yeah, it absolutely does. Yeah, Dr. Fry is who it is. Thanks, Big Dad 138.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely pick up the trades on it eventually.
I absolutely recommend it. Joe Benitez, Joe Bennett rather, his art. He's been a middle run journeyman artist at Marvel for a long time. And when I talked with Tom Brevoort on our stay at home convention a few weeks ago, I was talking with Tom Brevoort about it, and I said, this book is so great. I love the approach you took. I love everything about it. And Joe Bennett's art is good. And he said, yeah, Joe Bennett's been doing good art for us for a while, but never taken off. And I talked to him and said, man, this is your chance to nail this character and put your spin on a character. And he's got a unique looking Hulk, man.
Yeah.
It's a different take. And he's like 15 feet tall. He's massive. He's freakish. He's distorted. He's ugly.
He's supposed to feel horror-ishy, right?
Yeah, but it works. And so he absolutely has. He took Tom Brevoort's words to heart, and he is putting it in. And Al Ewing has really got. He can do some sick and creative stuff with it, and then Joe Bennett does amazing work too. Strongly recommend Immortal Hulk. If you have not read it, you should get on that.
Well, awesome. I'm about to check and see if I can't find that hardcover.
Well, just off of all that, it's definitely going to make the list. I don't know that it'll make number 3, but it'll make the list.
That's fair.
Absolutely. So, number 2, Nick.
Thor. And I'll tell you why.
Didn't you already have Thor?
I had Thor.
You had Thor. I had Thor in the same place you did.
The reason why I picked my 1 and 2 is because, and again, I'm not some Donny Cates fanboy, but what I'll tell you is what Donny Cates is doing with Marvel right now and what he is building, I think is being not realized at the, like, as big of a potential as it is, right? This cosmic universe, he's basically redoing
it. Absolutely is, but
I don't think we are appreciating the true value.
I just think it's a little too early into this Thor run to be ranking it at number 2.
The things that he's doing right now, and you compare it to you bring in Silver Surfer and all these other things, Cosmic Ghost Rider, I think we're not really appreciating it for what it is.
I appreciate the crap out of it.
And I think it's going to be...
It's 1 o'clock. I can let out a little bit. But I appreciate the crap out of it, man.
I don't want to compare him to anybody or the universe that he's kind of rebuilding on, but I think it's something that's going to stay with us for quite some time.
Like I've said many times, the way Donny Cates is building this whole Null and his cosmic universe and setting all this up kind of to me feels like how Thanos was set up with spreading him across the entire Marvel universe.
Yep.
And all of a sudden it's going to have it's all a humongous build up to one final stage that's going to take place at some point, and everybody's going to go nuts for it. And so I definitely agree. It's definitely something that everybody should respect and be paying attention to, but I still can't see Thor at number 2. Thor hit my top 5. No, Thor hit number 6 for me, but I can't see him at number 2. But hey, you collect your way and you rank it your way. So, Josh, what you got at number 2?
Comic Nick 101.
Here's where we're gonna have to throw down.
Serious.
I will defend this all day. Right here. Number 2.
G.I. Joe.
Nope.
I'm telling you, the storyline that's going on right now is absolutely amazing. It is a massive story called Snake Hunt that has Every single character that's ever been introduced in the series before, over 271 issues, is in this series, is in this story arc. It's a monumental feat. It's incredible. Larry Hama's writing is off the chain. He killed off, in this series, he killed off the best character, everyone's favorite character. He killed that character off.
Channing Tatum?
I will beat you. I will snatch you up. I will beat you. I will jerk your drawers up over your head and hang you from a
No,
flagpole.
he's clearly referring to Dwayne Johnson.
Thank you. He killed off Snake Eyes, man. He killed off the man. In the comics, the absolute epitome. The man. He killed him off. And somehow is able to tell stories that have not, like, I would have thought, you kill off Snake Eyes, you've killed the comic, and everyone is leaving. But it's only gotten better, and I don't know how he did that. That's amazing. That's an incredible feat. What a writer. And his run on, I know you love Larry Hama because you love his early Wolverine run and all his Sabretooth stuff in there. There's no way you don't love that. Trust me when I tell you, this man's writing has not declined at all. And this current series is absolutely spectacular. I knew I was going to have a fight on my hands, Big Dad 138. I know that. I'm aware of that.
But
I will fight to have this book on this list because as ongoing series is still happening. What a freaking book, and it is awesome, and I will fight you.
A friend of mine on Facebook, Ezekiel, he just got back from CGC. They did some covers, one featuring Storm Shadow and the other cover featuring Snake Eyes, and it was kind of like connecting covers almost.
Yeah.
They looked awesome. They were, I think they were Virgin covers or something, some kind of incentives, but they were fantastic. I was like, I would buy those books.
I'll take them.
But again, briefly though, that was what started you into comic books when you were a kid, right?
Yeah, it was the first comic book I ever bought off the shelf.
Yep.
I had picked up a grocery sack full of comics at a yard sale, but that was the first one I looked at on a spinner rack, looked at on the shelf, and said, I want that. That was the first comic book, was G.I. Joe number 35.
That's awesome. All right, Dustin, 2.
My number 2, Undiscovered Country. Oh yeah,
it's good. It's not that good.
What?
Yeah, I think it's good too. I wouldn't have put it that high.
I love it. It is one of my favorite things I read. Scott Snyder and Soul are doing awesome in that. I love what they're doing. I love the world building. I love the way that the first 3 issues gave you just enough meat to make you to leave you hungry, and they did a good job of the character development there. They're doing a great job with the world development. I love not knowing what the next issue is going to hold. I mean, I cannot ever finish an issue, and when I pick up the next one, I have no idea what's about to happen. You know, I don't always care for the fact that when I pick up another book, I pick up the next issue, and I'm like, I already know what's going to happen. I'm really good at that with movies and stuff. I'll tell my wife all the time when we start watching a movie, oh, I bet this is about to happen, and it does. She gets pissed off.
I bet she loves you for that.
Yeah. So to pick up a comic book that I enjoy, that I'm not able to do that with, I'm loving it. Charles Soule and Scott Snyder are killing that. I love the artwork. I love the Mad Max-esque to it. It's just been fantastic. I know a lot of people don't care for it. It's got a lot of words in it. It's not a traditional comic book where you have 5 or 6 word bubbles on a page and you move on. It's got a ton of word bubbles. It probably takes twice as long to read this as it would the Man Who Effed Up Time we talked about earlier.
And Wind, too. Wind number 1 has got just very little dialogue.
Okay, yeah. So I haven't, like I said, you could probably read 5 of those in the time it takes you to read one Undiscovered Country. But no, don't rush me along. I'm going to defend my number 2 pick.
I did, so it's only fair that you do.
Just because you have to have a dictionary out with it doesn't make it a great read.
He said dick. But, yeah, I love Undiscovered Country. It's absolutely, it don't have to be number 2, but I will be daggone if it don't make the top 10.
I said dictionary.
You did. I heard you.
Hey, but that's what she said. Bam.
What's your number 2?
Saturday night drinker. That's it. I don't have I'm telling you guys, I drink water. I go through 3 30 packs of these a week. Saturday nights, I've just gotten to where, you know,
That's
I feel
right.
like we let loose a little bit. We have a couple little drinks, and that's it.
Because, you know, alcoholics don't have to justify themselves.
How am I alcoholic, dude? I drink 2 and I am
Just
gone.
chill. All right. Number 1. Everybody's number 1.
What was your number 2, Nick?
What's your number 2, Nick? Oh, Nick said Thor. That's right.
Thor, that's right. That's right. I just dismissed that out of
So
hand.
I go first. This is me. I get to
Actually,
go.
there's Josh.
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah. No.
No. Yes. No.
Josh.
Based
Nick,
on
Just go. Just go. Please just go.
Well, I will say based on books that
It
have
is
been
Josh.
mentioned and books that have not been mentioned, I think if Dustin and I both count to 3 and say what our number 1 is, it's going to be the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Once in
Once
future.
in future. Boom! Suck it!
Didn't I had Once in Future at 9.
Because you're an idiot.
All right. So the real number 1 is Venom.
No.
And again, this goes strictly off of if you
I
take.
thought you said you were not a Donny Cates fanboy.
I'm not a fanboy. I'm not a, hey, if Donny Cates writes it, I'm got to get all over it. But you have to show respect for what he's doing right now. If you take Venom, Thor, the whole cosmic everything, what he's doing with Noel, what he's doing with Dylan, I think, and you can't cut me off.
You, sir, are correct.
No, it hasn't, obviously. And that's fine. But again, in my mind, I think Venom and Thor have got to be the best ongoing series. And I'll admit, Once in Future is fantastic. It's absolutely wonderful. But the gravity there doesn't, to me.
When's the last time you read it?
The same at Venom and
what was the last issue you read of Once in Future?
I've read up to 7.
You have read 7.
Where Beowulf pops up.
Okay. What's the last issue of Venom you read?
When was the last time Venom came out?
25 just came out recently.
26.
26?
Oh, no. 25. You're right. 25.
Did I get that from you? Maybe I did.
I don't know. You either got it or it's in your box right now, one or the other.
I read it all the way through.
Okay.
Yeah, I have read it.
You've either got it or it's in your box right now.
Yeah, it's one of the two. But I did. I read it all the way through. And like I said, with what he's doing with, and I don't, not even the absolute carnage stuff. I mean, that wasn't a big fan of that. But I'm telling you guys, this cosmic universe, it's going to be something where in 10, 15 years from now, we're going to look back on it. It's going to be, and again, I don't want to go with like the Starlin type Thanos thing, you kind of like the Infinity Saga and stuff, but I think it's going to hold some gravity. I really do.
I absolutely agree. I mean, he's building, he's running amok in his own corner of the Marvel universe, and he's clearly got a lot of interconnected things that are happening. I can't deny that at all. And it's interesting some of the things he's chosen to pull together and interconnect. Like Venom, the way that he has done it has been really interesting because you think about it, Venom started off as this goop from outer space. Yep. Like, oh, poof, now I'm a Spider-Man costume. But it never really progressed much between that over a 30-some-odd year period. And now he's taken that and said, well, I got an idea for space goop. Let's turn it into this other thing. And he's done some interesting stuff with it. I absolutely agree. And I think that what he's doing between all the various books makes a lot of sense. And he's got a bigger picture in mind. And I think that comes through.
And I think we've yet to see the extent of what that's going to be. And I guess, and I'll fight myself on the same argument, right? Like I'm going based on speculation of how big this is going to actually be and what's going to come of it. And that's why in my mind, it's got to be one of the best series.
It's a top 10 series. It's not a top 2 series.
That's fine. I mean, that's what this is about.
Well, I think for me, Once in Future, in addition to being creative while built, Space Goop Spider-Man. In addition to being a creative story and building on concepts we're all familiar with, but doing something new and unique with it, I think is right there where I want to be. And I think the character of the grandma in Once in Future is the absolute freaking best. And I want to see the movie, and I want her to be played by Helen Mirren. And I want to just go and watch that movie like tomorrow. It's so freaking good. I love that comic. and I want to see how that goes. And it's been great.
Let me talk about Once and Future for a second. You know how I got on Once and Future? This is going to be quick.
No, it's not.
Josh, you remember when me and Nick were first starting out on Facebook, and all we were doing at that time was comic book sales, auctions, and that kind of thing. And so when you're doing comic book sales and auctions, it's all about speculation. It's all about what the hot book is. Well, at the time, Once and Future had just come out. I didn't pick it up. So I bought issue number 1 on eBay. I was like, man, people are going nuts about this book. I found a cheap one. Let me grab it. And I was like, well, when it got here, I said, well, let me read it real quick before I sell it. So I read it. I was like, nah, this is not even going anywhere near one of our comic book auctions. I loved it. And then me and you had a talk, and we talked about the same thing, how much we loved Gran, and she is so awesome. So that's how I jumped on Once and Future. I've been on it ever since. I cannot wait to see what happens with Beowulf. When I saw that, I literally out loud went, oh, you know what?
Yeah, that last page was pretty lit. You're like,
yes.
Whoa. Yeah, no, it was spectacular.
So I'm pumped. This week we get issue number 8, and we're going to get to start jumping into that. I'm so pumped. You guys would know that if you watch the Two Brothers Comics Top Picks video, which is on our YouTube channel right now, free of charge. You can go view that at any time and hit the thumbs up and leave us a comment. Let us know if you thought our top picks was worthy. But
worthy
plug, wasn't it?
It was cheap.
But yeah, so absolutely fantastic. Absolutely.
All
so Nick, you had
now we get to all the fighting, right?
Now we get to the fighting. Put the gloves on, as they said at the end of Rocky 2, Apollo Creed. Ding, ding.
All right. So number 1, Once and Future.
Hold on. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we're in my house, okay? I live here. I pay these bills. I got the paper. I got the notebook. I'll make this list up.
I got a backing board.
All right. So number 1, Once and Future, no contest. All right. So we'll start back at number 10.
No, we should do top 5.
Okay.
It does no.
All right. And number 2, I have Undiscovered Country. Nick has Thor, and Josh has G.I. Joe. None of us agreed on anything. Now,
Spawn's a good one.
Spawn got hot at 300, started dying off at 301, which didn't make sense to me because 301's the one that broke the record. I thought that would have been the one everybody went nuts about. But has anybody been picking up Spawn since? I don't know. I didn't pick up.
I honestly think it might be on. No,
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I'll tell you from a retailer standpoint, and it just could be our store. I mean, I got no data to support anything else, and clearly, it's gotten into the 300. So some people are reading it somewhere. But there was a stretch of a good, 170 issues where we didn't have a single subscriber for that book.
Wow.
Yep, your spec market jumps in.
170.
And what it may have been is the spec market started driving it up at 300, and people maybe started reading it, and then they were like, hey, I actually like this. Sometimes that's what happened. That's how I got on Once and Future. So, but
could be.
So number 2.
That's clearly G.I. Joe.
I will let you have G.I. Joe on the list, but I can't put him at number 2. So Josh, me and you got to fight.
That's fair, man. I know I'm in the. I know I got an uphill battle here because I know
your love for it. So I'm gonna let you have it on there. I was thinking about you earlier because my kid bought a G.I. He had me buy him one of the 80s G.I. Joe figures, one of the old.
The best. The best.
Last time I was at Nick's house, he had to have it, so I got it for him. So Josh, I picked Undiscovered Country for number 2. Nick picked Thor. Which one do you think? We got to break this tie somewhere.
Because if you look at Something's Killing the Children, it's consistently high on all of our lists.
I was about to say I would put Something's Killing the Children there personally over.
Okay, I had Something's Killing the Children at number 3,
and we both had it 4. But obviously, Undiscovered Country is not something we're going to agree on. We all agreed Batman.
How did you not have Undiscovered Country on your list?
I don't, because it doesn't stand up to my tooth hurts, but it doesn't stand up to everything.
You just ain't been reading it. That's all it is. All right, so I'll let y'all have Something's Killing the Children at number 2. I can do that because I love it too. I hated the last issue, but I didn't hate it, but
Well, it just wasn't. It wasn't. It felt transitional.
Right, that's all it was. It was a throwaway
Yeah.
issue. You could have skipped that issue. You never would have missed a thing.
Yeah, it was just transitional.
Batman at 3.
Should we throw Batman at 3?
That was the next book we all agreed on. Was pretty.
Yeah, because me and Nick had it at 5. Josh had it at 4. So maybe we bump Batman to 3.
I don't have any heartburn with that.
Okay. Man, this is going well tonight.
So we're saying Justin's the problem.
Sorry to disappoint the chat, but
Justin's the problem.
Hey, look,
him and all his roles.
Talk about my man like that, all right?
No.
Justin's my boy. I ain't gonna have have him disrespected out here. All right.
Top 5 is the easy one. All right, number 4.
Number 4. Now, Batman is out. Something's Killing the Children is out. So guess what that leaves? Savage Avengers at number 4.
No, hold on. Look, so you have G.I. Joe.
We have G.I. Joe, Savage Avengers, Thor,
Immortal Hulk,
and Undiscovered Country.
And Venom.
Venom's going to go, but it's not going to go at 4. I don't think Savage Avengers is going to hit the list at number 4. That was me being a fanboy, so I'm good with that one being out. I absolutely think Undiscovered Country is good enough to be top 5, but I know you guys aren't on the same page.
Now, Big Dad, I will argue your statement there about basing Batman at 3 only on 7 issues out of 92. I disagree with that very strongly. Tom King, I didn't love all of his run by any means, and the whole wedding thing, not his fault. That was DC's marketing who decided they were going to push that, and yeah, I mean, he knew all along it wasn't happening, and he wasn't trying to sell it as something it wasn't, but that was DC marketing it as something, and that affected a lot of perception. But the issue where you meet the young kid whose parents just got murdered in an alley after a movie, and it's him with his butler and all that, and then he meets Bruce Wayne, who's like, yeah, I've been through this too. That single standalone issue, that was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I think it was number 38, something like that. I absolutely recommend reading that issue because that was blow you away awesomeness.
Yeah. And I'm one of those people that is not with the masses. I kind of thought City of Bane was cool. I dig Bane, and I started literally the first Batman book in my box is issue 75, where City of Bane started, and Bane was a cool character I've always loved, and I was like, all right, cool, man. I'm gonna jump on Batman. Like, I haven't read any Batman at this point. I was just reading mostly indies. I was like, let me check Batman out. So I've been on it since 75, and you know, I didn't think it was too bad. I didn't know anything about Damian Wayne at the time, so it took me some, you know, that kind of forced me to go back and learn a little history on Batman. So I liked it for that.
See, the Damian Wayne thing cracks me up because there are people, there's no in between. You either really freaking love Damian Wayne or you're like Josh and you're just disgusted.
Well, see, I don't have any say in the matter because I'm just like, I figured out who he was and I was like, okay, cool. And then I went back to reading Batman. But
Josh is like, not my Robin.
No, definitely not.
I thought who was it? The girl in that Tom King run that was like the most powerful. Like, was it Batgirl? Was she Batgirl? Like, she was super powerful.
Who are you talking about?
In that Tom King run during City of Bane, she was a villain, but she
Cassidy,
was like, dude, she was wild, boy.
Yeah, who used to be the Batgirl when her mask was cut and sewn across? Yeah,
boy, she was wild, man.
Yeah, she's something. But I tell you, if you haven't read a lot of Batman and you want to get some good Batman, there's a lot of phenomenal trades you ought to go back and check out, man. No Man's Land was an incredible story.
Yeah,
Contagion was an awesome story. There's so many Batman trades, and that's a discussion we could get into one day. If you were to look at just top trades, just for one trade, one story arc, would be a really cool top 10 to do. And you would find, I think, if you go back historically, when there weren't so many cool indie books going on like there are right now, you would find that's a list primarily dominated by DC over Marvel. Marvel has very few trades that, like, I need to read that one trade, not collecting a whole series, but that one trade. Marvel has a very short list, and Craven's Last Hunt is really the biggest one on there for me. It's an interesting way it breaks down, but there's a ton of DC trades that are just spectacular stories, self-contained.
Awesome. I definitely want to read more. I've really gotten. I figured out this week I'm way more of a DC fan than I thought I was. When I started pulling all my, because I had all my Marvel and DC mixed together just in alphabetical order, I decided let me get all my DC and put it in one box. I was like, yo, I would have never thought I had a full short box of DC books. And I know that's not a lot, but for me, it was huge. I've got 2 full short boxes of indie comics. So I was like, man, like, and then when, like I told you, been picking up The Deceased and all this other stuff. And I've always loved Batman, but I've never read a lot of the comic books. I've even started picking up a couple of detective comics. So I've been into it for sure. Hey, Big Dad 138, B Ramey, send your addresses to Two Brothers Comics Instagram pages right now, please. Thank you, sir. Appreciate both of you guys, B Ramey and Big Dad. Right now, send it. So
creepy.
Number 4, guys. Number 4. We got Savage Avengers.
I think we are to let Josh have his G.I. Joe for the sake that it is one of the longest standing running comic series.
I can't put it in number 4, man. I'm still like, look, here's the thing. And both of you guys got to understand this.
You're way too incapacitated for this.
I always give in. I literally always give in. I let you and Justin every week. I let you and Justin have what you want. Just because I know if I don't, we're gonna sit here for 7 hours, and the chat don't want it. I don't want it. I'm not letting it go this week. We'll see at 7 o'clock in the morning. I gotta have Undiscovered Country deserves a top 5 spot in my book.
G.I. Joe 4, Undiscovered Country 5. I don't care.
You know what? Josh is the guest of honor. We love Josh. Josh has been good to us. I will let the man have G.I. Joe at number 4 all day.
Well, that's a lot higher than I thought you guys were going to let me have that.
I'll let him have it. I'll let him have it.
I'll take that. And Undiscovered Country is good. I'm not going to argue it. It's good.
It's not that good.
Josh has been good to me since day uno. So
Justin's not here to bully Dustin.
Exactly.
Look, between my tooth hurting and Justin not being here and Josh just being kind, Dustin, this is his only win for the week.
I'll tell you what. The stream I did with Justin and Bueller, I almost cried. I got bullied all night long. Those guys beat me to death.
Justin can't help being right, man.
I know, and that's why I love the guy, because like he convinces me I'm wrong. I can believe in my heart I'm right. The man will convince me I'm wrong.
It's what I tell you, confidence and conviction.
Hey, look, you need that for your Red Hulk stuff, man.
Oh, that is cool.
I saw a Red Hulk figure today. Man. It's not.
You can't look. It's not my artwork. It's Brian Silverback's, but I don't think people would be a fan of it anymore.
It's just a football team, but it's the Red Hulk.
I know, but you know how things are right now. People aren't fans.
All right, so we got our top 5. I think this is a record, guys. This is a record.
Yeah, that's definitely a record.
Number 1, Once and Future, because hey Nick, guess what? Number 2, Something's Killing.
Do you need a towel, Nick?
All I'm saying is for somebody who apparently loves Captain America so much, Dustin didn't even think about it.
There's not really a super awesome, great Captain America series going on right now.
I looked at Captain America really hard, and I gotta say, right now, it's not my favorite. It's good, but it's not great.
Was it Jeff Schultz that wrote a Captain America series that was really good back in the day?
Trying to remember.
It was the Death of Captain America or New Captain America series.
Well, there have been so many Captain America iterations. It's hard to keep track.
I almost bought the trade yesterday. Or was it Hubert?
Ed Brubaker had a great Captain America.
Brubaker, that's what it was. Yes, Brubaker. Thank you.
Ed Brubaker and Steve Epting. Their run on Captain America is great.
I'm picking up the first volume trade next week for that.
Ooh, I would recommend it.
Awesome. I'm definitely doing it. So we got Once and Future 1, Something's Killing Children 2, Batman at 3. We let Josh have G.I. Joe at number 4, and I forced my way to have Undiscovered Country at number 5 because Charles Soule and Mr. Snyder are killing that book. If you guys ain't reading that, I'm so sorry.
All right. So now we have left Venom and Thor,
Hold on. I got to mark off the ones that have been used because I do things a little different than Nick does around here.
Because Nick just uses his brain power.
You might have the brain power, but I got the.
Yeah, maybe 5 years ago.
Hey,
How do you spell that?
I'll get back on the juice. Say something else. I'll come in here next week looking like Arnold. Whoa, get to the chopper.
Yeah, you got the what? How did you spell that? You got the.
You better.
You got the.
Probably.
Baby, he's got the. In the world.
Right.
Hey, I got B. Ramey, Big Dad. Send me that address, bro. All right, so we're looking at number 6 now. At number 6, Josh picked Thor. Nick picked Family Trees. I picked Thor. I wonder what's going to hit number 6.
That's fine. Thor's fine. All right. 7 then. I think we all agreed like Venom being pretty high.
I had Venom lower personally, but y'all have kind of swayed me. I'd take Venom higher. And I'd probably put Venom above Thor, honestly.
I don't know if I'm okay with that one though.
Venom, but we know more about Venom right now than Thor.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think Thor has had more people talking than Venom has. Thor has brought people into reading Thor that have never read Thor.
Somebody turn Big Dad 138 off now. What is this? My favorite Captain America is Rob Liefeld. You can't even put a lull after that and have that be real, man.
What them feet look like, though? What the feet look like,
That's
though?
what he said.
His feet, man, it's his chest was like this wide. And then he put a freaking Nazi symbol when he redesigned Captain America's cowl because he didn't realize that the eagle that he put on there was a Nazi symbol. And I'm like, dude, what are you smoking, Liefeld?
Big
I
Dad.
don't think he smokes. I think he snorts.
Big Dad. On Instagram, send me your shipping address, bro. That's what I'm saying to you. Send me your shipping address.
All right, so
we got Venom at 7, Thor at 6.
He's spelling favorite with a U, so he's either Canadian or British.
Yes, right here.
I see what you're doing.
You do see what I'm now. It's genius.
No, you're going backwards. It's not super genius, but we'll go with it.
All right. Whatever.
I mean, I'm not
All
going
right.
to judge you.
So did we agree on Thor at 6 and Venom at 7?
That's. I think it should be reversed, but that's
yes, we
whatever.
agreed.
I think it should be reversed too, but I mean it's close enough that it's all right.
Hey, I'm not gonna argue y'all with this one, but I'm gonna argue the next one. I'll argue the next one. I'm gonna swap them. Bam. That's done.
He's about to put Savage Avengers at 8.
That's right. I can't have Savage Avengers at 9 or 10. It's too fun. We've all agreed we enjoyed it. Nick thought it was the most ignorant thing he'd ever heard of until I literally went to 5 or 6 shops and found him the first 5 or 6 issues and was like, please read it. Here it is. I brought it to you. I drove 3.5 hours to your house after spending 2 days looking for them. Here they are. Please read them and enjoy them.
I will take
3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour.
Fall asleep over there. 4 hours into it.
Yeah, Big Dad 138 is Canadian. Called it.
Oh, that's going to be the longest shipped AOK ever.
Woo! Dustin's
Canada. Oh, Canada.
8.
My home and native land.
Josh, any issues with Savage Avengers?
No, I love Savage Avengers. I think it's fantastic.
Awesome.
All right, so 9.
Now, these are the books we have left that have not gotten a place on the list.
There's
Immortal
some surprising ones, I'm going to say.
We have Immortal
surprising. Yeah.
We have Daredevil. The only Daredevil that I've ever been interested in reading is Jeff Johns.
I'm probably...
No, wait, no, not. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Jeff Johns' Green Lantern.
Yeah.
What Daredevil series was it I was thinking of?
Frank Miller.
Frank Miller. Thank you. I don't know why I said you were talking about Green Lantern earlier, and I meant to tell you I've never read Green Lantern. I know nothing.
I
about
can't stand Green Lantern. It just doesn't talk to me. Yeah, I'm with you. I've never been a fan of the character.
All
right. So we got Daredevil, Immortal Hulk. We have Miles Morales and Ice Cream Man, Gideon Falls, and Avengers.
And also Family Tree.
And Family Tree. That's
and
the only.
X-Force.
And no, X-Force it was a number 10 pick. We're looking at 8 and lower.
Saying books left.
We're looking at 8 or lower.
I would really argue for Immortal Hulk myself.
No,
think
I was
it's
going
a
to say that too.
Yeah,
I think
great
it's
book.
long enough.
Oh, actually, we're at number 9. Sorry, number 9.
We are, yeah, number 9.
All right,
And
so
Josh
Immortal
picked Last God. So we'll put Immortal Hulk.
Hulk. All right, and then 10.
So number 10, we have left, guys, Daredevil. We have Family Trees, Miles Morales, Ice Cream Man, Avengers, Gideon Falls, and X-Force. Now, Nick had Gideon Falls at 8. I had Gideon Falls at 10. Neither one of us have read it, so I say it's out.
That's harsh, man. We both think this is good, but we don't know.
And that was purely off of the fact that we both want to read it very badly. We've heard everybody else talking about it, but we have not read it. So,
All right, so
I'm good. Ice Cream Man,
I never realized how often he says that until you pointed that out, Nick.
Oh,
and
I quit
now
saying,
it's all over.
I quit saying the other one, though.
I don't know what it was, but listen, watch our videos. Every time you see a jump cut or something, it's either him going, all right, so, or, okay, guys.
What was the other one I used to say all the time, though?
You know what I mean?
No.
Or you know, right? I don't know.
The one that gets me is I've got a guy a podcast I listen to, and I love the guy, and he's amazing. But he says a lot. Also, too. I'm like,
Well,
also, too, what is that?
It's the way your brain works, right? And I do it too. We all kind of have those.
Because Nick will sit there and he'll say, so blah, 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 Gideon Falls should be number 10, right? And, X-Force has been great, right? So I think Miles Morales could be there, but you know what I'm saying? Right? So.
But yeah, so we all have those words.
Those transition words.
Those little verbal tics that we have, right?
We don't, they're easily edited out, and that's fine. It's just funny.
That was mine.
Yeah.
And I got that knocked out. It got kicked to the curb. I don't say
But your
anymore.
all right so's cracked me up because you were just so into it.
Well, and it's
all right.
I know, but that's more of me like talking to the camera. It's different because you're sitting in a room by yourself, nobody else around, and you're having to be animated and entertaining to nobody but this little tiny camera in front of you. So you're going to have those transition words. And I'll literally sit and talk to Nick while I'm editing. I'll say, you can edit that out or edit this out. And they're like, dude, you wait till you see this, bro. You're going to be psyched about this. But yeah, I mean, it's just how it is. I mean,
it's just funny.
Nick must be feeling a little bit better because that was a pretty animated take on your all right. So,
all right. So,
all right. So
I did that on purpose.
I don't care.
So we have left Miles Morales, Family Trees, Avengers. I took Ice Cream Man off specifically for the reason I've only read one issue. I don't think it's got to be a top 10. I just put it on mine because I don't read a ton of ongoing series, but I thought it was super cool. We have X-Force, Avengers, and Miles Morales and Family Trees left.
It's Family Tree.
Oh, is it Family Tree? I thought it was it was Trees and Family Tree. All right.
Yeah.
So,
and I'll be honest with you, Family Tree is good, but if you guys haven't read
I already marked it off. You see, it's already marked off. It's not
talking to Josh. Have you read Family Tree?
Yeah, it's good. I don't love it, but it's good. I tell you, out of all the ones on that list, the one that I think I would pick personally as the number 10 would be Chip Zdarsky's Daredevil.
I think we should do something we've never done before.
Let Josh pick?
No.
What?
I think we should give 3 options. 2 options. Let's give 2 options. Let the chat pick number 10.
We do that all the time.
Do we do that all the time?
Yeah, all the time.
I've had 3 cans that are taller than my head. So
all the time. All right, so Daredevil or
Josh. Miles Morales. That was Josh's pick for number 7.
Yeah, those are both solid. I would go either direction on those.
All right, so Daredevil or Miles Morales.
We got 15 people watching right now. 14 people watching right now.
Shoot.
I want to see 14 votes in the chat. Daredevil or Miles Morales? I know you guys got it in you.
You just take your knee out there, Nick.
If you're a lurker and you're sitting in the background and you never comment, throw a comment out. Let us know. Daredevil or Miles Morales for number 10 for the last pick of our ongoing series. Top 10 ongoing series from the last 12 months. What do you guys think?
The nice thing is you can't go wrong with that. Either one's going to be a solid option.
Now, while y'all
I'm just saying, one guy can't see, and the other guy, bam, is one of the top hot books out there right now. Check
Is it
out
hot
this
just because you
Immortal
had it
variant.
under your armpit just
I
now,
was
or
going to
what?
say while they voted, we should have Dustin in a moment of silence.
Check out this. This is the only Immortal variant I have left. I've let go of all the other ones. I've AOK'd them. I've traded them. I've let them go. But check this one out. That's awesome.
All right, everybody's saying Daredevil. You lose.
Hey,
Well, not everybody.
Raymond said Gideon
Austin said Miles.
Masked Panther.
He said Team Nick, by the way.
Is Masked Panther? Is this the first time he's
No.
chatted tonight?
No, he came on earlier and said hashtag Team Nick.
Oh, he was hashtag. That's why I didn't pay attention to him because he said hashtag Team Nick. Just kidding.
Y'all forgive him.
Haven't read either, but I feel like Miles' character is better.
See,
My man Ryan.
Daredevil had a quick run there, but Miles is making a comeback.
Pow. Ryan with the team Dustin.
Oh, look, we do have a first in the chat. Brittany Tavaski.
Hey, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We like to see who's in here watching. We like to communicate. We like to say hi, Brittany. Thanks for watching. Are you Team Nick or are you Team Dustin? Let me know. What's up?
or like Justin, just the other guys. All right, so count them up, Josh.
Adrian, bro. Bam.
What do you mean Team Dustin?
I hope you're feeling better, man.
You literally have a Team Nick shirt.
I hope you're feeling better. He bought that by accident. Come on now. We all know that. So we have, let's see, hold on. It might be a little closer than you think. We have one for Miles.
Josh was counting them.
Okay.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. We got 1 Miles. We got 3 Daredevils in a row. So that's 2 Miles, 3 Miles, 4 Miles. Haven't read Daredevil. So we got 4 Miles and 3 Daredevils, and have not read a few. So right now, Miles is winning by a nose.
Wow.
Just saying, guys.
Fun fact, Chip Zdarsky is not his real name. No.
Fun fact, Nick ain't said his name right.
His real name is Zip Chadarsky.
Do you guys know where it came from?
No.
It was his pen name when he was writing for a paper. And he just carried it over into the comic book world.
Can I just say how fun this is when he
stop.
was with Rhino? That was awesome. I loved it.
Now, the reason why he did that is because he was writing for 2 competing newspapers.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay, so we have another vote for Miles. So Miles is pulling ahead there.
See? All right, we'll do it, Miles.
Oh, no. No, you don't want that, bro. I had barbecue for lunch today, and the only poisoning I got is because I also had their barbecue beans.
It's okay, Adrian. My tooth cracked in half while we're on the stream, so that was great.
He was mouthing off, bro. Had to pop him one. It's all right. I gave him medicine too, so.
Adrian, well, you better watch out, or he's going to pierce your ear in your sleep.
The crazy thing about that is I don't even think I was but maybe 8 or 9 years old, but I was an angry child at that time because I had just found Linkin Park and Disturbed, and I was like,
oh my God, you were listening to that when you were 8 and 9 years old?
Yeah.
Our dad was going to pierce
and
his
Limp
ear.
Bizkit. I mean, all that stuff, man.
No, dude. I gotta ask, Panda, where did you get barbecue from? Was it a local place or was it homemade or what?
Whataburger, because Whataburger sucks, Panda. No, I'm just kidding. I actually had it on the way back to Florida. Yeah, Panda. So I had basically it's a tooth from when I was a kid. And oh my God,
you gonna blame that on me too?
No, but
you gonna blame the tooth on me?
I had apparently we had a terrible dentist growing up because this is the second time this has happened with one of the teeth.
You know that office is still there, the one with the big toothbrush out front. It's in Douglasville by the Martins.
Turner was an awful dentist because
no, it wasn't. Was it Turner?
Yeah.
Oh, you went to somebody else. I went to the one in Douglasville.
About 4 years ago, the same thing happened, and I had to have a root canal. Same thing.
Well, your dentist was better.
Is this where you had a filling that the filling?
This dude
yeah.
Well, yeah. The material they used to use for fillings goes. It's not stable for long, and they thought it was, but it's not. I've had that same problem where I've had fillings that have the tooth around it has since cracked or.
That's exactly what happened.
Bad things, and it's painful as all get out, and it sucks. And I'm sorry, dude, that blows.
Like literally, because it happened, a little bit came off, and more came off midstream when I was eating these things. And that's when the nerve exposed and it hurt. You can't see it. It's all the way back here. But basically the way the dentist described it to me, and we're going to get back to the list, Barican, is basically think of it as like a house on a sand foundation. and you bite down on it just the right way, and that foundation gives away because the dentist didn't get everything. But yeah, so
I still think we should let me tie some rope to it and slam a door right here in the middle of the stream.
$1,000 and get a root canal.
Dude, you ain't got to talk to me about that stuff. You know I know.
Jesus.
You know I know all about it. All right, so, and that's crazy to me, dude, because I got like super teeth. I haven't been to the dentist since I was a freshman in high school, and I went like last year, and she's like,
nobody wants to hear about
how do you
teeth.
not have a cavity? I'm a dentist, and you have better looking teeth than I have, and you haven't been to the dentist since a freshman? I'm like, nope. I don't know.
Back to comic books. Somebody wants to hear about these.
Well, yeah, let's give them the recap of the top 10, bro.
Freaking Comics just said he bought Savage Avengers 1 through 5, bro. Let me know what you think about that issue number 1. Just read issue 1 and then hit me up in the chat on
It's
Instagram.
so fun.
Let me know how fun that was.
It's all good.
Yeah.
If
that conversation.
Oh yeah. If you're feeling a little better, let us know, man. We might do a little late night live. You know, we get together.
Late night live.
We get together. You know, we do like an hour. We just invite anybody on and let it go. So
give Dustin a pair of pliers. No. All right.
So,
all
here is what we decided for our top 10.
Josh looks so enthused.
It's all right, man. He's got the coolest hair in the channel right now, dude. I'm like seriously jealous. Like, I go straight bald because I hate having hair. But if I could just snap my fingers and have like a ponytail going on, I would do it.
You can't snap your fingers, but you can like not get a haircut for a long time. And I tell you, having that hair like all touching on your ears and stuff, that drives me insane.
Look,
dude, I'm telling you, dude, the chat wants this to happen, man. You want to get to 1,000 subscribers tonight? Let's pull that tooth. We'll be monetized by the AM, bro. Let's go. All right. So here's our list, guys. Starting from number 10, we picked the hottest kid on the block, Miles Morales. Why did I pick the one that is showing Rhino in the front? We picked Miles Morales, number 10. All right. He is number 10 on the list, which is awesome because I love the character. I've been on it for a minute. Number 9, we picked Immortal Hulk. Number 9. Number 8, we picked Savage Avengers because they are awesome, and I was not going to let my favorite Marvel book go unnoticed on this list. For number 7, we went Thor. Donnie Cates' Thor for number 7 because it's been fantastic so far. We got Barican Comics in there. Pull it, pull it, pull it.
No.
For number 6, we let Nick have Venom. Donnie Cates' Venom, which I am not mad about because I have picked it up since issue number 20 or 21. Whenever the Venom Island story arc picked up, where we picked up from the Absolute Carnage storyline, that's when I jumped on. I've loved it.
Yep. He's done a lot of interesting things with that book. He's really made a universe unto itself with that book.
Absolutely. And I love the issue where Eddie is in the hospital and like a whole crazy issue goes by and you're like, oh my gosh, look at all this crap happening. And all of a sudden Eddie's dreaming. He's still in the hospital. It was awesome. I loved it. Number 5, Undiscovered Country. I was not letting it not be in the top 5. You guys should have been here if you weren't. I fought both of these guys. I took down Nick with his broken tooth. I took down the 20-foot tall giant Josh with the ponytail haircut of dreams. I beat him down too. And we got Undiscovered Country at number 5. I had to have it there. Number 4, we let Josh, our guest of honor, have his childhood love, G.I. Joe.
I still love it too. It's still good.
Oh, absolutely. We've had so many stories. We don't go into Josh's shop together and we don't talk about G.I. Joe. It always happens. He loves it so much, so we had to let him have it at number 4.
I just sold the number 1 off the wall today. And the guy's like, can you come down off this price at all? I just really want to read this book. And I'm like, yes, I can, because I really want you to read this book.
Oh, wow. That's all. I really, really want to read that Green Ranger variant issue number 0.
You going to crack it out? I'll crack it out for you. If you want to
No. Don't just take my word for it that I'm going to read it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Hold on. So Adrian was like, "Hey, I was going to surprise you guys with Justin Birch rules," and we were pretty close to most of these because we said no miniseries and it had to be in the last 12 months. So at least three issues probably would have been a good rule. Yep, in the last 12 months, so we were consistent there. And then one of your picks has to have been lettered by Justin Birch.
Hey, if we're doing miniseries, I probably got 5 of them that would have been lettered by Justin Birch.
I think we all probably.
Adrian, we're gonna send you extend the invite for next week, man. You, me, Nick, Justin, we're gonna jump on here and do next week, man. Number 3, Batman. We all agree we loved Batman. I didn't realize Batman until we started talking. Batman's at number 3. Number 2, James Tynion back again with Something's Killing the Children. That has been something that has jumped on and been on fire since it started. And then number 1, me and Josh just bullied the piss out of Nick and said, you know what, Nick, we don't care what your number 1 is because rock, paper, scissors, shoot, once in future wins. And we both cracked down on Nick with his little pair of scissors. We put 2 rocks on him and crushed him to death with Once in Future at number 1. That's been a fantastic series.
That was oddly graphic there, Dustin. Have you been thinking about harming Nick with rocks?
Do I not give like the perfect wrestling? Like I could have been a wrestling promo guy forever. If I had been Josh's size, I'm telling you guys, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. I'd be slinging gold over my shoulders in the WWF right now because there'd have been 2 things I wanted to be when I was growing up. Playing ball in the NBA or at least in college and being a wrestler. And if I'd have been tall enough and big enough, one of those would have happened. And I tried.
Dude, you're no smaller than Ricky the Steamboat Dragon, bro. He's a little man.
I don't know, man.
You guys got to understand.
You can ask Nick. I went to great stretches to get as big as I could in high school.
And he was still small.
And we can't talk. I mean, I was short. I wasn't small. He wasn't that strong.
He's stocky.
Bruh.
In comparison, like he wasn't that strong in high school. A couple years later in life, he got pretty strong, but not in high school.
Yeah, well, it all depends on.
Honestly, if I had more time on my hands, I really would love to do like World's Strongest Man type working out.
I did that.
No, but I'm saying like I would like to do that now.
Yeah, I've got video evidence that I did it. You know, I think my pusher. I just didn't have the right pusher, man. If I'd had the right pusher, man, give me the right stuff, I'd have been all right.
Josh should probably do.
I offered to be your life coach, bro.
I'm good with it.
You'd have
I need one. Hey, you know, Justin went here to tell me, hey, no way. And it's all good, though, because we love him anyway. But I think we have a solid top 10 here.
Arm wrestle right now.
I'll sling Nick straight through my display, y'all. Swear on it. I'll sling him through the display.
That would be a pretty funny thing.
I'd wear you out 6 ways from Sunday.
True story, but like I don't know if I have like some kind of a malformation of my arm or what. But you'll like arm wrestling. You get my arm all the way back, but it won't go all the way. It will not lay down all the way onto the table.
That's probably because you've never arm wrestled somebody with arms long enough to do that to you.
But I'll have people like pushing down forever, and they'll just wear themselves out, and my arm is not going anywhere. And nothing to do with like me holding the tighter. It's just the way my arm is constructed. It's not going to do it. And so then I'll just I'll make like Sylvester Stallone and come back up in that movie Over the Top. Here we go.
Wow.
And yeah, it's fun.
Not until you've arm wrestled out of a big rig, bro.
All I'm saying is Dustin talks a whole lot. And isn't there like a saying somewhere, Josh, where, you know, the person that talks the most is making up for some crap that they can't actually back up or something? There's a proverb somewhere, and I know with your ancient samurai hair, you got to know the proverb.
All I'm saying is, dude, I'll back up like I got to back up.
He who talks most says least.
With it.
I don't know what he said, but I agree.
He said, he who talks most says least.
Hey, I'll talk, walk, and say it all. I don't care.
I just made that up, so I don't trust that as some Confucian wisdom. I just made that up.
Oh, man. See, Nick knows, like, I will get myself into some stuff. I don't care. Nick, there's been more than one time where Nick's just like, really? Why do you have to? Why do you have? And then I was with Logan one time. We went to Walmart, and he's like, "Why do you have to almost start a fight every time we go somewhere?" He's like, "That's why nobody. You realize nobody ever wants to go anywhere with you, right? Because everywhere you go, you start a fight." I'm like, "How do I? What do you? Why is it always me? I don't know. Why are you like that?" Nick tells me the same thing all the time.
But the thing is he's not going to do anything. He's about as soft as,
Okay.
I don't know what.
Okay.
See, I'm not like Dustin. I can't just come up with random rock, paper, scissors analogies.
You ain't got that gift of gab, bro.
He can edit the heck out of a video, though.
That I can't. I'm telling you guys, I'm dropping the Saga video tomorrow. That first 30 seconds, I don't care if you don't watch it, die more past that.
He's going to drop it on Monday because we don't drop videos on Sunday.
We're going
to Is that because of church?
Huh? No. We have a schedule now.
Technically,
I'm teasing, man.
Monday is tomorrow.
We're trying to get on a schedule where we drop an edit on Monday, nothing on Tuesday. This week we might drop an edit on Tuesday. Wednesdays is What If Wednesdays. Thursdays, we don't have anything dropping, but I am on Birch Family 54's channel. Fridays we drop an edit.
No, Thursdays is our top picks.
Thursdays is our top picks. That's what it was. Fridays we drop an edit. Saturday night Babble-on, and Sundays we're just hanging with the wives.
I'm probably editing because that's what I do with my time.
Or going to an emergency dentist.
Probably. Jesus. I don't know. That 2,500 milligrams of Tylenol is kicking in a little bit.
Hey,
it's not as sensitive.
Speaking of,
that was so painful.
You talk about a steel cage.
I've been there. I know.
Dad, steel cage match happens in Over the Ropes issue number 5. You don't even have to be a wrestling fan to enjoy this. Just the story is so awesome. It's so awesome. It ain't got nothing to do with the fact that we're great friends with the writer. We're great friends with the letterer. We're great friends with all the guys at Mad Cave. This book started that relationship with Mad Cave. And I have been a huge fan of this book to start from the beginning. And it is fantastic. But there is a steel cage match in this book.
I'm thinking we might do like a Mad Cave roundtable since most of their books are starting to come back out. Maybe reach out to Mark and get some of the writers.
Oh, yeah. I went into I went into that one comic shop that I was talking about earlier, looking because I couldn't find Over the Ropes 5 anywhere. And he was like, "Yeah, we only ordered one copy." I was like, "Why would you order one copy?" "Well, it just doesn't sell." I was like, "That's fine. I'll call Mark London and have him send me one." He said, "You don't know him." Showed him my email. I said, "What's up, bro?" I'll email him right now. Tell him to send me a picture of him smiling and throwing the thumbs up if you want it. Talk to me. Talk to me like that. But that's that one shop that I ain't too fond of them fellas over there. You don't tell me nothing.
Oh, Mad Cave is fantastic.
They are.
I'm excited. We finally got our reorder coming in for Savage Bastards 1 through 3.
I can't wait. Cannot wait. And David is a great guy.
Yeah, David Galliano.
David Galliano. So I don't know if everybody saw it this week. I wanted to share it because it was probably the coolest thing we've been able to do since we started this. I had a friend of mine from high school reach out. His wife's half brother, who's like, I think he said he was like 12 or 13, was going and having a major surgery done this week. He was going to be down for a couple of weeks in recovery. And my buddy actually secretly, to my knowledge, collected comic books back in the day in high school. And I had no idea. He said, I kind of want to get him some comic books, man, and see if he shows interest. So maybe see if, it's something he's interested in. He's like, if you're going to your shop this week, let me know if you see anything he might like, and let me know, what it costs and all. So I was like, no, I don't think so. I said, what I'll do, I said, I know a great shop I'll go to, and I'll pick him up some old stuff. I'll pick him up some new stuff and everything in between. And I said, Two Brothers Comics is going to try to start this kid's comic book love off right and try to get this kid into comic books. Because that's one thing we always talk about, too, is if we don't continue to bring new people into this community, it cannot continue on past us anyway. And so I sent him a bunch of stuff. We gave him a bunch of stuff, and we posted on our Instagram. David Galliano reached out to me and said, hey, man, if you can get me this kid's address, I want to send him the first 3 copies of Savage Bastards and let him read those and send those from me. And I was like, man, that was so cool. I mean, for David to reach out like that, and we've had him on the channel and talk to him, and for him to reach out and say, yo, I'm going to send this kid my books from me, that was awesome. Yeah. That was a big deal.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
So yeah, all the guys at Mad Cave are great. Justin Birch is all right too.
Yeah, we apologize, Shattered Glass, because yeah, it's been a long night, but it happens when I'm on here because I talk a lot.
Tyler's like, oh my god,
So pumped.
Tyler, just get past all the parts where Dustin talks.
Well, Adrian said if we're gonna do a 1 hour,
No, he said he was
after show
open for next week.
no, he did.
He also said he's down for tonight too.
He said he's up for a 1 hour late night live.
He did.
Right here.
I saw it.
He said it. So I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap this one up, guys, and let Josh go to bed. And
Yeah,
Josh,
5:30 comes early, man.
yeah, he's gotta get up early.
Oh my god, are you? You gotta quit talking so much. Let this man go.
Josh talked more than I did.
I did. He's right about that. I'm a talker.
Did you miss the Immortal Hulk spell?
I think that's the biggest smile he had.
Hey, he got on me a couple times tonight. I ain't one to jump on Josh, but hey.
Man, you got to be able to give and get. That's what makes it fun.
Absolutely. And Nick's not as good at that as I am. He likes to give. He hates to get.
Have a good one, guys. Thank y'all for having me back on. It's a lot of fun. I always like getting on here and talking comics.
Oh yeah, man, and it'll definitely happen again, no doubt. We love hanging out with you, whether it's on here in the shop.
doubt.
So shut up. Nobody likes
As
you.
always.
All right. So that was for you, Nick. Again, seriously, legit. Appreciate y'all having me on. It was fun, and it was good catching up with all the guys in chat too. That was a hoot.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man, for sure. Thank you to everybody who hung out with us tonight. If you're watching on the replay, we appreciate you too. Absolutely, especially if you made it this long. We appreciate everybody. We hope you guys want to come hang out. We're gonna do a 1 hour, 1 hour only. That's all you're gonna get, and it might get wild because we're gonna send some invites out to the crazy folks. Literally, there's an Instagram message board called the Crazy Folks of Instagram and YouTube comic community. We're gonna hit those guys up, see if anybody wants to come hang out. Might get a little wild, but thank you to everybody who hung out with us tonight. We hope that you guys will be watching out for our content this week. Do you want to plug it? Go ahead.
Please share the 1,000 subscriber giveaway because we want to send you a gift card.
You're this close.
That close. And we want to send a gift card to a local comic shop. So, especially if you're a Haven customer, that would be ideal.
If you're a Haven customer, you definitely need to be logging on here. I know Aaron subscribed today.
Awesome. And then Jeremy Bernal, he's part of the giveaway. So
he was pumped about that too, man. He's excited.
I hope so. So I wanted to be able to plug that in there and share the love a little bit on that one. But yeah, guys, just share it out. Facebook groups, Instagram groups, whatever. We're so close, and
I can't believe you guys let me get G.I. Joe up at number 4. I'm just, I feel like I stole one there, but I'll take it.
Hey, I think it's worth it. But yeah, so we'll be back on in 5 minutes. You're gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll jump back on.
Yeah.
Then we'll send out.
I got 2 chicken nuggets over here, been staring at me for about 3 hours. I cooked them about 5 o'clock today. I'm about to on those and go to the bathroom real quick.
2:15 Eastern time. We'll be back on.
Wow, you guys are troopers, man. Good luck. Y'all have a good night.
You too,
Thanks,
man.
Josh.
Thank you guys for watching. Hit the like button, leave us a comment, and as always, collect your
way. See, I knew what to say.
There you go.
in the thing.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
See you, man.